See, the reason I love this one, because you guys can't invoke nonsense. You can't invoke refraction. You can't invoke fucking mirages. You can't invoke gravity. You can't invoke fucking, you know, it's just too small, like you just tried to do. Or it's just too big, like you just tried to do. Just too big, don't cut it. Because we know the acuity of the human eye. And we know what we should be able to see. Never mind the fact you just made up the 1 degree per 69 miles, something that's never been measured. It's just made up bullshit.
We made that up. That's how much the Earth.
Yeah, it's made up bullshit.
Allegedly.
It's not based on any.
Allegedly.
Well, I mean, you got a measurement?
No, it's just NASA lies, isn't it? Look, are you going to post this
NASA,
or whatever it is, or what?
Yeah, just NASA lies. You're banned, dude. I'm just getting rid of your ass, dude. You already covered. No one's claiming NASA's lying, and you just keep repeating the same thing because you're a narrative pusher.
Well, whatever. Look, could you post this font?
You're a narrative pusher, bro. You're a narrative pusher. That's all you're doing is trying to spin narrative. You're not here for any useful purpose.
I'm trying to talk to you. Yeah,
bye.
Arguments.
You broke up, bro.
Oh, dang it. Sorry.
Rejoignez.
Johnny Law and Judgy Fred.
Are we done with the spin doctor?
Dude, isn't that disgusting? Like, how many times did I say that that's not the argument? And I said, hey, dude, you're straw man in the position. And I said, I'm going to ban you if you keep doing it. Which I did. Which he did. And then I did.
Birds.
As if NASA came up with the 69 miles per degree. That's what really irritating. As if NASA came up with that, and if I don't believe it, then I think NASA's lying. Total sped bullshit.
So I asked AI about that. You mentioned the like a mirror image surface of a lake. So the Bolivian salt flats are 80 miles long, and it says AI says there would be 1.16 angle of curvature across it, and it says it should be resolvable by the human eye. But all the pictures I've seen, they show perfect mirror image reflections.
Dude, look in the chat. I'll show you a video, dude. This video will blow your mind from the salt flats. Just give me a second. I'll post it. This video is so cool. And of course, Govers don't want to deal with this. Hey, bro, can you see the curve, man? Can you see the curve in there?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. AI specifically says that's enough curve to be resolvable by the human eye, but I've never seen any video or image that shows any kind of distortion in the reflection of the sky above at all.
Yeah, I agree. Neither have I. And I looked at a lot of them, like images from the software, videos, images, GIFs, you name it. That would actually be a pretty great place to do some experiments. Unfortunately, like when it rains, you can't it doesn't rain at like a regular thing, so you don't know. Like you could go down there and it's just like no rain, and you just on the salt flats. You'd be wasting plenty of money. You think that's that NASA like Matt's repeating NASA's line over and over again? It's like a kind of like a appeal to emotion. Because there's some people that are just like infatuated by NASA, and then when you say don't believe them, it triggers like an emotional response in them. So you're like trying to trigger people. Like, oh my God, these people don't believe in NASA. Oh my God, the heresy, blasphemy, burn the witch.
Yeah, it's the similar to response to somebody walking into a church and saying, "I don't believe in Jesus," and then the reaction from the people in the church is the same as the NASA people. It seems.
What I don't understand is the same people who, for the last couple decades, have been saying Americans are idiots are the same ones that say, "How do you not believe this American government story?" Want it both ways. They're idiots, but they moon walking is legit.
Come on, they lie about everything except that. That's the thing they tell the truth about.
Yeah, a lot of the Democrat Elon Musk hating types hate everything about him, but they absolutely believe his rocket launches are legitimate, and he wouldn't lie about that.
No, they couldn't.
Wait till they find out the founder of not of NASA was an actual Nazi.
Yeah, but that's okay because it was after the second.
Yeah, they were good at paperwork in the late 40s. They were drafting up all kinds of shit. It's hard to believe that's almost 100 years ago now, approaching.
Yeah, owning a paper mill is big business, man.
Quill.
The state of Maine literally would not exist if it wasn't for paper.
Yeah, I wish you were in here earlier. Maybe you were heard listening to it, but the guy who was Friends, who was talking about he wanted to, it was first Mexico, then he started talking about he wanted to get from Hawaii to, he wanted to go west on Hawaii. And I was stumbling through it, but the whole idea, he was asking where these nautical charts are derived from. And then it was mentioned, I don't know, like I said, I wish you were here to address it. Someone said that the nautical charts were derived from the Mercator map, but then he was saying, well, how the hell are you not, are you able to get to Japan if the Mercator has Japan on the other side and you're using nautical maps? Does that make any sense? Like he took the win that you're able to get from Hawaii to Japan as absolute proof of the globe because the nautical charts are derived from the Mercator. Is that true? Where when he asked where the nautical charts are derived from, I didn't know. I didn't know if it's the same for all nautical charts or depending on the nautical charts, or does that question even make sense?
It sounds like he's making a claim and then asking you to prove it. His claim.
I guess India dropped out, but yeah. Well, yeah, that's what. Yeah, it was the argument before that was even circular, but Top Cat's back. Buster, how goes it? That PFP looks familiar, but that's have you changed your name or Buster?
Nah, I don't change much.
I guess I've seen that PFP from someone else.
PF was that like the thumbnail you're talking about? Picture? I don't know what PFP is. Is that like the tag at the end of it? My name?
Hey, Johnny Law, what brings you here? How'd you end up here?
Flat Earther. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't recognize the PFP or the name. I was just saw you were relatively new to me, I guess.
Yeah, I haven't been in here much. This is like the first time I've been in here in a couple weeks. I usually just listen on YouTube.
Yeah, I tried to make the transition to purely listening, and I failed carrying that out. It lasted a while. I think Brenda Debates just arrived. That should spice things up. Welcome, Brenda.
No way. Brendan is here?
Brenda. Dog bones or clocks? Shoe is naturally observed phenomenon. Brenda.
Hypothesis, it's a shoe.
Explain shoe factories.
It's a shoe.
A lot of glue, Brenda. Brenda, I mean.
I'm looking to my bone. What time is now?
Get out the dog bone.
So you don't think things that count down are clocks?
Don't do this again, please.
Yeah, just an ignorant. Prove me a
No.
bone is a clock, or a clock is a bone. How about that? There's a big difference between a clock, a mechanism that shows you time. Okay, what time is now? Looking at your bone.
Yeah,
Can you tell me?
That's not the point.
Yeah,
Can you tell me?
hold on, Brenda.
Yeah, that's
Brenda,
the point.
hold on.
That's the point. Go on.
Brenda, you'd have to know what time it is now to know how old your dog bone is if you're using it as a clock. If you're digging up dog bones and using it as a clock, you're going to be late or early. Never on time.
Yeah, you understand that that's not what I'm talking about.
Well, honestly, at first when I heard dog bones were clocks, you must have said it on the day I wasn't here, but I heard other people saying it, and you apparently did say it. I thought you were making a sundial with a dog bone, and I was like, okay. But no, that's not what you're doing.
No, that's not.
Sit down. I'm shocked she left after that. Welcome, SEG, the Segman.
What up? What up?
I used to listen to a radio station, and one of the guys who, well, he wasn't even an on-air personality at first, and he became an on-air personality, but they called him the Segman. I guess because he was good at segues, but that was his name, the Segman.
That's where I got my names from.
Segway?
The Segways. From the Segways,
That's
yes,
funny.
sir.
What do you mean, the
camera? I was the
the
cameraman
Segway,
on
like
the Segway.
the motor, like the motorcycle
Yes,
Segway? No, he was like
Yes.
Segways, as in like the literal sense. Well, the non-literal,
yeah.
connecting.
Yeah, that spells a little
Connecting one
different.
thing to the other. Welcome. Yeah,
I was
isn't
the
it weird?
cameraman on the Segway.
Oh, that's cool. Like for what? For like extreme sports or Google?
And then I ran over the guy while he was running, and they said I can't do it no more.
For sports. Well, yeah, I think that's why
he
the
was
Segway...
winning, and I wanted to close up.
No, dude, you're that guy. No, that's crazy.
Oh, he was winning. I wanted to close up. I hit the stupid thing and knocked me into him. Wasn't my fault.
You became a part of the race.
That's what they said.
Well, I saw a guy running backwards who did the same thing, ran into everyone. But they didn't really take off, did they? The Segway. We were all supposed to be on Segways by now.
I have ones.
I have not seen a Segway in a long time. I see a lot of those one-wheel things.
Those are pretty cool too.
Yeah, those are cool. Do you think you live on a ball, or have you connected the dots from flat water, eliminating that possibility?
No, we lives in a matrix.
Oh, a matrix, like a Keanu Reeves film?
Yes,
Wojciechowski brothers, sisters saga?
Yes, sirs.
Okay. How is the Earth depicted within this matrix? A water
all
ball?
depends on the person and how it's programmed for that individual.
Oh.
So it could be completely different for you or me.
Well, they should start printing up different books for everyone based on their perception, I guess. It's funny that all the books have the same blue marble on the cover.
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah, tell me about it. Powerful, though.
There we go. Got the meats on the barbecues. Everything's going good. I am Larry.
Hello.
Hey, Larry's.
Who am I talking to?
Segways.
Segways?
Yes, sirs.
What can I do for you?
We used to talk back in the days, don't you remember?
Segway. What do we talk about?
All kinds of things. Law enforcements. The Bibles. Freedoms.
Well, you sound like my kind of guy. Talking about freedom. Bible.
Hey, you guys into Judas Priest?
Judas.
I'm sorry I don't remember you. Don't take it personal. I have brain damage when it comes to people's names, especially when you name yourself after a Segway, and all I can picture is someone riding a Segway.
See, that's what the understanding happened. That's why I'm Segway. I would ride the Segway.
Wait a minute. Are you the guy who was in the Bible study with Christy?
Yes, sirs.
Okay, you sound different.
Sounds different. Okay.
Yeah, you sound different.
Haven't seen you around in a while.
And your accent's different. That's different.
It's different.
Why do you sound different, Segway?
I don't think I do.
Well, you sound like you've been living in Georgia. So you sound like.
No, sirs.
So what room were we hanging out in, Segway?
There was a lot of them. A lot of them are gone now.
Yeah?
I don't even remember them all.
I don't remember you sounding like you were from Georgia. You sounded like you were a Midwest guy.
Midwest.
This guy sounds like he's from Georgia. I mean, he you know what he does? He sound. I thought he was from foreign lands, from the United
He sounds
States,
like
but
he's
he
from
does,
Appalachia.
or he's like a character in Midnight Garden of Good and Evil, like he's from the South. He's a proper gentleman. See, I thought this guy's not. This accent is not American based, is it?
Oh, shit.
Did I miss something?
Oh, no. It's Americanos. Yes, sirs.
Where are you from? No, well, I didn't bring up the accent, but what is this accent?
I don't know what y'all's talking about.
Oh, stop it.
He's doing like a fake Southern accent.
Is this Kevin Spacey, by chance?
No, this is the guy who took a hillbilly shot. Now he's got 4-wheel drive.
I do have
well,
four-wheel drive.
Well, in the Matrix or in reality?
I suppose it'd be both.
Oh, okay. That's weird that we're living in a matrix, yet reality exists. It's interesting. Yeah, people do live in frame of minds, but there is a reality.
I think Segway's a body snatcher because he had a very neutral accent when I knew him. So whoever possessed Segway's account, not good.
Been my account for some times now.
Welcome back, Brenda.
Yeah, but you used to not say sometimes with an S. You added that recently after you took a mason jar full of moonshine.
Oh my.
You sound like you've been hanging out with Delmar. Bet you want them chains knocked off. Sound like you living in Appalachia.
Test.
Oh no.
Test.
Test.
Test 1. That's test 2, Brenda. That's all the test you get.
Success.
Test 3s.
Hey, Brenda, I know you're famous for shoes and dog bones, but would you like to start anew? Do you have anything
What does that mean?
to begin? Like start anew, start afresh, fresh start.
Oh, they'll always bring that up.
If shoes, well, yeah, but not really. I mean, if you move on from that, I mean, it was absurd for you to. It was absurd for you to tell us that shoes are naturally occurring phenomenon.
Yeah,
that's weird.
That wasn't the point.
I was listening live when you said that.
Failed. Yeah, number one, I was muted because that's what Nathan does. Number two, the objection was. Do you know what the objection was? It was that the claim that you can't do science on something that's man-made.
Well, yeah. Well, that's what you guys. Okay, hold on. You guys point to contraption setups a lot and think you're doing science when all you're doing is a parlor trick to keep the dream alive. I think that's why it's even focused.
You mean like?
Should I say it? Should I say it again?
Say what again?
No, when you have a fancy lad like Cavendish rigging up stuff in his shed to get the density of the Earth, and then you guys say, "Oh, gravity."
Yeah,
these are not experiments; these are parlor tricks.
Why?
And I'm not even certain these things occurred. Well, the Cavendish one has weird enough details that he had a telescope scoping into his shed to see this. That's weird.
Yeah.
So maybe
he didn't want to.
So these are parlor tricks. It would be like if you're going out west and you see like hot springs and you see steam coming off the water, that would be something you would observe. If you went to a shoe factory, you would say these people are making shoes. Do you see the difference in those two things when you visit the hot springs and when you go to shoe factory?
Right. So
you do understand that one is different than the other.
You understand you're mixing different things. The claim was that you can't do science on man-made things like a shoe.
That's correct. That's correct. That's correct.
Yeah.
What's the cause of the shoe, Brenda? A fucking man. Jeez, this is not hard. Come on, man.
So, Brenda, am I a scientist?
Brenda, you can take a shoe.
Brenda?
What?
Brenda, am I a scientist?
I don't think you are.
Well, I work on my own car. I've changed alternators and starters and all kinds of shit.
Do you apply the scientific method to solve problems?
Absolutely, I do.
Then you're a scientist.
But it's not no. You can use the method outside of science, but you can't do science without the method. Do you understand that?
If you apply scientific reasoning to solve problems
now it's scientific reasoning.
Yeah, the scientific.
No, let me ask you. Hold on. So you have a shoe, and you say, "I'm going to test the durability of this shoe against another shoe." You drag it across gravel, you wash it 50,000 times, this and that. You're just testing product. You're
No,
not
I'm-
doing. This isn't like the scientific method. You don't begin with observe a natural phenomenon.
So
This shoe has a bigger heel than this other shoe. I'll put it over here with these shoes. I'll keep my shoes with no heels and big heels separately. I will arrange the big heeled shoes from smallest heel to biggest heel. This isn't science. This is you organizing your closet.
Can I form a hypothesis about the shoe?
Yeah, but it's not a natural. You're not observing a naturally occurring phenomenon in the first place. You're testing a shoe.
Yeah,
man made the shoe.
I can form a
What
hypothesis.
caused the shoe? Man did. It's synthetic, of course.
Yeah, so it's not, dude. Yeah, I mean, are you the person who says, "Oh, Trident"? People that chew Trident like it. Is that science?
You can form a hypothesis about the shoe, and then you can do experiments to test your hypothesis.
Oh my gosh! A lot of times it gets conflated. It gets conflated that the method of deduction is somehow, the natural science that we're talking about. Yeah, you can deduct a cause of an effect with a natural, with a man-made object or device or what.
No,
you can't. So you can't apply deduction as to what's causing the problem with the car.
Good. So that would be inferences. They would be inductive, not deductive.
It's not inference. It's deductive. I eliminate what's causing the problem. I eliminate down to what actually is the issue. Now you're just going to say no, nuh-uh from Brenda. For crying out loud.
Yeah.
Get a hold of yourself.
Because empirical science is inductive. It's not deductive.
No, it's deductive. Walk me through the scientific method and tell me how it's inductive.
Because you're making inferences based on experience.
No, you don't make inferences. You deduce what is the cause of the effect.
You can't do that. It's been proven hundreds of years ago. You can't.
Okay, show me. Just tell me. Just show me about it. Don't make a statement. Just show me.
If B always follows A, does it follow deductively?
No, I want you to show me. I want you to walk me through a scientific experiment. Walk me through the scientific process and show me how it's inductive.
Right, because you're making inferences based on real-world experience.
No, you don't make inferences. The conclusion is not based on your inference. It's based on eliminating things to get to the cause of the effect. That's the experiment. Don't conflate the two.
Yeah. Experiments are making inferences based on real-world experience.
No, you're not making... It's not an inference. Conducting an experiment is an inference? You're retarded.
Yeah, I infer that given A, I will see B.
No, and then what do? Brenda, do you just leave it at that, or do you conduct an experiment to deduce whether or not your inference or your hypothesis is the cause of the effect? You think it stops at hypothesis? Well, so I guess we're just going to go ahead and skip the experiments now?
So the hypothesis is some kind of theory about, say, if I do this, then that's going to happen.
No, it's not a theory. It's the presumed cause, and then you test it. You deduce whether or not this thing causes the effect.
Right.
And then you have a null hypothesis.
You test the hypothesis, but the test can never prove. The test cannot give you logically certain proof.
Oh, well, we can just go ahead and get rid of the experiment in the scientific method then, I guess, since Brenda says, because it doesn't prove anything. Right? Well, because you said the experiment doesn't prove anything.
That's right. Why would you get rid of
well, I guess...
Can I
well, because you said it doesn't prove anything. Go ahead.
You just go with it being an inductive inference rather than a deductive one. You don't get a certainty with science. You get probability, not certainty.
I got a question for you, Brenda. Is math science?
There's some people that think it is. I think it's. Some people think it's an empirical science, but I think math is making deductive conclusions based on axiomatic principles.
But science is not.
Science is empirical. It's not abstract like math is. Math is abstract.
Okay, well, at least you didn't fall into that trap. Go ahead and continue.
Right. So no experiment can ever prove with certainty that the conclusion is true. It can only say it's likely to be true. It can give you likelihood. It can't give you absolute truth.
So heat doesn't cause water to boil. So there's no point in just conducting an experiment. Why do we conduct these experiments, Brenda?
To falsify any possible hypotheses, right? That's what science does.
It's only for falsification. So it's only for falsification. Citation, please.
That's correct. That's correct. But,
citation, please.
What?
Citation, please.
Yes, philosophy of science is just standard.
No, I just want you to get me the citation.
Yes, Karl Popper.
Just get me the citation.
I did. It's Karl Popper, his entire work.
No, that's not a citation. Just not. Yeah. That. Do you know what a citation is, Brenda? It's a quote within a source. I want you to get me that right now.
I don't think I have to. I've given you enough.
So you just say it, and then you think that that's good enough. No, I'm not going to take your bullshit. You didn't give me a source. You just said Karl Popper.
Yeah, it's Karl Popper.
Okay, when did he say that and where? When did he say that and where?
It says his entire philosophy of science revolves around.
When did he say it and where?
I don't have that to hand. I don't have this stuff right.
Oh, so you're just making this shit up on your own. You're just going to say Karl Popper said it, but you don't know where or when he said it, right?
That doesn't follow.
Well, then show it to me.
I don't have to.
Yeah, you do, because you made the claim.
No, I don't. It's still true, even if I don't show it to you.
No, it's not true until you prove it. Otherwise, it's just Brenda making shit up today.
That's not how proof works.
Brenda made shit up today, and she's just going to say it's true, and that's just going to be the way it is. I guess we should just all take Brenda's word for it, because Brenda said so.
If I say it's 8:13 p.m. U.S. Central Time, that's true, whether or not I can prove it to you or not.
Don't dox yourself.
A false equivalence. You made a statement about a natural science, essentially the philosophy of natural science, and you quoted somebody, but I don't have any kind of citation to back that up.
Karl Popper.
Okay, well, yeah, so Karl Popper said it. You don't know when or where. You're just going to say he did it.
Yeah,
I'm going to say that Santa Claus said that you're full of shit.
I'm pretty sure he didn't. I got presents from him.
No, I know. Santa Claus said it.
I know that I was. I know that I was a good person. I know I was a good person last year because I got presents.
Brenda, Santa Claus. He said it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You think Cole's is a present? Well, I guess it is, but are you saying Cole's a present?
I did not get Cole.
Oh.
That's how I know I'm right.
Yeah, because you believe in Santa Claus?
You're aware that I'm just joshing with you.
Yeah.
Just like
I'm not joking. Santa Claus says that Brenda's full of shit.
Yes, you are. You're joshing.
No, I'm not. Dude, Santa Claus.
Hey, Brenda, didn't you say that this whole conversation was going to end after the Mega Pastor's trip to his boys' weekend to Iceberg?
I don't think I said that. I said
I know you did. I remember. Okay, I was just we're still here.
Boycotted the channel.
It's still fun. So it hasn't gotten unfun yet. But are you going to participate? Are you going to debate Will Duffy?
Well, Math Powerland's hoping to have a conversation with them. Isn't it weird that you science hypers are now all into a Mega Pastor's? His slush fund from his church, he's spending on boys' weekends to
I don't know what he's spending money on. My understanding it came out of
they're taking their shirts off in Antarctica. That's what they're spending their money on. What do you mean you don't know? Of all people, you would know that. The dudes are down there taking their shirts off.
That wasn't church slush fund money. That was his personal money that he spent to go down.
Oh, okay. Close call. Thank goodness.
What's wrong with taking off your shirt down in
There's
Antarctica?
There's no way that guy would have trouble with the IRS. What was I thinking?
Well, I don't know if he does or doesn't. It doesn't change the experiment. It falsified.
If that's an experiment, I'm Ebenezer Scrooge or Orville Redenbacher. I mean, what in the world?
No, so I started this by asking if anybody here plans on debating.
Good question.
Will Duffy has challenged flat earthers to debate him on the final experiment. Is anybody here going to debate him?
Well, yeah. Like
there's no reason to debate.
Matt Powerland would love to talk.
It's an experiment.
No, but I mean anybody else. I don't know if is Matt Powerland even a flat earther? I don't even know if he is.
Yeah.
Brenda.
He made it. I'll link you the video. He just made a new video after 5 years. And the first thing he said was that Will Duffy, why not talk to him? So
but
your dreams have come true, Brenda. The dog bones have aligned.
It's a contradiction to himself. Look at this phrase from him. Look at this phrase from him. Look at it.
Look at what? So Will Duffy
Look
wants
at the
to
side
talk.
chat. His phrase is, you are evading the topic of the debate, which is the shape of the earth, by talking about the sun. You see, it's pointless talking about what's going on when this guy and you, Globers, cannot present
So I don't know.
It's pointless.
So I don't know what the point of this meme that you put
Can
up.
you have a ball without curve?
I think balls, by definition, have curve.
Okay, so you guys are not showing that curve, so it's pointless.
That wasn't the point of the experiment.
What experiment, man?
The final experiment.
What experiment? Look at the sky.
It was an experiment. No, that's not what they did.
A social
They observed.
experiment. How about you prove the curvature? Okay?
No, they
don't talk about the
falsified.
sky. I don't care about the sky.
They
prove
falsified.
Prove the surface. You know, if a ball has curve, then prove the surface.
Miguel.
It's curve.
Miguel, it falsified the AE map. That was the whole point of it. It wasn't to prove the globe. It was to falsify the AE map.
Look, I don't care about AE maps, okay? I'm talking about the reality of the surface of the. So you guys don't have curve. It's pointless.
Projection.
Go on.
Falsifying the AE map, which is a globe projection.
False. Yes, it is.
Exactly.
That means it's a reification fallacy.
Exactly.
Right. So why does Flat Earth still assert the AE map?
And why do globe earthers assert the globe?
Because it is a globe.
Well, they point to GPS and other types of reified things.
That's not what reification means. You don't know what the word means.
Well, I'm using it in the same context that you're using.
No, you're not. No. GPS
Well, you just said it disproves the AE map, which is a globe projection. Now, people think
the final
that the
experiment
AE map
falsifies the AE map.
I wasn't done. I heard what you said the first time, and I wasn't done. So while you're saying it falsifies
that's
the
what
AE
falsification
map,
is. You show that a consequence of the theory
because you just don't control
is
yourself.
false, and that
I don't know why
falsifies
you
the
thought
entire
you
theory.
have a conversation doing that. So you have the pointing out that the AE map is a reification. Well, so is treating the globe map, because people say, well, the globe maps are real and the AE maps are stupid flat earth things. Well, again, the AE map is a globe projection. Second of all, whatever they would juxtapose the AE with, that would be a reification for them to say that that is the true map, the true layout of the earth.
So you don't know what reification means. The globe is a one.
Well, you're not going to just say I don't know what something means when I clearly did.
Excellent mute.
Well, in a just ideal world, the conversation would end. Someone's, misstep is addressed and neutralized after being realized. But, just talking to these people, still regardless, dumb. Talking in circles, saying what's true isn't true, pointless.
It's crazy. Over the years, she has sort of neutralized herself. I'm glad you used that word. Way to go, Brenda.
I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious about these crazy SEC investigations that Duffy's in. Just a little over a month
imagine
ago.
what he thinks about them.
Yeah, it's just a little over a month ago. He's got another one for $400,000.
Scott's here. Scott's sort of like the dude version of Brenda. Hey, Scott,
what does that mean?
Take it as a compliment.
The dude version of Brenda.
Take it as a compliment. Did you? NPR was going pretty hard into that Sturgeon Moon, weren't they, Scott? I mean, they had some canned, little description of this full moon on like 3 times on the hour.
Oh,
I was flipping around to all the stations. Yeah. Did you hear it?
But you're assuming when I wasn't talking with you guys to give a shit about the shape of the earth?
NPR. It was on NPR. You've told us in the past how much you love NPR. I'm just asking you if you heard it. That's all. I guess not. Never mind.
No. I was just remarking to my wife the other day.
So go ahead.
No, since I've been banned by you guys, right, I can watch the sunset again, and I don't have to figure out if there's a way I can explain to flat earthers why this proves the shape of the earth. I can just enjoy the sunsets again.
You can go back to thinking that, you can go back to thinking that you're spinning backwards. Sunset.
It's really nice not having to think. Is there a way to reach you people?
Is there a way to reach you? Because the Beatles wrote a song about you.
Who's the one battling in the background? Oh, it's
there goes the sun.
Wow.
You're just a fool, brother.
Oh, was that for me?
Yeah, that song's for you. The Beatles wrote it for people just like you, because you think you're.
What was the song he was singing?
The Fool on the Hill. The Fool on the Hill. That song's for you.
And how do you know it's not for you?
Because I don't think the world is spinning around when I see the sun going down.
Got him. He hasn't listened to the album in a long time. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Scott, when I'm watching a sun, let's say, and the sun is above the horizon, why is it getting the place that I am?
Why is what?
Do you want to repeat it?
Yeah, it'd be great so I can hear it.
Okay.
Something about the sun on the horizon. And
Explain to me. The sun is above the horizon. Explain to me why is it getting the place that I am.
why it's getting the place that you are.
Darker.
Because it's getting lower, and how much darker does it get before it goes down? Let's say the sun the sun is about to set for me. Well, it's not really. It's probably.
Yeah, so your sunset doesn't shit.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
Mm.
Like before on the hill, see the sun going down. In the eyes of his head, sees the world spinning around. You're just looking at the sunset, realizing I don't have to talk to those flat earthers.
Well, I don't have to figure out a way to try to. I don't have to figure out a way
Look
to
at
try
the
to educate
majesty
you all.
of the globe, and the beauty of the globe.
Scott, when I'm watching the street lights, I'm watching the street lights setting.
Joy.
You're going to have to talk to your fellow flat earther and see if he can manage to control himself.
Hold on. Hey, Scott. Scott, is the sun setting? Scott. Is the sun setting 5K away?
Is the
KM
sunset
5 kilometer away?
No.
I'm guessing you're about 6 foot. What?
No, that makes no sense.
Well, dude, that's what you think the sunset is. The Earth going beneath the geometric horizon of Earth. Yes.
That's not the same thing as that's not the same thing as.
Yes.
Okay. This is what I haven't missed at all.
Scott, I'm your buddy. Relax.
No, you're not.
If you're telling us, well, listen, I forgive you for cursing at me in the past, okay? So if you're thinking that the sun's, thank you. Well, the etymology of nice is not so nice, but Scott, if you're thinking the sunset has anything to do with globe Earth, then that's where it would be setting.
No, that makes literally no sense. Nobody who understands the globe would ever say that word. No,
what is the sun? Why is the sunset so important to you then? Why can you finally enjoy it again?
Oh, because I don't have to worry about how to convince you guys that it's the reason it's happening.
Well, dude, you think the reason it's happening is because you're spinning backwards from it.
No, that's nice. He doesn't have to.
And I don't need to figure out how to convince you of the same thing. Nothing that I already know.
That's so good for you to realize that you're taking your power back in your time. So
you'd have to drop me on my head, Scott. You'd have to drop me on my head to convince me that the sunset is created by the Earth spinning backwards.
I know.
Why do you care what other people think anyway? Like, why do you feel the need to convince them otherwise?
Because I have this irrational desire to make the world a better place.
The world's doing great.
How's that going to make the world a better place if everybody believes the same thing that you do?
So wait a minute. Are you saying that flat Earthers made the world a worse place?
I think that is what he's saying.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. Yes.
Jealousy is a terrible thing, Scott.
It's not jealousy, though.
Hate and jealousy. There's a song about that too. Shout out to the Gin Blossoms.
It's pity, if anything.
Pity? I don't know if Gin Blossoms is a dude. Is Jethro Tull a dude too? Well.
Gin Blossoms did have that song about spin doctors, and I think that's what this guy is. He's trying to spin the narrative into believing his religion of heliosorcery.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah, he wants heliosorcery to be normalcy. That's Scott.
He's here to talk about a conversation about a topic that he no longer has to think about because he's freed from. And, I appreciate you being here, spending some of your time to tell us about the fact that you feel good inside, not thinking about flat earthers when you're watching the sunset. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Scott, you ought to get yourself one of those sensory deprivation tanks.
Why?
You'll thank me later. You like
No,
living in the
happen.
fall. You like being in limbo. You like nothing to be real. Strawberry Fields.
Oh, that's not true though. No.
Oh yeah, it is. That's how you haven't been here in a year, and you said, I'm glad I'm back, but I remember now that I didn't have to think of anything when I was in the Globe Delusion. That's what I appreciated about not being here. I don't know, about 8 minutes ago?
I said I'm glad I'm back? Huh. Must have missed that part when I said that.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but your actions speak louder than words. You've been back ever since you found out you're no longer banned.
And I'm staying here for what, about 4 or 5 minutes at a time?
Oh, dude.
Just to see
Come
what
on,
you guys
Scott.
are saying?
Scott. Okay, Scott, reset.
It's been a little more than 4 minutes just now.
Yeah, I know. This time's been longer because I forget
Scott.
the person's name called me and wanted to talk to me. So I'm courteous. I'll talk to someone. I'm courteous. I will talk to someone who reaches out to me.
Gotcha.
But had he not reached out, I'd probably have moved on by now.
Stand-up guy. Well.
You know what's funny, Scott? I think you're realizing that your sunset enjoyment came at the expense or came you're able to enjoy the sunset because you don't have to think about the absurdity of the claim that the earth is spinning backwards for you to observe it.
Well, it's not absurd at all. The absurdity
so what evidence do you have that the earth is spinning other than your bastardized interpretation of a sunset?
It's just like Groundhog Day here, right? How many times have you asked that question?
And we're both Bill Murray.
But how many times have you asked that question of people? Not just me, but of everybody.
Well, every single person. No, I don't get tired. I don't get tired. I don't get tired of it. I think it's funny because every single person who thinks every single person who states sunset as if it's some sort of savior of globe. I think it's funny when they come face to face with this idea of how absurd their concept of how a sunset is created. I enjoy it greatly.
Okay, good for you. Very happy for you.
Well, I mean, you admitted it. You admitted that you can enjoy the sunset because you don't have to acknowledge the absurdity of the claims that are stacked upon each other for this to occur. The earth must be a ball and the earth must be spinning. Therefore, I'm enjoying this beautiful sunset, honey.
That's what I find interesting about this room. I say one thing. You guys hear something completely. You hear something completely other than what I said. That is absolutely fascinating.
That's exactly what you said. You said that you enjoyed your absence from here because you could enjoy a sunset carefree. It's funny that a sunset is such a burden for you.
But when did I talk about the absurdity of my belief?
Well, by way of telling us how much you enjoyed about not thinking about what's creating it, you implied it.
But that's not what I said.
It's a relief to you to not have to think about the absurd claims that are stacked upon each other. Earth ball, earth spinning, universe, dying star. I'm on the beach. I love it. Sunset. Earth is a ball. You didn't have to think about that.
Absolutely hilarious what you hear.
Okay, so why was it so enjoying?
Maybe you should go back to the live feed and go listen again and see if I said anything
did you not
near
say
what you
that
said.
you enjoyed? Didn't you say that you had more enjoyment of a sunset since you've not been here?
Yes.
Okay, so what did you mean by that, Scotty?
Why?
I'm asking you. I asked you first. I asked you first. I asked you why you told your wife that.
Fucking children, man. Anyways,
I'm old.
I don't have to worry about teaching you all how that's the results of the globe.
But how would you teach me that the Earth is spinning?
That's what I don't have to worry about that anymore.
How would you even do it?
I wouldn't.
Well, how could you even worry about something you can't even wrap your mind
I used to
around
worry
doing?
about it. I used to think, how can I teach a flat earther of the truth of this matter? And then I'd stopped. And mostly because you guys banned me.
Scotty, I just want one last question. You haven't been here for a year.
Yeah.
And I asked you, I said, hey, have you ever been to the beach at dusk or at sunset time and watched the sunset and then zoom in on the seas to where the sun set into and still see a reflection of the sun? Have you tried to do that?
I don't bring a camera with me.
Okay. It's been a year. Maybe in the next year you can do that because I've witnessed the sun setting. I've witnessed the sun setting.
That's the whole point.
And then I've seen the reflection of the sun off the top of the water. If the sun has gone beneath the earth, that's not possible.
Okay. You say so.
So just do that. Try that out. Go watch a sunset. Maybe you have so much. Maybe you have too much smog in Southern LA. Southern California. I don't know.
No, I don't live in LA.
Oh, you live in California, Pacific Ocean.
Yes, I do.
This is occurring on the other coast.
I'm about 400 miles from LA, though.
Okay, well, take a vacation. You're the big baller. You have permission, Scott. Take a vacation.
But that would be me caring about what you guys thought.
It would shatter your idea that the sun is going beneath the geometric horizon.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, it would.
No, it wouldn't.
Have you ever noticed? I guess you're not. I've noticed in a particular region in the United States that after the sun sets, you can see the light beyond the horizon drift north. What the hell is that?
I don't know.
What's that?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay.
You say so. You say so.
Well, I do. Just take your camera to the beach next time you save up for a vacation, big baller.
Dude, the beach is half hour from my house.
Well, you said 400 miles. Oh, when I say Southern California, I mean beach life.
Yes, I'm 400 miles from LA. I'm a half hour from the ocean.
Okay.
Think you can figure out where I might live?
I haven't triangulated where you live based on your endless descriptions of your braggadocio.
But it shouldn't be that hard. But it shouldn't be that hard. If I'm 400 miles away from LA and 20 minutes or a half hour from the ocean, where must I be?
You're either north of LA or you're Mexican.
There you go. Yes. And I'm not in Mexico.
Hey, Scott, I tagged you in an article about a high altitude moon. Can you take a look at it and just get your thoughts?
No.
Get your thoughts on it.
No.
Okay. All right.
He's not here to prove anything.
Great attitude, Scott. Welcome back. No. There's only one Scott Mackey, isn't there?
Well, what would be the point? You guys aren't going to believe anything I say.
Don't say you guys.
That. You're not going to accept any of the You're not going to accept any of the evidence I present. We've already been through this 1,000 times.
Scotty Child,
you said you do this to make the Earth a better place, and maybe you can convince me. I'm on the fence a little bit about things.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Okay.
If you were, you would look at a picture that we have of the Earth, and you go, "Oh yeah, it's round."
Scotty, empty words. Empty words. Where is your proof?
You won't accept any proof I offer. We've been through this 1,000 times.
I'm asking for proof. Post it in the side chat.
Come on, Scott. It's been a year, Scott. Not everyone has heard your brilliance. So, what is your best? What's your best proof of globe living?
I've already. This is the thing I've already been through.
No, it's been a year. It's been a year.
The only proof I need. The only proof I need for myself is a picture of the Earth from space and a sunset. I'm done.
What space? What space? Can you prove that space, please?
That's what I'm saying. You won't.
If I leave a
provide,
gift under your tree, are you going to write a letter to Santa Claus?
Yeah. What space is that?
You know, I show you a picture, and you say fake, right?
Dear Santa, I appreciate the coal from last year, but since you are arriving at my house, I want a brand new bike.
Are the pictures from space fake? Yes or no? Simple question.
Yeah. It's a simple.
Yes.
Do this experiment, okay? You have a vacuum and you have a gas. Show me they are, separated.
Nobody makes that claim, so.
Oh, you see? You cannot prove your space. You cannot prove your space, okay? And we have NASA. Scotty, we have NASA, ex-NASA work about flight.
Yeah, what?
Child. You are just a child, man.
Ex-NASA workers. Hey, Scott, post your favorite picture of pictures from space. Post it.
Plenty of them.
Post it. I know there's plenty. There's do you know what a plethora is? Just post your favorite one. Post your numero uno.
I don't have a favorite one.
Post one of your top 100.
I don't have a top 100.
Why do you keep talking about
photo?
Yeah. What is a picture from space? So if the Earth appears to be a ball, Scott, if the Earth appears to be a ball in the image, is that a picture in space from you?
Yeah.
Is that what you consider it?
Yes. Yes, that's sufficient for me.
That's lunacy.
Okay, you say so.
You're gullible.
All right.
Well, yeah, I do say so. Well, post your favorite one and we can go through it. Post your favorite one and we'll go through it.
It ain't happening.
It ain't happening?
No, it's not happening.
Okay,
to prove anything.
Why did you bring it up?
You did.
All my cars are faster than yours. All my cars are faster than yours. Which car of yours is faster than mine? I'm not going to talk about this.
No, I said I'm not going to try to convince you of anything.
Dude, you would have to drop me on my head first. Just post it for the people.
I know. Nope.
You just made a claim. Photos from space. Now you cannot prove it.
No, I told you what convinced me. It's not going to convince you. What's pictures of space?
Gullibility. It's clear. You're naive.
Sunsets convinced me.
Oh,
they won't convince you.
Do you believe in Bigfoot?
We're at an impasse.
Yeah, but you admitted that sunsets aren't. The sun isn't setting at 3 miles away.
So what? Still sets.
I see my street lights.
If that's your evidence of fall, that's where that would have to be occurring.
Well, to convince you, not to convince me.
Scotty, the street lights are setting. So that's proof of curvature, right? The street lights are setting. So that means that it's curving to you.
No, street lights don't set.
No? Oh, okay, welcome to Flat Earth, because you are debunking yourself right now. Or you are just ignorant.
Okay, I'm ignorant then.
Yeah. When you claim sunsets prove curvature, you are just a child.
Hey, Scott, you've got to be better. Scott, hold on. Scott, you've got to be better than this.
Why?
I don't know, because I think you're better than this.
How is it to be better than this?
How is it you've mulled this over for a year and you're returning and you've regressed?
I haven't mulled it over for a year. I haven't thought about you guys for a year is what I'm trying to tell you.
No, but you return. How'd you even remember to come back?
Oh, I was scrolling through the rooms to see it. I was scrololling through the rooms to see what rooms are available.
Okay.
And then I noticed there's no more rock on the room. What happened to the rock on the room? Figure that stuff.
Hold on,
see
Scott.
If you guys are talking about the same thing.
Hey, Scott, you said when you saw a Flat Earth channel, you said, "Oh my God, I forgot about this."
I didn't say I forgot about this. Of course, I knew the Flat Earth channel was there, and I knew it was banned. I just didn't give you guys a second thought. I've been arguing with Trump supporters.
Scott, listen. Worship NPR on your own time. I remembered you for about 3 months, and then when you popped in the other day, I said, "Holy shit, I kind of forgot about Scott," but I remembered you.
Yeah. That's good. I'm glad you weren't thinking about me. It'd be a waste of your time, right?
That would have been weird, right?
What's that?
Thinking about you for the 9 months.
Yes, it would have been very weird. I hope nobody did that. I'm pretty sure nobody did. We're not expecting anybody thinking about me. I'm nobody.
But Scott, you're still bent out of shape about what we've realized, what we've discovered.
I'm bent out of shape? Do I? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You need me to be bent out of shape, huh? Interesting.
No, I said you are. You must be bent out of shape. If I bring, you bring up a
very irrational, Scott.
Yeah,
I sound very irrational.
It's like you're trying to irrational. You're trying to force the last year into this moment. So if you're claiming that a sunset is evidence of ball Earth, wouldn't the sun be setting at a certain distance?
Once again, it's enough evidence for me. It will not be enough evidence for you.
You came back to tell us that you're. So you've come back to tell us that your gullibility continues.
I came back to listen to what you guys were talking about, and you called me out, and I responded to you.
I just said hi. I just said hi, Scott. I don't know, man.
It's weird. Argument. I was making this argument. It was like a year ago. So if Mount Nanahu, if the light's bending down around the curvature of the Earth at 273 miles, then how do you have predictable and repeatable sunset times? Because it would be like in Dallas, the sun is set, but there's a whole lot of refraction going on in Waco, and it's still daytime, even though Waco is directly south of Dallas.
Well, because we wouldn't use the term whole lot of refraction.
I am Larry. Hold on, Scott. I'm glad you brought that up. Right. I am Larry, because you mentioned that about 4 months ago, and Scott was not here during that, and you haven't even really brought it up since then. But that is a good one. Yeah, that whole thing should highlight the fact that the sun isn't going underneath the geometric horizon, Scott.
Yeah, you say so.
Well, say it again, Larry, if you could, because I forgot about that. My memory must be shot.
Give me just a second.
Okay, exactly how much refraction is taking place in this whole lot of?
Oh, here we go.
You have a number behind that?
Well,
how much refraction I have to account watching street light setting?
Just so I can understand what you're saying, because I don't know what a whole lot of is.
How about Scotty? How about you show me that refraction? Making a ball appear flat. You have it?
No.
Okay, welcome to Flat Earth.
Well,
because your refraction is not working now. Your refraction is not working now.
Refraction works just fine.
Refraction works fine. You are not proving the curve, man. That's just
I'm not trying to prove anything. I'm not trying to prove anything to you.
That's what you are doing now? Not proving anything.
It'd be like explaining Pythagorean theorem to my dog.
And you call us children. You are the child here, man. You are the child here.
Okay, I'm the child.
Really?
You make claims, but then you cannot prove it. Well, I'm just going to join this room right now, making claims that I cannot prove it, Scott.
I've learned long ago not to try to prove things to you all.
Yeah, you cannot prove it.
Yeah, because you reject all the evidence and you reject all the reasoning. You just say,
debunk yourself, man. You just debunk yourself.
Okay, what do you do with the pictures from Earth from space?
Again, hear Larry's argument?
Which one?
What space? Okay,
any of them. Okay, so you reject it, right? You think
Listen,
it's true,
I did ask to you to show us an experiment. You have a vacuum next to a gas pressure. And you didn't show anything, so you're not here to prove anything.
Yeah, nobody ever talks about a gas next to a vacuum next to a vacuum.
So don't talk about that space fairy tale when you cannot prove it. Okay,
that's something you guys made up.
Scott,
we can't prove something
don't make
you guys
claims
made
that
up.
you cannot prove it. Okay, don't make claims that you cannot prove it.
All right, fine. Did I ever mention a gas or a vacuum?
Yeah, you did talk about space.
Did I ever mention a gas or a vacuum?
If you cannot prove that space, so don't talk about it. You know.
Did I ever mention a gas or a vacuum? Yes or no? Simple question.
Yeah,
I don't have to repeat
yeah,
it.
No, I didn't, did I? No, I didn't. did I?
yeah. By telling us that you think we're on a water ball in outer space, you're implying it.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
But I know you guys think that, and you guys need to believe that because that's just you
Okay.
again
So do you have an example of gas pressure without a container?
Yeah.
Earth.
The Earth.
Right. That's
The
your
Earth.
only example.
Yes.
The Earth.
Yep.
That's your only example.
Oh,
How
Jupiter,
convenient.
Jupiter,
Okay.
Saturn.
Okay. Yeah. Every exoplanet.
Venus has gas pressure.
Yeah. That's right. My very educated mother just signed us 9 pickles. Go through all of them, Scott.
Hey, Scotty, I'm gonna
It's
post
funny.
something. Let's
It's
see
funny.
if
You have to. They have to go
I'm
to the
not sure
story.
Mars has much pressure. Moon doesn't have any pressure though because it's
Okay.
too small.
Okay.
Not enough gravity to hold on to the gas
what
molecules.
gravity, man?
Mercury is smaller than
Can you show that
Mars.
gravity?
Mercury is smaller than Mars, Scott.
Yeah. Does Mercury have an atmosphere? I don't even know.
You listed
Fair
it.
enough to know. I think I
You
said
listed
Venus.
it.
I think I said Venus, but I could be wrong. Maybe I mistakenly listed Mercury because I don't know about Mercury.
Scott,
It's like I said, I don't care enough about this stuff.
I doubt that. Sounds like you drank it.
Wait a
just hang on a
second.
sec,
If
Mike.
the
Just hang
Mars, if the moons doesn't have enough gravities to hold down particles of gases, then how did the people stay on it and they didn't float away?
Yeah.
Because the people have much more mass in relation to their energy.
But what about when they were kicking up the dust? It went back down to the grounds.
No, it's orders of magnitude more mass in relation to the energy they create.
But when they kicked up the dirt, it went back down to the ground.
Yes, the dirt is not a gas, is it? I know the dirt is not a gas.
So you think the little dust particles they have enough mass that the moon can pull it down, but it can't hold the gases?
No, what they lack is an internal energy.
An internal energy. So what?
Yeah, gas particles are kind of going crazy. They're spazzing out.
Well, they were spazzing out when the astronauts kicked them. They were spazzing out.
No, it's a much less spaz. But you guys don't understand. Like, you don't even know what gas is. What, do you even know what a gas is?
We're talking about the gas
yes,
pressure.
Sir, I put it in my car all the time.
That's what I thought you would say.
Scott, what is gas pressure?
Shows how disingenuous you all are.
Scott,
come on, Scott. You're full of hot air. You should know all about gas pressure.
Scott,
you guys know what gas is.
You're projecting disingenuousness, Scott.
What is a gas?
We are talking about gas pressure. Scott, we are talking about gas pressure. Now you're going to say what it is. Now, say it now.
Yeah, gas.
Are you searching on Google now? Gas pressure. Gas pressure.
I can't search on Google. I'm cleaning my pool.
Gas pressure. What it is.
Can I
definition.
take a picture of my pool?
Listen, you are handing away. Okay. Gas pressure. What it is.
It's the momentum. It's the momentum created by the particles in motion.
What an ignorant you are, man. What an ignorant.
What is gas pressure? What do you think it is?
I don't have to explain to you when you claim you know it.
Don't know, do you?
I know what is gas pressure.
Larry's argument.
What's the antecedent of gas pressure?
Scott,
what's the antecedent, Scott? Scott,
I'm going to tell you what is gas pressure. Simple.
What do you mean there isn't one? Then how is it created?
It's by the particles in motion.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not pressure.
Yes, it is. That's all the pressure is. Particles in
that
motion.
Would be outwardly expanding into nothingness.
No. What do you think it means by expand? Do you think that the particles actually expand?
Oh Lord.
What do you think?
Scott,
you said
does a car tire have it? Does a car tire have pressure?
Yes, it does.
Okay, why?
Because we put a lot of molecules of
into where? Into
a container. Into a container.
Thank you. So, do you have an example of air pressure without container? I hate this argument. I hate this argument. I never make this argument. But for you people to say, "Well, Earth is the example," is bullshit. Yeah. And I think you know it's bullshit.
Why is it bullshit?
And why there's egg? Because there's egg on. Because you can't point to any. You can point to a tire, but you can't point to an example of gas pressure without a container, other than the story. And that's why it's bullshit.
Why is it
BS.
You notice how quick you were. You know how quick you were to answer about putting air into a tire. You knew why the pressure was building because it's contained.
Yes. But that's a pressure differential, right? It's
Yeah,
different between
bye-bye
the tire
outer
pressure
space
and the external
wall.
pressure. Huh?
Now, this idea that Earth is some gas bubble in the middle of nothing is complete
No, it's not a gas
bollocks.
bubble. The Earth is a solid rock.
What is it? What is the atmosphere of your dreams?
Molten
What
core.
what if not a gas bubble? What the fuck is the atmosphere, Scott?
It's a very thin layer of gas around the Earth. Very
Okay,
thin
a
layer.
gas forming into a ball, a gas bubble.
It's not a gas bubble. What do you think? What do you think? When you think, what is a bubble?
Well, you think the Earth is in a bubble. That's what,
it's interesting.
A bubble is your brain,
you guys still don't even know what gas
the brain is. Yeah, your brain is a bubble.
How is it that after all this time you don't even know what a gas is still? It's a simple question. You've been asked it 1,000 times, and you have no idea what a gas is.
I did ask to you what is gas pressure. You can say it.
And I already told you. It's the total momentum of the particles.
Yeah.
What do you think it is? You don't even know. You have no clue, do you?
I don't have a clue. The phrase the phrase I was going to tell you is in the side chat. That 68 just put. But anyway, you don't know it. How about you prove me that gas pressure on the ball? Yeah, show me a gas pressure.
I can't do it when you won't look.
Oh, you cannot do it because you are empty words, man. You are not here to prove anything. You are just empty words, nothing to. Scott, you are ashamed to yourself. You are ashamed to Globers.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. You came here, call us, we are a child, and you cannot prove anything. You are ashamed even to Globers.
So Earth is enveloped in a gas bubble, Scott. Tell us more.
No, I never said that. That's what you said.
No, that's what you're implying. What do you mean? That's what she said.
Not.
Okay, so how do we have gas pressure here on Earth then?
Gravity.
And gravity is creating a gas bubble?
It's pulling all the gas particles downwards.
Show the experiment now.
Them?
Scotty, show the experiment now.
No, I'll pass.
So there's no small-scale demonstration of this?
You cannot have a small-scale demonstration of something that requires a extremely large mass.
Yeah. Sounds like a religion, Scott.
You can have
sounds
gas
like an
pressure.
excuse to me.
Yeah, Scotty, you can have gas pressure in a little container, okay? And I can debunk your gravity holding gas pressure, okay? So you have nothing, okay?
Hey, Scott.
Except for the gas pressure.
Show that gravity holding gas pressure. You have it.
Hey, why is the gas pressure inside a container not uniform?
Maybe it's a unicorn holding the gas pressure, Scott.
Why is the gas pressure inside a container not uniform?
Listen, I did ask you to show to us that gravity holding gas pressure. You don't have it. Just give up. You are not here to prove anything.
Yeah, hey, Scott, you have to. Scott,
I'm not here to prove anything.
Scott. No, like I said, I hate this argument, but you have to have gas pressure in the first place to have a gradient. And also, I just wanted to say this to you, Scott.
What explains the gradient, though? You guys still don't have an answer for that one after all this time? You never even tried?
Well, hold on. Show what you what explains it? You're acknowledging it exists.
Well, but what explains the gradient?
Yeah, Scotty, you never listen to the weather. Low pressure, high pressure. Huh? You never learn about that? Different temperatures. You are the child here, man. You are just. I can show you a pressure. So anyway, Scott, you are
if you say so. All right.
Ignorant.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, man.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm here for you.
You never pay attention to the weather channel. High pressure and low pressure. High pressure and low pressure.
Can I ask you a question? What motivates you to do this? Why are you here?
No, yeah.
The Great Spirit.
What we are doing here when you can anything, Scotty?
Yeah, well, why are you here? Do you know?
Yeah. Are you afraid of us destroying your illusions, Scotty?
Yeah.
But, why are you here?
You know what, Scott? Hey, Scott, I'll fill you in. Something that seems in common with flat earthers is ability to identify bullshit artistry and disdain for it.
That's what you guys tell yourselves. Yeah. Okay.
Well,
that is what you guys all tell yourselves.
No, I'm answering your question. That's me
but why
personally.
are you here? But why
not?
Why are you here?
I don't know. I wouldn't know, Scott.
So
I don't know, Scott. Why do I wake up every day? Why do I wake up every day? Why do I take a breath?
Because we're a group of people with a common interest.
And what is that?
Why are you here?
To understand how you all think.
Speaking the truth. Have you ever heard of a soothsayer, Scott? Why is a soothsayer a soothsayer? I don't know. Why does an ant carry a broken piece of a Cheeto back to the mound? I don't know.
Okay, so you don't know why you do what you do. All right, thanks.
It is what it is.
We're a group of people with a common interest discussing it. That's why. You're the outsider. You're the one who has no good.
I know.
Would you ask Michael? Hey, Scott, would you ask Michael Jordan why he wins championships?
Yeah, I would. Sure.
Okay. I would love
sure
to see him laugh
answer.
at you. Yeah, he would laugh.
Oh, okay. So you don't know why.
And then he would challenge. And then he would challenge you to 1-on-1 for like $50,000 and walk away with your money.
I wouldn't accept that. That'd be stupid of me.
You think you can beat Michael Jordan 1-on-1?
No.
No. Okay. Well, why not?
You think you're Michael Jordan?
No, I know I'm not.
Okay.
I could beat you in basketball. I could beat you in basketball with one arm tied behind my back.
You think so, huh?
Oh, I know. I know for a fact.
How do you know? How do you know that?
I'm Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson.
Oh, okay.
And when's the last time you played basketball, Scott?
It's been about 15 years.
Okay, now I know. Now I know for sure. No wagering, but
I'm 61 years old. I'd be slow. This is true.
I'm slow too, and I would whip your ass. Anyways, dude, what do you mean? Why are we here? Well, because we crawled out of under the rock of this lie that they've been pressing on humanity for ages, our entire life. And according to the textbooks are you listening? And it's
that's what I'm acknowledging.
Yeah. To give the people the opportunity to liberate theirself from this nonsense. That's why.
Do you think you're
succeeding? To call out bullshit. Yes, you know it.
Okay. but like I said, when I was banned,
you wouldn't be. Look, Scott, if we weren't succeeding, you wouldn't be begging for us to stop.
I never begged for you to stop. I've never.
Well, dude, you're acting like if there's no concrete reason for doing this, then what's the point?
No, I'm not saying. I just want to know why you're doing it.
Well, why do you keep telling this tale of outer space myth?
I don't.
You do.
I hardly ever talk about it when I'm not talking to you guys.
Well, me either.
I talk about politics when I'm not around. When I'm not here.
Oh, dude! Well, turn off your TV.
I talk about Donald Trump destroying our country and destroying the truth itself.
Oh, dude! Is it a threat to democracy?
Yeah, it is.
Well, no. Well, Scott, newsflash: the United States is a constitutional republic.
Oh no, I've never heard that one. I've never heard that one before.
You moron! China
never heard that one before.
Well, listen to the Axl Rose record then. Chinese democracy.
It's a constitutional republic?
Yes. It's not a democracy. It's not a democracy.
Never heard.
There's no democracy to be saved, Scott. Thank God we're not a democracy.
Why is that? Why is it thank God it's not a democracy?
Well, because we would be like China. They would be leading people off to the chopping block.
Why do you think that?
Well, that's how a democracy. That's how a democracy works.
Do you think your fellow Americans are that bad of people?
Excuse me, we're talking about politics. We're We're a bit off topic.
No, it's not.
Okay, yeah, I'll come back. Or I can.
Yeah.
What do you mean you'll leave?
Politics
Let's get back on topic, Scott.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
So
You're going to tell us how you don't. You're telling us in a Flat Earth Discord channel how you don't think about Flat Earth.
Except when I'm here. Yeah.
Well, join the club.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys seem to think about it enough to do all this extra research.
I believe somebody was waiting to hear my argument. Is that person still here?
Yeah, that was me.
Yes, sir. I am here.
I'm waiting to hear it.
I am Larry.
your argument.
Okay. So if we can see Mount Conahoe from 273 miles away, and they say that the reason that we can see that is because of refraction, that means that the light has to be bending down around the curvature of the Earth. So if that's possible, then sunset times would not be predictable throughout the year, because sometimes there would be 273 miles worth of refraction bending the sunlight down around the curvature of the Earth, and that would mean that it would be dark in West Texas, but in Dallas there would still be daylight sometimes because the refraction. So you wouldn't have a Terminator line, you would have a Terminator zigzag line in reality if that kind of refraction is possible. If that's not what's happening, then that kind of refraction is not possible, which means the Earth is flat.
Yeah. Now, that's I love that, because so now, Scott, you would have to present like a non-sequential sunset time because it's refraction, and when they're pressed on refraction, they admit that they cannot predict refraction. When is this refraction going to occur? Yet they always know when a stellium eclipse is going to occur, which is refraction. They know that months. They have articles about it months before. Yeah, I love that thing. There never is a sunset before a sunset where a sunset is occurring. Refraction doesn't occur. Yeah, refraction in some locale doesn't create a sunset before a sunset somewhere else. I love it.
I'm looking for more info on it, but I know attenuated or refracted light has attenuation limit. I'm looking for the info on it.
Well, they're claiming that when we got that picture from Mount Conahoe, from a globe earther, by the way, who was trying to set the world record, they're claiming that that's what you would expect to see because of refraction. So that's 273 miles of sunset differential time between somewhere like London and France, or England and France.
Yes,
sir. And the other problem is
that's never actually happened in reality.
Yeah, the Canigou observation is the absence of light. There would be no light to refract also.
So you're telling me it was pitch black when they took that picture?
They know the sunset the day before.
Do you guys believe in refraction at all, or is that all fake?
Yeah, I'm wearing glasses right now, so that's the squatting dog fallacy. So just because the dog shits in the yard and the poop goes down, therefore everything we ever said about gravity is automatically true? So yeah, I'm wearing glasses right now. I believe in refraction because I wear my glasses every day. I don't drive without my glasses because I know refraction's a real thing. But does that mean that the light bends down around the curve at 8 inches per mile squared, exactly the same curvature rate as the Earth, to make it look flat? Question for you, bro.
Yeah, I see heat waves off the hood of my car and off the asphalt. Is it allowing me to see way in the distance? No. It's hindering my sight. Yeah, it's like if you sit in your car and you see heat waves off the hood.
Right. So do you guys believe in different sunset times for cities that are north and south of each other?
You're seeing refraction without a change in the medium? Wow, weird.
Do you guys see sunset times that are different from places that are north and south of each other?
But this guy, is that old Haas? Is that who I'm talking to? It's been a long time.
So nobody wants to argue with that?
But
So if you guys don't want to defend the argument of refraction, if you guys don't want to defend it, then stop saying refraction when we say we can just see too far, and just accept the fact that the Earth presents itself as flat and stationary.
Yeah, Scott, are you saying that there are sunsets in cities that are more westerly than others occurring prior to the ones that are back east? Does this occur?
What would have to
because
happen?
I mean, refraction occurs all the time, right? Right, Scott?
Yeah, no one would make that claim. That's just something you got made up again.
Well, why would you claim refraction then if it doesn't rear its head in reality?
It does all the time. Whether you
okay, so do you have a sunset? Do you have a sunset in a city occurring before one more eastwardly than that city?
I don't think so. I've never heard of one.
Okay, but it happens all the time.
What happens all the time,
dude?
You're not making any sense.
You're not talking to your wife
refraction
right now.
happens all the time. You guys say refraction happens all the time.
Fish. Clearly not talking to my wife right now. I wouldn't be having this conversation.
Well, stop acting like it. Stop attempting to gaslight.
Gaslight?
What happens? What are we talking about? Who am I? Where am I? Why am I here? I enjoyed sunsets.
Did any globe earther ever tell you that there's a sunset further west quicker than the sunset further east?
Wait, it must occur if refraction's occurring all the time.
Why? No one ever said that to you, though, right?
Okay,
it would
so
have to because of Mount Conahu was spotted at 273 miles away. If that's possible on a globe, then the light has to be bending down for 273 miles at exactly 8 inches or approximately 8 inches per mile squared in order for that phenomenon to be possible. So if that phenomenon is happening, let's say we take your word for it, I believe in this super refraction that you guys talk about, okay, then that means sometimes it would be dark in West Texas and, well, let's say mid Texas, and then 273 miles away, Dallas would still have daylight because of this kind of refraction. Oh, so it only works when you need it, but when you actually try to prove that that's what's happening, nah, you don't need that.
Hold on, Scott, have you been away so long that you're not privy to the 250 plus mile Mount Conahu observation?
Apparently, yeah, I've never heard it before.
Well, if you're saying 273 miles away, what does that tell you about the ball?
I don't know.
We'll figure that out. Welcome back.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
So I would need somebody to show me where it was dark in Midland, Texas, but still daylight in Dallas, Texas, far to the east of it. Say a cold front came in that day, caused a abnormally large amount of refraction, and the sun forgot to set because 300 miles or almost 300 miles. That's a pretty big zigzaggy line. We'd be able to see that from the space station. So can somebody show me the zigzag Terminator line?
You'd be able to see what from the space station?
The Terminator line would not be a straight line. It would be zigzaggedy due to refraction.
Interesting.
Good on you,
Where would you
Scott.
see it from? Where would you see it from?
What's the point? You're not seeing it.
But
high altitude, where you guys claim.
Oh, high altitude.
Yeah, the ISS.
You slipped, Blair. You slipped.
No, I didn't slip. You guys think the altitude is real. Why are you talking? I'm in the middle of speaking.
You can't be at a high altitude above a flat plane.
So you guys believe there's a space station, then you would also have to believe there's a zigzag Terminator line So all you'd have to do is produce it. It's an internal critique. You ever heard of like a defense lawyer who's like arguing that this guy's innocent, and then when he's done, the district attorney comes and asks questions like, okay, so you said this, even though the DA doesn't believe his story, and then he gets him with a gotcha? That's what I just did.
Oh, you think so? Okay.
Yeah, show me a Terminator line with zigzag because of refraction.
Yeah.
What, you don't believe in refraction? Are you telling me you don't believe in refraction?
The ISS, say Scott, the ISS camera never shows a zigzag line when they jump the shark and show a Terminator line.
Why would I expect it to?
Well, refraction.
Yeah, the light's bending down around the curve when there's this, above average refraction. When you get some really good refraction going, then it would be possible that it would be dark in Fort Worth, but it would still be light in Waco, which is not very far away.
Nobody will ever make that claim. That's just something you made up.
Hey, Scott, do you think
it would have to? It would have
no,
to.
It would not have to.
This is crazy.
If you could see Mount Conahu from 273 miles away on a globe, light would have to be bending down around the curve, or Mount Conahu is visible because it's flat. It has to be. That's the thing. You can't just pick and choose your argument like, oh, this is a good argument right here, but let's not talk about that right now because he's bringing up reality, and we want to stick to the non-reality.
Yeah.
Well, Scott, are you acknowledging that a 273 mile away observation is troubling for the globe concept?
I have no idea. I've never done the math on that.
What do you mean? You did the math for how much curvature you would expect to see in your bathtub, but you can't.
That was a long time ago.
Backwards from there.
Yeah, that was.
It was with why? Okay, you remember it though. So put that in your pipe and smoke it. Put that, hey Scott, put that in your pipe and smoke it. That you can see 273 miles away.
Okay,
that's not good for the globe. Okay, that's why we're here.
All right.
Okay.
What's the real reason you're here, though? What are you trying to fight?
Yeah, I know we're fools for trying to wake up the dunce. I get it, Scott.
Wake them
up. See, I've been in the mountains.
What are you waking
I've been in the mountains.
to?
I haven't been to the ocean, right? So I haven't got my salt content. So I'm craving salt. So I'm here for Glober tears.
Okay. You getting any?
We're waking.
Oh, yeah,
dude,
bro.
we're waking.
You're
we're
silently crying because that argument is a death shot to the globe. Not that it needed another nail in the coffin, but how could you say that there's going to be a perfect Terminator line with all that refraction, bending all that sunlight down? Sometimes.
I would never say that. I would never say that.
Of course you would never say that we would see Mount Conahu from 273 miles away. But Guinness recorded it, and they don't fuck around. They don't let people fake Guinness Book of World Records.
Yep, I'm sure they don't.
Well, you've seen those two twins on those mopeds, haven't you, Scott? Scott's the only person in the history of the world who's never. What?
The fat guys?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it was a mini bike.
Okay, what is a moped? I mean, it's whatever.
Back when those twins were pictured, I don't think they had mopeds yet.
So Scott, what's going on?
You're in the 50s and 60s?
No, it was the 80s, late 70s. Scott, are you in disbelief that people would? Yeah, maybe. What's going on? You're in disbelief that people who realize that we're not on a ball hurtling through outer space would attempt to inform other people of this? Like, if you realize, did you bitch and moan about the people who talked about Bernie Madoff after his scheme? Why are you guys doing this? Why are you guys? Well, because we're trying to pull people out of the madness of this scheme.
But why? What's it helping them?
Why not?
Is it going to make their lives better?
Well, yeah. A lot of people are they're upset by the idea that the rainforests are dying, that Earth is dying, that Earthlings are poisoning.
Yes, it's going to make the world better because people are too trusting. right? Especially of their government. People need to be more skeptical because healthy skepticism is what keeps people from getting scammed by dirty scammers, whether they're from the East or whether they're from their own government. So when people are skeptical and can think skeptically, not overly skeptic, not like my phone is tracking me everywhere I go, but it's not the government, right? The healthy thought would be my phone is tracking me everywhere I'm going, and the corporations are the ones tracking me because the government can't spy on you without a warrant, but the corporations that control the government can. See, that's healthy skepticism. But if you think that the government's on the up and up, and why would the government lie, you wouldn't think about things like that, and you would probably commit crimes on your phone and then fucking get caught doing it. So healthy skepticism is...
A lot of people think you guys are the scammers.
Did I ask you for $1, or did you pay your taxes? Who's scamming? Because there's no flat Earth tax, is there? Oh, but there's a NASA tax. Damn.
No, but
that would be you guys scamming people.
But there's people like Witsit, right, who are trying to make money off this whole game.
What about Fight the Tight Shirt? Does he make money?
I don't know. I don't know who that is.
Oh, so he's a grifter. Yeah.
I don't know.
He's a grifter. Yeah, there's Glover grifters. You didn't know that?
What are they grifting about?
Lord.
There are lots of Glover
They wouldn't
grifters.
exist without flat earthers.
We have a grifter right now as a president, so I know there's lots of Glover grifters.
Okay, please contain your TDS.
Yeah. Okay.
We have a document. That's all we care about.
No, but I'm quite aware that there are plenty of grifters who also understand the Earth as a globe. What's the point? There's tons of them, thousands, millions possibly.
The point is, you point out that flat earthers are grifting, but Globers are grifting too.
No, you said that it helps about identify grifters, and I'd agree with you. It's a good thing to be able to identify grifters. It's a good thing to be identify people who are just wrong.
Well, until you send me a check, I'm not a grifter, Scott.
Well, if we're wrong, people will be able to figure it out because we're telling people to go outside and check for themselves.
Yeah, what the hell am I wrong about, Scott?
Shape of the Earth.
Is it 100% wrong?
That isn't the shape.
I know. That's what you're wrong about. It's not flat.
Okay, so what evidence do you have that the Earth is a ball?
I got a picture of it.
Okay, dude.
It's
I hope you hear yourself right now.
I did.
I have a bridge in Brooklyn I'd like to sell you. I'll send you a picture of it.
I got a picture of a unicorn. And
sell it to him.
Together.
Sell it.
Why do you guys think the picture's fake?
Why do you think it's real?
Big clouds.
Because it fits everything else I understand about the nature of the universe.
Okay, so do you have evidence of the Earth's surface curving?
Yes, I do.
I have a picture. You see yourself, Scott?
Yes, I do.
I have a picture, therefore Earth is ball. Okay, can you point to anything on the Earth in reality other than your picture that the Earth is a ball? No.
Yes. All kinds of things.
Okay, point to something.
I can point to mountains that are half obscured.
Oh, dude, bottom-up obstruction can be shown on small scales.
Yes, but it's not small
scale. Have you ever taken a drawing 101
course? Can it be shown on large scale?
Have you ever enrolled in a drawing 101 course, Scott? Yes or no?
No, but I can do perspective.
Okay, well, do that.
Okay, you tell me
if there's a vanishing point in your view, does that mean that it's vanished, or does it mean that you just can't see it from where you're sitting from?
A vanishing point has nothing to do with whether you could see it.
What? If it's vanished, you can't see it. It's vanished.
Okay, let's walk through this. So if you're going to draw a perspective of this mountain, at what point do the lines of the ground intersect and obstruct the lines of the bottom of the mountain, or the points at the bottom of the mountain? Why don't you break out a pencil and paper and show me how this is done?
Which mountain do you want me to draw?
Just draw an arbitrary mountain, a big pyramid thing on a piece of
like
paper.
A triangle.
And then and then show me how perspective makes the bottom of that mountain, or half of the bottom of that mountain, gone.
You've never played pole position, have you?
You're not going to do it, are you?
No, I'm just saying pole position already
You're
did it.
not going to do it, are you?
Now, have you ever played pole position?
It's so funny how you tell me to take a class on perspective, then I ask you to draw perspective, and you go, have you ever done pole perspective or whatever you said?
Pole position.
Yeah, but can
Video
you just
game.
can you just do what you said I should do?
Well, if you drive out west, you'll actually see it in reality. The mountains appearing in the distance.
Why'd you bring up an art class?
Well, I was speaking of perspective. You think things disappearing bottom up.
Then why'd you bring up perspective?
Well, I brought it up to see if you enrolled in that class.
Yeah, I know. But you think it proves
and you said
something,
no.
Right? You think if I did a perspective drawing of a mountain, I could somehow make the bottom half of it disappear. Right?
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah,
and
well.
you could.
If you're out on the edge of Kansas, driving towards the Rocky Mountains, you'll see them peek over the horizon.
That's because the Earth is curved.
I asked you to look at a picture earlier. You said no, and now you're asking us to draw pictures.
He's the one who said perspective.
Said no.
Old Haas brought up perspective. He told me to take a perspective class.
You're asking us to draw pictures,
and so I'm just throwing it back at him because I'm pretty sure he can't draw perspective.
No one has to draw anything. You won't even look at the pictures we present. So why are you asking us to draw a picture?
He brought it up, not me.
Well, I brought it up in response to some claim you made, and I don't even remember what it was.
Yeah, the bottom half of mountains could be obstructed by water.
Oh, okay.
You have to figure out how that happens because we saw.
You can slide a coin. You can slide a coin across the kitchen table.
I don't give a shit about a coin. Tell me how. Tell me how.
There's your mountain.
Half a mountain of water. No, it's not. It's a coin. We're talking about a mountain. Try to draw that for me. Try to draw how that works.
Have you ever driven west from the east?
Yes.
And you haven't seen the mountains just appearing at the horizon?
Of course I have. That's because the Earth curve.
Okay. Well, how is that possible? Oh, it's good. Is that where it's occurring?
It's occurring everywhere.
Is it occurring where you view the mountain? Is it occurring at the same place that boat would go over the curve?
That doesn't even make any sense as a question.
Well, I think it does. Because you're part of the same ilk who says that a boat disappearing at the horizon is evidence that the Earth is a ball. So if mountains appearing at the horizon is also evidence of a ball.
Yeah,
what if the boat is disappearing closer than the mountains are appearing?
What does that mean?
What if the boat is disappearing closer than the mountains are appearing?
What does it mean for a boat to disappear closer?
Well, it means that it's not occurring because of an Earth curve. It's optical.
The same horizon will block the bottom of the boat that blocks the mountain.
Okay, so at what distance does that occur?
The same horizon would be in front of both, right?
And the sunset, right, Scott?
We have to put the sunset behind the mountain.
That's how it's a full circle moment. So at what distance does that occur?
And there would be one horizon that blocking all of them at the same point, at the same level.
Yeah, and at what distance is that?
The question doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
The sun's 93 million miles away. The boat's probably 20 miles away, and the mountain could be 50, 100 miles away. The water's in the same place for all of them.
Yeah, I have more confidence in the mountain being 50 miles away and the boat being 20 miles away than I have with the sun being 93 million miles away.
I know you do. I know you do.
Yeah.
But it's the same line.
It would have to be occurring at the same position. So how does the sunset disappear beyond a boat that is obstructed bottom up?
How does a sunset disappear behind a boat?
How does a sunset exist beyond a boat that is disappearing bottom up?
Are you asking how the sunset's behind the boat?
Yeah, if it's the same line.
Well, is the sun behind the boat or is it the side of the boat?
If it's on the side of the boat, it'll have the same line.
Behind it.
If it's behind the boat obstructs the sun first. Because the boat is still higher than the horizon.
Yeah, but the Earth is obstructing both of them at the same time, at the same point, the same distance.
Yeah, but it's not. The sun hasn't reached that point yet because the boat's higher.
The boat's higher. The boat's in the fucking water, Scott.
But the top of the boat's still higher in elevation.
Oh man, almighty! Yeah, take a drawing 101 course. I mean, maybe it'll help you out. I don't know how it'll help you out, but maybe it will.
Okay.
They'll probably have it.
Why don't we both draw this, and we'll see what we come up with.
Are we going to meet in Arizona, or what's going on, Scott?
Yeah, we could post them. We could post them.
What are we drawing?
Anything you want, man. Put a mountain behind the water.
Anything I want. Okay.
Show me how it obstructs.
So if someone's on a basketball court watching a basketball game, hold on, Scott. Let me ask you something. If someone's courtside at a basketball game, and then they said, "I'm going to get a little zany here and put my head against the court and look down the court," is there a possibility that they won't be able to tell what shoes each guy's wearing?
I don't know. Probably.
Well, how is that possible? Because it's a flat court.
How far? Is it really flat?
I don't know. It's like 110 feet. I think a basketball. You know how big a basketball court is.
A basketball court has to be flat because if it's not flat, the ball will bounce in different directions, and a major league basketball player won't be able to dribble the ball correctly because it won't be bouncing up where it's supposed to.
Well, I played on lots of basketball courts that have little bumps in them. But anyways,
but concentrate on not being able to see what shoes people are wearing if your head's close enough to the court. That's occurring on a flat surface.
Yeah.
How does that happen? Well, that's just optics. I don't know. I mean,
they'd be able to see the shoes.
You said, "Oh, okay."
If they had any kind of like a lens or something, like a little telescope.
Lay down on a basketball court and take a look at the other end.
I'll pass.
Okay, I know you will.
Will you do it?
I've done it.
You have not.
I mean, I've lived. The funny thing is, I've done these things prior to Flat Earth even existing. Well, you know what I've done, Scott. Hey, Scott, you know what I've actually done.
But I know you haven't done that.
And I've run this by you before, and this is something you could do. Go to a harbor where there's a bunch of boats. Dude, get over it, bro. Go to a harbor where there's a bunch of boats on moorings. Okay,
done that.
You're not gonna go to the beach. Sit down, Indian style. Look out, and then stand up, and then sit down and stand up. You will see boats being obscured bottom up, just based on your observer point.
No, you won't. I've done that.
Yeah, you will.
It does not happen.
Yes. Yeah, it does.
It's not enough elevation change. Scott. How far away is this boat that you're talking about?
There's a bunch of boats, anywhere from 20 feet away to 300 yards away.
Wait, you're telling me you sit down and
you sit down and you can see less. You can see less of the bottom of the boat than when you stand up.
What's blocking the bottom of the boat?
It's your perspective. That's why I asked if you had done a drawing 101 course.
Is it the water that's blocking the bottom of the boat?
It's just your optics. It's the way you're viewing the whole situation, Scott.
It's simple. What's blocking from seeing the
why
bottom
don't
of the
you
boat?
do that?
Is it the water or the dock?
I told you about this a year ago.
Is it the water or the dock?
I told you this a year ago. A dock? I didn't say the dock. I said a harbor.
You're telling me that you sit in a harbor.
A harbor can have sand all the way up to the water, Scott.
Okay.
I know you live in California and you have some sort of Atlantic City mindset.
Yeah. I hear what you're saying. You do not see more of the boat. You're just wrong.
Oh, try it out.
I already did. You do not see more of the boat.
No, you said you didn't.
I didn't what?
Do what you said you did. I haven't. I've never gone to a harbor.
The boats are not going to be blocked by curvature when you're in a harbor. It's just
not
far enough
curvature,
away.
Scott.
It's not far enough away. You're not going to see more of the bottom.
Yeah, but you still see you still see bottom up obstruction. Uh-oh.
Yeah, because it's in the fucking water.
Oh my God! It's in the water whether I'm sitting down or it's in the water whether I'm sitting down or standing up. Hey, Scotty, it's in the water whether I'm sitting down or standing up. You
yes, I know.
dipshit.
You don't see more of it. You don't see more of it.
Yeah, you do. Oh, yes, you do. Okay,
you just
go try it out.
I already did.
It's not a belief.
I can't believe you guys are arguing over this because this is supposed to be a globe Earth proof that if you lay down and look at the sunset and stand up, you can see it again. And then this is supposed to be globe Earth proof from Globers, and Scott's like, nah.
You stand up and you can see it again. Nobody has ever made that argument.
This is the Burj Khalifa argument, basically.
Yeah, maybe you go up to the Burj Khalifa, you can see, but you stand up, you're not going to see the sunset again.
Okay, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
That's
No, you don't.
Stupid.
Well, just go hang out at the beach, Scott.
Claim all the time that they can lay down and then stand up and see the sunset again. That's
no, nobody makes that claim. No, it's not.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
No, it's not.
Incorrect.
Don't be silly.
Not a good
Nobody
look,
ever
Scott.
makes that claim. Nobody ever makes that claim.
They
you guys
do.
are making that up. You guys are lying.
Indeed, they do.
You can say all you like, Scum Mucky, but that's quite a common thing that we get from globetrotters in here. Lay down at the beach, watch the sunset, stand up, watch it again. And if you go and
don't. I've been
Professor
listening to you guys
Dave,
for years.
if you go and watch Professor Dave,
and
he will
nobody's
also tell
ever
you the
said
exact
that.
same thing.
I've done that before.
I was here. Nobody ever said that. You guys are just lying.
I just said it.
Okay, so if we find one person who said it or one person who wrote it down as a proof for the globe, are you going to admit that you're wrong?
Sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll admit you found one, and the person will be an idiot, but I'll admit you at least
I'm at
found
work
one
right
idiot
now,
out there.
but I got a lot of friends in here who are not at work right now. So all they have to do is find one on a Google search.
Yeah.
Because y'all
What I
used to say
said
that
is
the
no,
toilets.
that you hear.
Hold on. Y'all used to say that the toilets flush clockwise and counterclockwise, depending on what side of the equator you're on. I didn't say you did, but they used to make that argument in 2015, and now it's no longer the toilet flushes clockwise and counterclockwise. Now the stars are spinning in the opposite direction.
Well, they still are.
Okay, so when does the sun? When does the sun, moon, or star rise in the west and set in the east? When does that happen, Scott?
Never.
Okay, so they're all spinning from east to west, right?
But there are But if you're farther north or south, you see the stars never set. There are some stars that just make a circle, and they never set.
What does that have to do with the stars don't spin in opposite directions?
Well, if the stars are making a circle,
really? Good question. Scott, do you realize what you just did there, dude?
No, I don't. What did I do?
Think about it. Have a moment to think about it.
Yeah, you do know what clockwise and counterclockwise is, right?
Not opposite directions.
They're not clockwise and counterclockwise are not opposite directions. Wow.
Not if they're both rising in the east and setting in the west. That's the same direction. The only thing that changes is your point of view. You're looking north. It's going to look different than when you turn around and... Why are you interrupting, bro? It's different when you turn around and look south. That doesn't mean the entire Earth is spinning opposite direction on the southern hemisphere in your model.
Yeah, hold on, Scott. Do you realize that? Scott, do you realize that?
I can only deal with one at a time. You guys draw numbers. Draw numbers.
Hold on. This is a good moment here, Scott.
Do you realize,
Scott?
Why are you stepping on Larry? Do you have no respect for Larry whatsoever?
Step on Larry. I'm trying to step on you.
But you are. Do you have no respect for Larry?
No, that's not true. I asked Larry to repeat his argument.
Larry?
Okay, go on,
Show some respect for Larry. Show some respect for Larry.
I just put a Reddit stream in the side chat about a globe-proof thing that you can stand up, sit down, and see the sunset again. There's a large. Take a look at that, Scott.
Reddit. If it's on Reddit, Scott's going to definitely believe it. But Scott, I wasn't trying to step on Larry. I was trying to stand on the shoulder of a giant. What I'm saying is, if you go in your backyard, you look one way, it's going to look It's going to look clockwise. You turn around, look the other way, it's going to look counterclockwise. Einstein. No, it's not.
Yes, but we understand that there are far
You get
stars.
that, right?
Yeah, but that's not what I ever argued. So, and I don't know why you need it to be.
Well, yeah, that's what, dude. You're claiming that stars go clockwise in the north and counterclockwise in the south. They go clockwise in the north, and they go counterclockwise in the south. They go clockwise in the north. They go clockwise in the south, and counterclockwise in the south. Okay. Depending on how you're viewing them.
Are you almost done?
Almost. So stars go east to west, Scott. You know this. If you've been outside,
I don't know that.
Well, go outside.
Okay. Now,
the next time that you see stars, right? The next time I'm outside right now. The next time you see stars going west to east, let us know, please.
You're in Michigan, right?
Same direction as a rising.
I'm not in Michigan. You're in Michigan, right? No.
I thought you're Michigander. Sorry, must be someone else. But do you agree if we go far? Do you agree if we go far enough north, we can see stars that do not set? Yes or no?
Why does us having to agree on something prove your fucking broken premises? If you've got proof, you lay it down. It does not require, shut the fuck up. It does not require to hold your hand in the process, Scott. If you've got proof, lay it down. That's it.
No.
Well, that's how it
the
works.
Pulsar never.
Your
The Pulsar never
don't
says.
require any of us to agree to.
Okay, Larry.
In the northern hemisphere.
The pole stars never set, right? The pole star never sets.
In the northern hemisphere.
And there are stars that revolve around the pole star, right? That also never set, right?
Depending on where you're at, but yeah, I'll go with that. If you're above the 33rd parallel.
If you go far enough north, there are stars that never set. And there's several of them, right? It's a pretty big circle.
Yeah.
If you go far enough, right?
Yeah.
And so we could just watch these stars all night make a circle. Never set.
Okay.
Right? And the stars that are at the bottom of that circle, and the stars at the bottom of that circle, which direction are they traveling?
East to west if you're in Siberia.
Really?
Yeah, if you're in Siberia and you're looking at those exact same stars.
So, in which direction are the stars?
No one's ever seen Scott. No one. Spoiler alert, Scott. No one's ever seen stars go west to east. Damn, brah. No one's ever seen stars go west to east. Spoiler alert.
You just can't let Larry have a conversation, can you? You just can't let Larry have a conversation. So if the stars are moving in a circle, going around a single point, do the stars at the top necessarily have to be going in the opposite direction than the stars at the bottom?
No, only in appearance. You know, things aren't always as they appear, right?
Okay. But they're making a circle, yet they're not going in opposite directions.
Correct, because if they were, then they would pass each other, and we know that stars are in constellations, and the constellations don't ever break up and pass each other. There's no parallax.
Okay, but so they're making a circle, but interesting how you can see that. Okay. But if we went down to the southern hemisphere,
if you're in Siberia and you could see the stars, right, at the time where I'm in Texas, and I could see the stars, those stars would be going east to west because stars always go east to west. Now, I could see somebody making an argument for retrograde, but that's planets, not stars.
But the stars are going in a circle. They're not going in a straight line over your head, right? You can literally watch them make a circle throughout the night.
Right, but that doesn't mean that they hit the brakes and put it in reverse. Like Missy Elliott. No, it doesn't happen, bro.
No. Of course they don't put it in reverse. They just keep making the circle. The same circle.
Right, from east to west.
Over and over again.
Even if the stars at the bottom appear to be going west to east, they're not actually going west to east. Stars
Where
never
are they going then?
East to west. I don't know why this is hard for you Glovers to...
How are they going east to west?
Because they're not going west to east just because they look like they are. They're going east to west like all sun, moon, and stars do.
Okay, so they
Yeah, how
look
the
like they're
hell? Hey,
going. They look like
Scott,
They
it,
look like
but they're not actually
They
doing
look
it.
like it.
They
They're
just
not
look like
actually
it. Okay.
doing it.
All
Right.
right, they're not actually.
This isn't
And so
hard
we
to
can't,
figure out.
and so we can't trust our eyes then. Okay. What about
Well, Scott, how
what
with
about
the
this?
Scott, how with the straight face can you how with the straight face can you say? How can you say that stars go clockwise and counterclockwise when all you've ever observed, or anyone's ever observed, is east to west?
Because I haven't. I've observed them going clockwise.
East to west.
Clockwise.
Okay.
They're making
Now,
if you turn
around,
they're not traveling in a single direction.
If you turn around in your backyard, you'll see them go counterclockwise.
No, I won't.
Yeah, you will.
No, because I can't see the southern pole stars.
Dude.
Have to be down in Australia, New Zealand, or South Africa, or the southern tip of Argentina, probably, to see a good circular pattern in the southern hemisphere. And we do see that. Anybody goes out and looks, any of the Australian folks can go out and look and watch the stars go in a circle in the south. You guys need to explain that.
Look different.
Yeah, you're using the term circle very loosely, Scott.
Why
Use it exactly as it is. It's a circle.
It's an arc.
They make a circle. No, they do not make an arc. They make a circle.
They make a circle. Time period? Over the course of a night?
Yes.
Why do the stars look different from the rest of the world?
Why? What?
Why do stars look different from when you're in different places on the Earth?
Different stars.
The flat Earth.
Are you on the flat Earth? Okay.
Well, yeah. Okay. If you go to Walmart and while you're shopping, if you look in the ceiling, you'll see different stars depending on where you are.
Good 160 IQ. 10 out of 10 response.
I'm glad you appreciated it. That's why.
Jeffrey Mix 60 IQ. Thanks.
See, but this is what I was talking about earlier, where you just won't accept evidence. And so it doesn't make any sense because my evidence is stars make a circle in the south.
But that works on a flat Earth, bro.
Yeah.
Okay,
it's not a circle, it's an arc.
How do stars make circles on a flat Earth?
Yeah, the stars can move. The stars can move it, but they are not moving the surface.
Okay, but how do they make a circle?
You are just running away.
How do they make a circle?
They don't make a circle over the course of a night, Scott. As you know, they don't. You're wrong. You're wrong.
No.
You're telling me over the course of the night, Orion's belt goes full circle.
I have no idea what Orion's belt is.
Well, it's a set of stars, Scott.
Is that some of the stars that
you said stars go full circle. So over the course of the night, Orion's belt goes full circle, does it?
Is Orion?
Spit it out, Junior. What's the answer? Yes or no? Because you said yes.
Belt is.
Yeah, it's a belt in the constellation of Orion.
Does it set and rise?
No. Does it go full circle like you say?
No, I'm asking, does it set and rise on a nightly basis?
Have you ever observed Orion's belt over the course of a night?
No.
Okay, so why would you sit here and tell me? Why would you sit here and tell me that it goes full circle when it doesn't?
I never did.
You did. You said stars go full circle. Yeah,
not all of them.
No. Which ones?
I told you there was a group of stars.
Which star goes full circle? Okay, which star goes full circle over the course of a night?
I don't know their names.
Well, dig it up.
Circle?
It's your argument. It's your argument, Scott. It's your claim.
What?
Scott, why are you doing this? You ask us why we're doing this?
Yeah.
Well, compared to why you're doing this, it should be clear.
Okay, what's that?
Well, you're talking
I'm
out of
trying
your
to see-
ass. I've watched Orion's.
I'm trying
I've
to see-
watched
I'm trying to
Orion's
tell
belt
why
over
you
the
can
course
think.
of a night. I have watched Orion's belt over the course of a night. It doesn't go full circle.
Okay, did it rise and set over the horizon?
It moved east to west, Scott.
Did it rise
Have
and
you
set?
watched during different times?
It rotated east to west.
Did it rise and set? It's funny how you can just never answer a simple
No, it
question.
didn't set. No, it was visible until dawn.
Oh. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, get out more.
Okay,
Go out in your
fine.
backyard, Scott.
Sure. And where do you live? Not like exactly.
United States of America.
South or north or like.
What do you mean? It's in North America.
What direction in that? It's a pretty big country.
Well, I've observed Orion's belt in different regions of the country.
Okay.
And it goes east to west. And it doesn't go full circle.
Does it go right over your head?
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Okay.
Like even no matter where you are, it's probably kind of close. Okay.
Yeah, Gray Goblin, have you seen stars go full circle over the course of a night? Because Scott says he has. Well, he says he hasn't, but they do.
It should only do that if you're in Alaska? Maybe if you're in America, Alaska, I think, or when you're.
So you
higher
don't
on
know?
the-
Okay, never to say no more. Thank you.
He understands. He understands what I'm saying. Yeah. If you're far enough north and you're looking north, you can see stars do a full circle.
Over the course of the night.
Is one of the countries where you could see that. Yes.
Over the course of the
South
night.
America, you would not see that.
Okay, so just
In
post what.
Australia, you would definitely not.
Go ahead and do that. Post what stars you're saying making full circle over the course of the night.
That's a good question though. You should look that up for Australia. Let me actually look at myself.
Well, I'm just telling Scott that he sees an arc and he says that's full circle over the course of a night, and it's not. He's never seen Orion's belt. He's never observed it. Never watched what it does.
It's so awesome.
It's so easy to see, Scott.
Okay.
It's right there staring at you.
I see lots of stars go over my head. Then I can watch them go behind the mountains.
Join the club, Scotty.
But those are not the ones I'm talking about, though, right now. Those ones don't make a circle. They just make an arc over my head, a lot like the moon does from the sun. It's kind of weird how they go right with the moon. Pretty damn close to it. Yes, if I really measured it closely, the moon goes slightly slower.
Actually, depending on the time of year, you should not see Orion's belt parts of the year. Doesn't matter where you are.
But that's a given, right? I mean, all the constellations are time of year specific. No, maybe not. I take it back. Maybe there's some that aren't.
That makes sense because they're going around the sun, and it's truly
Exactly. Yeah.
Hold on. Well, who's going around the sun?
But maybe the ones to the north and south could be.
Okay, let's hear this. Scott, hold on.
Scott,
you're on the back.
The sun. The world
Scott,
does not resolve.
Scott, you're on the back burner. Scott, you're on the back burner now because we have someone who's claimed that the Earth goes around the sun.
Let's get that work. Let's go.
Okay. Let's hear it. How do you know the Earth goes around the sun?
How do I know?
What have you witnessed that indicates to you that the Earth goes around the sun? Because all we see is the sun go across the sky every day.
Oh, so I guess that's what I should base my world off of, the things I personally see.
Well, do you not look both ways before you cross the street?
Sure. But I also
Okay.
get into my
Why?
car and I assume it's not going
Why?
to explode when I turn it on.
Well, you must have not seen Godfather 2. Or I don't know if it's at the end of Godfather 1, but
Oh, well, do you actually like look through your car and do a check every time you get in it? Make sure someone hasn't
no.
bombed it?
I could be Apollonia one day. You're right.
You sure? That's pretty dumb of you not to do that.
Well, I don't have the time. Listen, I mean,
neither do I.
If someone wants to
Neither do
explode
I.
my
You realize
car,
I just
if someone wants to
absolutely
explode my car, then
decimated
say la vie. Okay, so get off your soapbox then. Don't pontificate about something you know nothing of.
No, I could say something. I'm gonna say something so basic. I have trust in institutions.
Okay, you're gullible. Your naivety is noted.
You don't believe in institutions.
You're
and
a
that's
gullible
fair.
schmuck. A sucker's born every minute.
Because you think
Anything
that
else?
Jews own the world or whatever, and then you think that that NASA has an entire massive budget and they do what? Nothing.
But Grey Goblin, if there
They
was
create all kinds of films.
Satellites.
They write all kinds of articles and do all kinds of
I
things.
actually know my mother was literally a crew member of an AWACS, an aerial what's it called? An AWACS plane that does aerial warning and control system plane.
Sweet.
Cool.
Yeah,
Works on a platter.
completely. I've talked to her. That completely has to take advantage of the curvature of the Earth.
Get your mother on the phone.
If there was an orbital motion of the Earth around the sun, wouldn't that be detectable?
An orbital motion of the Earth around the sun, detectable? Yeah, we watch. What? We watch it. What do you wait? Hold on. Say it again.
No, your mother told you.
If there was an orbital motion of the Earth around the sun, wouldn't that be detectable? And if so, who has detected that motion?
Oh, the massive amount of scientists who do the entire legions of people who do it and send out papers, and they literally constantly put in for more planets that they've learned.
So here's the thing, it's never actually physically been empirically tested and proven that there is an orbital motion of the Earth around the sun. People have tried over time. It's never actually been detected. So what leads you to believe that that orbital motion is taking place when it's never actually been detected? You're just taking it on, well, because people say that it is. Well, if that's the case, then it should be detectable, right? If there's physical motion, it should be detected. Why has it not been detected?
Detected how?
You tell me. Who's actually
Like
proven the orbital motion of the Earth around the sun?
The issue is what you're doing.
Empirically.
Never mind. We're good. Never mind. I don't know why I'm bothering.
He's quitting.
This is your claim.
No, you can't
No,
quit.
I'm not quitting. So what you do is
are.
you do a fallacy-based argument where you do a Lord of the Gaps type
Projection
thing,
noted.
where like you say, hey, if you cannot explain the actual mathematics behind it, there are many people who can explain the mathematics behind
Listen,
it.
Bill,
And
you
if
didn't
I
came
brought
here
it up,
to say
you would still
you
fucking
don't
argue
believe
somehow.
institutions. Hey,
And
Greg
your
Goblin.
failure to provide evidence is your concession to the arguments. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Grey Goblin, take a look at this guy. You
I
guys
think
believe
you are a
institutions like
pedophile.
NASA, okay? You believe
I think you're a
institutions like
pedophile.
NASA, okay?
Argue against.
Hey, listen, you are.
Tell me why you're not a pedophile.
Stay focused, man.
Miguel,
Stay focused.
tell me why you're
Someone
not a
mute
pedophile.
this, you did use the pedo. Someone mute
I
this
don't believe.
Goblin,
I don't
man.
have any evidence.
Hey,
in fact,
look
I
at
believe
this.
you're a pedophile.
You didn't came here. You're a fucking moron. Okay, so you did said. Oh, so this guy. So
Don't
eat
worry
your
about
words. Eat your own words.
Miguel, don't worry about him.
Yeah, move on.
If that's all he can do is call people that, then he can just be red flagged. Like, seriously.
So did Scott Mackey ever recant? Did he recant about the Reddit thing where they said if you stand up, it proves the globe?
No, did Scum Mackey? You're loud and clear. Did Scum Mackey run away, did he?
Funny when you ask for evidence of their claims, they all just like resort to either name calling or they run, right?
Napalm. What is up, bro?
What up, Larry? How we doing?
I'm doing great. Fantastic. Good to hear your voice. Continue.
What's that?
Good to hear your voice. Please continue with the conversation.
Oh, likewise, man. All good. I just heard this dude making a claim, and he was just like zero evidence. So I was curious if he actually knew somebody that detected the motion of the Earth around the sun. But we know that that's never actually taken place. So he just takes it on, pure faith in his religion. But whatever.
So Napalm, I came up with an argue a while back, and I just said it like an hour ago. Would anybody mind if I repeat the argument? Am I interrupting anything? All right, so I guess I'll go ahead. So if we saw Mount Conahu at 273 miles away, and the Globers are saying, well, it's not because it's flat, it's because of refraction, then that would mean sometimes light refracts down around the curvature of the Earth up to 273 miles. So if that happens, then it could be dark in Dallas, Texas, but in Waco, Texas, directly south of there, it could still be daylight because of an extreme refraction event where the sun has already set and is actually in middle of Texas, the Terminator line, but because of this refraction, there would be a zigzag around Waco area where there's a whole lot of refraction going on, and it would be daylight at 10 p.m. if this was happening. This kind of refraction that they're talking about. 273 miles is a long fucking way. Go ahead, bro.
I was going to say the problem they have is that we don't see that type of refraction, and refraction index on a normal day is about 1.00003. Yeah, so a refractive index of 4 is something we never see, and if we're looking at something like the Black Swan, it only still puts that out to about 2.6 miles for the horizon if we were to give it that refractive index of 4 that we never see. So impossible.
Isn't it interesting, AJ? Whenever the Globers come in and they claim, oh, we need refraction, it's always in degrees. They'll never say what the refractive index is. It's always like Matthew Lawrence, for example. Oh, yeah, what is it? 0.5 to 1 arc minutes. It's always in degrees. It's never the actual refractive index itself. Has anyone else noticed that?
It's because they like to double speak, right? And they say that the Earth is. It's because they say the Earth isn't spinning at 1,038 miles an hour at the equator. It's only once per day, right? That's what they say, once per day.
Yeah.
So they're double speaking, right? Because it muddies the water and makes everything harder to follow. So proof that the Earth is not flat, please, sir, since you spoke up. You got any proofs?
That the Earth is flat. I can do that for you.
He said the Earth's not flat, though, so I'm assuming that he's going to back up his claim because the burden of proof is on he who claims, not he who denies.
How can they say the Earth's not flat? It's measured as flat.
Well, he's got a TV, so he thinks that it's a globe.
Ah, he needs to get a new TV. He's probably got one of the old CRTs. Get a new flat screen. It's so much easier.
That's a good one.
Dude, not too long ago, they're doing construction at a main intersection close to my house, and not too long ago, I was on another server or whatever, and I was, middle of the day live, and I was stuck in traffic because of the construction, and there were surveyors out there, and I was like, "Listen up, let me get the surveyor on, see what he says, right? One way or the other. I'm gonna get a surveyor to just yell something at me one way or another." So I yell out to the surveyor. I was like, "Hey, how do you measure drop over distance and the curvature of the Earth with your instruments?" And he yelled back, he's like, "We don't. Drop's only optical. It's compression of your optical view. It's not an actual drop over distance." And I was like, "Thank you."
God bless him.
Plane surveyors measure flat, and they know that the only quote unquote curvature that you're going to get is optical compression over distance. It's not an actual physical curvature.
Yeah, I mean, these Globers act like the Rayleigh criterion doesn't exist. It's something that we made up.
Yeah, like to me, no side should
I remember
necessarily.
making this argument a while back. Go ahead, bro.
Sorry, man. I think I'm cutting out. I don't know if I'm getting everything, but I was just going to say that like neither side should use the horizon and observations over distance as proof, because it's literally an apparent location, which is going to fluctuate, and everything that you measure optically is never going to be consistent. And the funny thing is, plane surveying happens on short distances. There's never actual drop over drop as you
Plane
go out further.
surveying's over
Never
250
measured.
miles square, 250 kilometres square, yeah? So, yes, there is a ton of missing curvature. And the point that you just made about the horizon just debunks your globe claim, yeah? Because you would require a geometric horizon at 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height, something you don't have, as you just admitted.
What's that? You cut? I didn't catch all that. What did you say?
AJ, Napalm's a flat earther.
Hey?
Napalm is a flat earther. He's an OG.
Oh, I didn't know. I was talking to Napalm. Sorry, I wasn't looking. I'm driving.
Oh, good, man. No worries. Yeah. There is there's no measurable drop over distance. Plane surveyors is if they constantly measure and place plane surveying in like 100 square miles, right? Those all connect together. There's never an actual drop. So they measure everything flat up to 100 square miles, and all that they ever. So I had a long conversation with a surveyor when I was on vacation and I was staying at a beach house or whatever, and he was out there measuring some condos or something like that for. I'm pretty sure somebody had one up for sale, so he was just measuring out the actual plot or whatever. And I had a long conversation, like 2 hours with this guy, and he was just talking about, yeah, when it comes to, I was like, if you wanted to establish like a horizontal and you wanted to constantly extend that, even if it was over water, like how would you do it? And he gave me a methodology, and he's like, well, when it comes to curvature, we just calculate that in over a certain distance. I'm like, so you never actually physically measure it? You never have any like measurements of it? And he's like, well, sometimes you can get what appears as though it's curvature, but we know that it's optical stuff that takes place even at short distances based on refraction. But when it comes to long distances, we just calculate it in based off the known radius value of the Earth. I'm like, cool, thanks. That's all I needed to know. It's always a calculation. It's never an actual measurement.
So did you then question him, is it indeed flat, or did you leave it there? I would have had to push him.
I mean, I wasn't even like talking or bringing up the whole entire subject of flat Earth, right? Like it was just, I had nothing better to do. He had nothing better to do. We're just hanging out, chilling, having a good conversation. And I was just trying to pick his brain about surveying to see, somebody that doesn't realize they're in a conversation with somebody that might be trying to figure out whether or not they actually are or are not measuring curvature. They'll tell you things that if you straight up went to them and like, I'm a flat earther, prove to me that the earth curves, they're going to start probably saying stuff just to reiterate their what they try to think that the earth actually is. But when you start to talk about methodology, they're going to tell you what they do, and they'll admit that they only calculate it, they never measure it.
So he didn't realize that you were asking that in the vague context of flat Earth.
No, not at all. I mean, after like 2.5 hours, like I ended the conversation. I never even brought up that topic at all whatsoever.
And he
I just
never
needed to
mentioned
get
it.
well,
Huh. Well, it's weird that he'd be so forthcoming with that answer, knowing that. I don't know. I'm surprised he didn't say, "What do you mean?" I mean, yeah, I guess there's a lot of those guys out there. So yeah, chances are that one of them would just answer you directly.
I didn't come right out and ask him how to measure the curvature of the Earth, right? I was asking like, "Oh, you're measuring this plot. Where do you establish your baseline? Like, what do you have some marker? Are you going up a specific marker? Like, where are you establishing level?" And I'm just going on and on with a bunch of different questions about stuff. Sorry, I'm eating. He just thought I was curious about surveying. So like 2 hours later, he's just divulging everything that he's doing, thinking that like, oh, there's some guy that's actually interested in what I do for a living, right?
So that method of talking to him that way, that's what I was teaching people on my earliest of videos in 2015, not to trigger their defense mechanisms and talk to people about the flat Earth without saying the words flat Earth, right? Because the way that it triggers their defenses, their brain will, their mind will literally start lying to them because their biases and all the kinds of stuff like that. So I was telling people, don't say flat Earth, and then I think that's a way more effective way to talk to people about it, because you completely eliminate Agent Smith by doing that. Please continue.
Yeah, I didn't need to get a gotcha with him. I didn't need to own him. I also didn't need to I didn't need to prove it to anybody else. Like anti-flat earthers that come into Discord servers that talk shit all the time, right? Like I didn't need to prove it to any of them. I just need it for my own edification, right? Like, and that's where the information comes out when you're just flowing, having a conversation. You know, they're gonna spill all the beans you need.
Yeah, I would have waited till he gave you all the methodology right at the end, and then said, "Well, you're telling me you measure it flat, yeah?" Just to see his response. He might have said, "Yeah, we do." That's all good. That's cool. At least you got the opportunity. That was good.
Yeah, I mean, he basically did by saying we just measure everything in planar, and then if it comes up, you know, over long distances, then we calculate it in based on like geodetic surveying. So that's all I needed to know, is that they're never actually measuring curvature, and all geodetic surveying is coming in with a calculation to insert the drop over distance that's not actually there measured. It's just a calculation that they've been told needs to be added in.
So I brought that argument up to Matthew. I guess it was maybe like 6 months or a year ago. I don't remember exactly when. But Matthew was saying that the amount of refraction would be, you know, only a few degrees, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, what would it be in Mount Conahu? And, you know, obviously it's like quite a bit of refraction, like 273 miles. Like if anybody's ever driven that distance, that is a hard distance to drive. And to think that, you know, you drove 273 miles away and then went 100 miles south, and it would be sunset where you are after you drove west and then south, but it would still be daylight at home? Like daylight during the, you know, 10th hour? Like, come on. But that would have to be happening. There would have to be a zigzagged Terminator line. It would have to be. Because it would be like a cold front comes in or a heat wave comes in, and next thing you know, you can see like light that's supposed to be behind the curve at 273 miles away or up to. And I guess when that when that world record gets beaten, or if it already has been, I guess the argument would just change by how further we can see, because they've made it unfalsifiable. But I do agree with Napalm that, just looking, your eyes can deceive you, but everything that we've looked at, everything we've looked into, you got to go to space to see the globe. So nobody's going halfway to the moon. So the only globe is in your imagination or in media. And media can obviously be faked.
Yes,
So
you cannot you can't trust your eyes. You have to tell the story that the others told you.
Right.
You have to go pretty far into space, not just Katy Perry space.
Yeah, Katy Perry's space is fake gay space. Fake and gay.
Wes Fe is here. Wu-Tang Clan. Who else is here? There's people chat stinking right now. Midnight Glober's back.
Scared? Are they scared to come in and talk to us?
I think so. They were here and they're gone. Hey, what's up?
I was just in the English hub treating some Globers. I just came in here to figure out what you guys are up to.
Chilling. So you've been in the trenches, huh?
I was starting to. I mean, I've been listening to you guys for years. I just recently started hanging out in the trenches. So, yes.
Awesome. Have fun.
Thanks, man. I appreciate all you guys. You guys are awesome. I hope more people could come in here and, ask more questions and figure out what's up.
What's your name? What's your avatar name?
I'm Wes. Wes FE is what I normally go by on YouTube. Wes FE, Wes.
With a T at the end? West.
I mean, if you want to get into it, my name is Weston, but everybody calls me Wes.
Okay, Wes. Gotcha.
Nice to meet you guys.
Wow. Hey, isn't today Speculation Sunday?
Seems like it.
Seems like every day is.
Yeah, but without any fear.
No fear. I don't care who's in the room. I'm going to say what I want, but I'm not going to try to convince an old dog of new tricks. I'm not into that.
Have you, Larry, have you heard any of the stuff that's been going on with the celestial theodolite? Like, I've been gone for a while, and I've heard some of the arguments on that, but are you familiar with that by any chance?
No, what is it? What is it?
They call it the celestial theodolite, where basically they're taking a star in the distance.
Setting behind the mountain?
Yes, when it, like, basically doing it based off of timing, right? So if there's this 15 degree per hour, it should be predictable on when the star is going to be occluded by a mountain based on, distance and all that kind of stuff. And when you figure it all out and you work it all out, it's like it basically matches what the flat earth would have it be, right? Like your prediction would from the flat earth would be pretty darn near spot on. And then the Globers have to like work in some sort of refraction calculation, bring in the radius of the earth, and then they get their prediction. But they predicted it solely based off of their conception of what the earth should be, right? Using globe earth math, they're off by like astronomical amounts.
Yeah, I've been hearing that argument around the circuit, but it's not an argument that I participate in because I'm not really a math guy and I don't like using the stars. But if it's a successful argument, I sure as hell don't mind if other people make the argument, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100% on it. I still need to learn a little bit more. I've been out of pocket for a while, so I need to learn more on it before I can, get behind it 100%. But I think their biggest thing in there is like, all right, we'll use the stars and we'll use what you think it should be doing to prove to you that it's wrong, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's fair game if Globers have been making arguments about the stars to go ahead and, step into that and do an internal critique with the stars. Yeah. But after this point, where flatties are saying, yeah, we're going to use the stars like QE does, well, they're going to have to start making arguments about the stars. It's a two-way street now. So I usually don't make arguments about the stars because I like to stick to gravity.
Okay, so that's funny. It's the same thing. Oh, I don't talk about space. Let's just talk about the Earth. It's funny. You always dodge space. You always.
No, you guys are the ones that cannot prove gravity.
Hold on.
Yes.
Did you say I dodge space?
Yes.
Me?
Every single time I'm in here.
Do you not know that I'm the dark? Hold on, bro. I'm the dark matter guy. What do you mean I dodge space? Do you know who the fuck you're talking to?
Okay, dude. Whatever.
No, seriously. I'm in here talking about the cosmological constant crisis, and you're saying I'm dodging space. If we have this conversation, trust me, you're going to be the one that's running.
Dude, I know everything about space.
Okay. So tell me about the crisis in cosmology. Is it a big thing or just a little thing?
Dude, I'm gonna have to review my notes, bro.
Okay, so the crisis in cosmology is the largest mixed match between theory and observation in the history of science, according to Michio Kaku.
Right, so what's
it's
the
where
problem?
we get that number 10 to the 120th power when we compare what we think this dark energy is and the background energy that is the vacuum energy. When you compare the two, they're not off by a little.
Matter. We don't know what dark matter is.
Not dark matter. Not dark matter. 10 to the 120th when you compare dark energy and the expansion rate of the universe and the vacuum energy. So quantum mechanics and cosmology do not go together. They don't fit. It's like they're not even in the same universe. So there must be something wrong with the theoretical stuff that we can't test in a lab, because when it comes to quantum mechanics, we can actually test that shit in a lab setting and control all the variables.
That's not true.
So you're saying we can't do quantum mechanic experiments in a lab?
No, what I'm saying is there are experiments that we can't do now that we can do 100 years from now, 200 years from now, 300 years.
A pill to the future fallacy.
Okay.
Nice.
Do you understand?
You got
no,
any more
true.
fallacies?
No, it's true. No, it's
true.
You're saying it's a fallacy,
but you're appealing to the future. Yeah, it's a pill to the future fallacy.
300 years ago, they didn't have cars. 300 years ago, nobody was in cars. Nobody. Now look.
That doesn't mean that it's not an appeal to the future fallacy.
Car. Everybody's got a fucking car. So, yes, the future does solve itself. Yes, it does.
Okay, so how come gravity doesn't work? You've had 100 years to work out gravity, and you got to come up with all this dark matter to make gravity work, and black holes, because your gravity is so weak. Hold on, bro. Your gravity is so weak that you need dark matter and black holes to make that shit work just mathematically.
Dude, listen, we don't have the technological expertise yet to understand
Sounds like an
half
excuse.
the things that are going on, but we do know that they're going on, so it's a step in the right direction. That's what you need to understand. The fact that we know what a black hole is amazing. It's amazing. How do we literally were born in fucking caves and shit, and we understand to know what a black hole is, right? That is incredible. You think fish? You think fish? The human species were, yes. So, like I was saying, what I was saying.
You can't prove the born in a cave just as much as you can't prove a black hole.
Yes, I can prove that we were born in caves.
All kinds of shit out there.
Humans race have been around for 200,000 years. There's proof. Yeah, go check all the caves in France, my boy.
So back to the dark matter problem, right? This isn't just a little problem. It's a huge problem. As soon as you learn that 96% plus of the universe is dark matter and dark energy not directly observed, you understand how big the problem is in your cosmology. The Lambda-CDM model is fucking cooked because there's a professor from Australia, Professor Krupa. He says that dark matter is debunked with a certainty of 5 sigma.
Okay, well, listen, bro. This professor in Australia can debunk dark matter all he wants. Okay? That's fine. But there are things that we can do that pick up these foreign objects, and we know what dark matter is. We've come to understand that it
What is it?
something. We don't know what it is, but we know it is something.
Oh,
Yes.
so we know what it is. We don't know what it is, but we know that it's something. What if
Right, we know
gravity
it's
just
something.
doesn't work around these halos, around these galaxies, because the stars are spinning 10 times too fast, according to Michio Kaku? And the reason that they don't fall off is because gravity doesn't work at the galactic level. There's actually something else going on. Now, I'm not claiming to know what that something else is, but we know that gravity doesn't work. That's why they come up with modified Newtonian dynamics, also known as MOND. Why did they come up with a new version of gravity? Because the old ones aren't working.
Okay, stop, bro. Stop. First off, number one, good sir. We do know what gravity is.
What is it?
So you can stop right there. We have an actual formula.
What is it?
It's like
It's
0.8.
mathematical
You can look it
formula?
up. Yeah, you can look it up.
No, I'm not
It's the
arguing
rate.
that things don't
It's the
fall.
rate at
Hold
which.
on.
It's the
I'm
rate.
not arguing about the rate. So you don't even know the difference between gravitation and gravity. I don't disagree that my cell phone drops when I fucking drop it. We're arguing why does it drop? You know what gravitation is?
Do you know why?
Yeah.
We know
Why?
fucking why. Because of the mass
Because
of the Earth. That's why.
Oh, okay. So I got something for you. So I'm going to claim that it's not gravity that holds down the oceans. It's actually specific gravity, also known as relative density. You know how we know this? Because I can manipulate the gas pressure and the temperature of ocean water. And guess what? It's going to go up or down based on the relative density causing the phase change or not. So if you disagree with me and you think that it's mass attracting mass, right, which was debunked with Einstein like 110 years ago, if you think that's what it is, all you have to do is manipulate your presumed cause, which is mass only, without manipulating my presumed cause, which is mass over volume, right, density, relative to the atmosphere. And all you can do is you can prove that I'm actually incorrect and there's more than one cause of things going up or down on Earth. So go ahead. What is your independent variable, your presumed cause?
Okay, well, first off, you don't need to really debunk gravity, right? There are massive organizations from all around the world that have come to the conclusion that gravity exists. Okay.
Yeah, and there's about
Hold on.
Massive.
Okay, so I'm going to need an independent variable, please, sir, because we're talking about science. So, what is your presumed cause, and can you demonstrate it like I can? Because I can add heat and make the water turn into a cloud, and you watch it come back down once it condenses. So, it's relative density that's actually demonstrable. Can you demonstrate your version, please? I'll wait.
Okay, well, I can't really demonstrate anything right now. You know that. But what I
Okay,
can
then
do.
mine stands as scientific and yours as pseudoscience.
Yeah, we do know that. God bless you, sir.
But the thing is this. Here's the thing, good sir. The thing is this. Number one, there are satellites orbiting Earth. Okay. Number two, if satellites weren't orbiting Earth, or if the government claimed that satellites were orbiting the Earth and they weren't, right? That'd be a hard thing to fake. It'd be extremely hard to fake that.
Like, where the fuck's the rest of them, though?
You can see satellites. You can see them those in the sky.
Thousands of
That's a straight fact.
space junk everywhere. Aren't stars, you guys. It's all the space junk.
So either satellites are orbiting a flat Earth, or
Yeah, there's things in the
places that they
sky.
claim it is.
If the Earth is flat, things can be in the sky. So you tried to dodge your way out of gravity, and now you're going to satellites because you got completely destroyed on gravity. Are you satisfied with your lack of
I'm not.
intelligible argument when it comes to gravity?
Well, first off, good sir, I'm not done with gravity because the thing is like on planes, right? You could make a claim that oh well, you can experience gravity. If you fly
you can make that
to
claim.
space, if you fly to space like Katy Perry and them, maybe you can experience gravity and shit.
How long did that flight take? From launch
did they?
to touchdown, 8 minutes. Cool. They went on a huge parabolic flight.
No gravity.
Awesome.
My bad.
So what you're claiming gravity, right? Cool. We don't disagree that things drop. So what is the causal mechanism? You need to properly articulate the causal mechanism and then demonstrate how scientifically you've proven that cause and effect relationship. We'll wait for that response.
And if you say the Earth is too big, we can't manipulate the gravity, that's the Ron Jeremy fallacy. If you say, sorry for being crude.
I'm not really saying, the Ron Jeremy factory.
I love it.
The Ron Jeremy factory.
The Ron Jeremy factory, yes.
The factory, yeah. We know you don't have proof of gravity, but go ahead and just blubber your way through this.
Do you think mass attracts mass, or it's the bending and warping of space-time? And whichever one of those you choose, can you properly demonstrate the causal mechanism?
He said the mass of the Earth. So he's a fundamentalist. He thinks that gravity is a fundamental force, even though that's been disproven a long time ago. That's why they say that it's weak. It's a weak force. It's not actually a force. Why do you think Einstein had to come up with a new version and understanding of gravity? Because it shouldn't work.
So back to what I was saying. All right, first off, number one with gravity. Okay.
Left out of the standard
The reason why we know that mass attracts mass is because we have physics and we have math and we have a billion things, and we also have the moon. So there's also that, good sir.
So what is it inherent within mass that causes this attraction that you're claiming?
Like, why does mass attract mass? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, and when's the last time you've seen that?
Yeah, because I can describe the mechanism perfectly that creates a density tower. It's the relative density between the object and the medium that it's in. That's the mechanism. So where's the mechanism for mass attracting mass? How does that work?
Dude.
Mass doesn't attract
You said a
mass.
fisherman.
Dude, listen. The moon clearly...
bro.
Dude, listen. The moon clearly acts upon our oceans, bro. I don't know if you don't understand that or not.
Define clearly.
When the moon is, close. There's a high tide. When the moon is far, there's a low tide, right?
So that occurs twice a day?
Y'all understand this, right?
So that occurs twice a day?
No, but you can analyze it. Thank you.
So does that occur? So the moon causes that to occur twice a day?
You're asking too many questions, bro.
Well, I'm just asking. You brought up tides. I'm asking, does the moon create those
anybody
high
can
tides?
Anybody can ask a question, right? But
So
not
the moon,
everybody
how
has
does
the
the
answer.
moon create two high tides?
Dude, listen. The moon.
How does the moon create two high
care.
tides?
I don't know. What I'm telling you is the moon has an obvious attraction, right? And you cannot deny it. You cannot deny it.
Twice a day?
No, you're believing
Cannot deny
story.
it.
You have a
I
whole
don't
bunch of
care.
I don't know.
I don't care. The moon clearly.
So what does the moon attract?
Acts upon
what does it attract?
The moon is bigger
so
than the Earth. That's why.
When it comes to science, right, you can't just say things, right? You have to have an experiment. So how did you manipulate the moon's gravity to prove that it was the cause by turning off the moon's gravity and watching the tides subsequently turn off themselves and then turn back on? Hold on. I'm asking a question. So how did you stop the moon's gravity in order to prove this? I'm asking
you don't need to do any of that, dude. You don't need to do any of that. It's called observation.
You don't,
right?
Oh, okay. So you don't need to do any science.
It's called repeated observation, good sir. So if I take a match, right, and I burn a piece of paper, right, I'm like, wow,
so the moon creates. So the moon creates two high tides. The moon creates two high tides a day.
The moon. I don't know, dude. Ask the moon. But what I can tell you is you can obviously observe.
Go to the beach.
You can obviously observe the moon acting.
This is your claim, dude.
Because of its
twice
mass.
A day?
It's not a claim. It's a fact.
The most intelligible thing you said is when you said,
the most intelligent thing I've said is that the moon acts upon the oceans, and this is proven. And there's experiments that have been done. Thank you.
Hey, bud. So, yeah, simple question. So, is the tide highest when the moon is directly above you?
Dude, I don't give a fuck. That's not my concern.
You don't know. Because you've never actually looked into it. Somebody told you that the moon controls the tide.
And you know, when I was born, somebody told me 2 + 2 = 4. You know, and somebody told me save my money. And somebody told me go to the hospital whenever I had problems. And somebody told me to change my car every 8,000 miles. And somebody told me, make sure to, don't
spiraling. Hey, Edge, how can you
man, take a breath.
All right, who's next?
You should really change your oil every 4,000 miles, not 8.
Yeah, it's like the TV told me moon makes tide, so moon makes tide. How does that work? I don't know, but they told me moon makes tide.
Yeah. So mass attracts mass. So the Earth is attracting the moon, right? So the Earth is making around the Earth. What's going on? Is the moon anti-gravity? Because he's a contradiction himself.
It's because the moon's bigger than the Earth.
Who keeps saying that?
What the joke?
Who keeps saying the moon's bigger than the Earth?
Segways.
Okay. I'm not going to address that. Okay, so back to the whole gravity thing. I can demonstrate things going up or down, whether it's an apple in a pail of water by draining the water, right? The relative density between the medium that it's in, whether it's water or atmosphere, so-called, is going to determine whether the apple goes up or down. Can you do the same thing with the apple without manipulating the buoyancy or the density, Mr. Gravity, sir? Is he gone?
Who? Are you asking Segway?
No, the gravity guy. The guy that came in and said we don't talk about the stars. We don't talk about space.
Yeah, he got himself muted.
Yeah, I'll unmute him. What was his name?
No Edge, Flat Earth, Logic, Troll, Douchebag.
He was drunk.
Tracksuit Timmy, yeah, couldn't speak very well either.
But Kyoto's here, and Kyoto has been chat skanking. So speak up, red-hooded friend.
Dude, I love the tide conversation because I did a huge deep dive a while back into tides, right? Because I live close to the water, looking at tide charts, trying to correlate all of that to the moon's position. The best I could come up with that with an effect based on the moon and the tides was the phase of the moon, not the position of it, meaning the phase caused higher or lower tides, but the tides were inconsistent with where that moon was in relative location to you. I even had one of the like Bacon and Jesse Path of Light. I had them try. I'm like, all right, here's all the data. You figure out how to correlate this to the moon's position based on your claim of gravity and how this all relates. And Bacon went back and forth for a while with it, and he's like, yeah, you're right. I can't really prove anything with this data because there's no consistency with the location of the moon and the tidal charts.
Well, this guy exposed himself before he got muted, which I wish he wouldn't have been muted, but he was sparking out. So I'm not trying to tell you how to govern these people. But I wish that we could have got him on record because he was saying that you don't actually need to do any experiments. You could just observe things. So he exposed himself.
Yeah, he's unmuted now.
Dude,
he's back.
Literally, the moon. Dude, you just don't understand, bro. Like, you think we live in like a snow globe?
Literally, bro.
You literally,
Okay,
you think we live in a snow globe? Honestly,
You're straw manning me, sir.
Bro, listen for just a sec.
Back to
Okay,
the
listen
moon.
for just a sec. Right? Nothing about anything in the sky is going to tell you whether or not the ground is curving. Okay, the best way to tell whether or not the ground is curving to verify the claim of a 3959 mile radius for a ball Earth would be to go and directly measure and test the surface.
Okay, stop.
Have you done that?
Listen. Well, no, but
no.
the United States Navy has, so thank you.
Well, no. No,
Yes,
they have. No.
Yes, they have.
Link us to that.
What did the Navy do?
Right now.
What did the
Cite
Navy do?
Look what happens when a new sailor.
He's claiming that the Navy measured curvature, old
Do you know
hog.
what happens? Do you know what happens when a new sailor that hasn't crossed the equator becomes when he crosses the equator? There's like a ritual behind it. Like we know where the equator is. We know the Earth is round. We know the Earth is a globe.
Big deal. The equator is a
Why are you
circle.
running from your
Big deal.
claims?
Like we know these things. We know a million things about space.
Dude,
We
why
know
are you
about
bringing up
stars.
Military people get hazed.
We know about a lot of things. The fact that you're
what does
not
that have to do with the
confirming them-
argument?
So yeah, I understand if you're saying like,
You
oh,
know what
I
happens
believe
in the
Bigfoot.
militaries when the fighter
You're
jet
saying-
misses its mark and hits and doesn't get the tow rope? He knows. They get hazed.
Listen, dude. Listen. You acting like the whole world's a conspiracy, like everything's run by like some elite rich.
No, the whole world. The whole
Nobody family.
not the whole world.
You're
not
acting
the
like
whole world.
every single textbook ever written was written by like some Jewish psyop.
No edge. The majority of the people in the world are gullible nonsense.
If you believe in that, then you need to say fuck communism.
If you don't
fuck
think they are,
capitalism, fuck all of it.
Oh, shut
fuck
up.
the world. Fuck the government.
Why are you? Hey, buddy, why are you scattergun all over the place when you can't?
No, because you have no you have no trust.
Hey,
okay, so what part of capitalism involves a 3959 mile radius?
Dude, what part of like
everybody knows, bro? We all know, bro.
Okay, what part of
everybody
reading?
knows?
Okay, here's a good. Wait. Let me give you a good idea here. If I open up a dictionary and I look up the
Zero
moon,
evidence.
what does the dictionary tell me? And why? How do we know that the
It
dictionary
says
is
it's a
right?
satellite of Earth.
Right. So and
It says
then
it's a
moving on.
satellite of Earth.
When I asked the dictionary, Merriam-Webster, not some bullshit. Merriam-Webster, what is the sun? What is Mars? What are all these things? We have a definition of what these things are. Do you know why?
Yeah, you open up the Book of Mormon and you'll see the same answers.
Listen, because if you were blind, you couldn't understand what the moon was. You couldn't understand what the sun was. So you observe with your eyes, right? A constant observance, right?
Yeah,
so the sun doesn't change color. So if I look up what the sun is,
the sun does change color.
Listen, if I look up what the sun is, it's not going to say, "Oh, well, the sun is a fucking lava lamp." Right?
You've
and it
never
changes
seen,
all
you've
these
never seen the sun appear to be different colors.
Okay, bro, can you take a breath and let us respond to what you're saying?
I don't care about the 50 shades of fucking orange that the sun is.
Can you take a breath?
Bill. So all you're doing is straw manning. You're throwing out claims that we've never made, and you're saying I can look things up in the dictionary and it gives me a definition.
Yes.
And when we ask you for evidence of those claims, you just defer
why do you think that the claims need evidence?
Because we have measured it. So let me ask you a question.
Hold up.
How was the distance to the sun measured? You should know.
Humans can literally.
How was it done? I don't care that you've been around for however long they have.
Listen,
answer my fucking
we can
question.
take our
How
eyeballs.
was it measured?
How was what measured? The distance of the sun?
Yes. Give me
how
it was
measured.
It's called a sunrise and a sunset, genius.
What?
So you don't know how it was measured.
Yeah,
you
the
just know that
distance,
the sunrise
that light
how
takes
was
to
it
reach the Earth,
measured?
and then we multiply the distance the light takes from the sun to the Earth, and then we multiply it by the speed. Right.
That's
That's
the
how we get
inverse
the distance.
square law, and you have no idea when a sun ray, quote unquote, leaves the sun to be able to measure it. So how was the distance measured?
Dude.
What was the methodology?
Dude, do I look like the MIT guy that won a fucking Nobel Peace Prize for figuring that out? No.
Nobody won a Nobel Peace Prize.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Okay, link that, bud. Link that. You're going on mute until you can link a Nobel Peace Prize related to somebody from MIT who measured the distance to the sun.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, because you don't have it. You have no knowledge whatsoever. You just want to appeal to consensus and appeal to authority, and you have no actual knowledge of yourself. By yourself, you would have no idea where to start to investigate this because you lack
claim is conspiracy
to figure out whether or not
your whole claim is conspiracy.
Yeah, it's conspiracy identification.
Somebody mute this guy. Somebody mute him.
Nobody's saying it's a conspiracy. Not that is coming out of
your
your
claim
mouth.
relies on
that claim.
So a straw man fallacy is when you try to put words in someone else's mouth. So you claiming that it's all a conspiracy is putting words in our mouth. So you can't be stacking up fallacies in here like that, bro. We need you to take a deep breath, be intellectually honest, and address the arguments that we are making. Bro, why are you speaking over me? Put this guy on mute, man. Can you not govern yourself? Do you not have the mental capacity to govern your own microphone that another man has to do it for you? Jesus, dude. So, we don't work on baseless assertions here. You have to back up your claims with evidence around here. You can't just say, oh, in the dictionary, it tells me what it is, and appeal to the dictionary like it's some sort of proof. So, if you want to tell me
where
what
do you
the sun
expect
is,
me to get my evidence, man? No, seriously.
well, you can't take a biopsy of the sun, can you?
If I can't trust NASA, Google, who can we trust? Who can we?
Dictionary used to say that gay meant happy.
Who the fuck
you know
are you?
that
If I
gay
can't
used to
trust the
mean
United
happy,
States
right?
government, who the fuck are you?
Oh, you trust your government?
Dude.
If I can't trust Merriam-Webster, who the fuck are you? If I can't trust MIT, who the
you
fuck
are no one. I did post an ex-engineer from NASA. Okay, you are no one. I did post the side chat.
Yeah, why
was
was NASA
when you're making all these claims? All these people are lying.
You don't trust NASA? Then go watch that.
What is your degree?
What is technical from NASA?
I have an accounting degree, a master's in taxation.
You're telling me all these people are lying and all these
no
things?
Edge, you are just a joke. No Edge, you are just a joke.
Yeah. Hey, buddy. I have an accounting degree. I have a master's in.
And how does that help you define what the Earth is? What a joke!
Yeah, prove the surface. No Edge. Right now.
I want to talk to a geologist.
I want the proof of the section.
Exactly.
Prove the curve now. Prove the curve.
Hey, hold on, accountant. How did Deloitte and Touche fudge the numbers?
Oh, come on, bro. Get out of here with that. We need this guy.
Which specific case
I muted him and I
Arthur
unmuted him.
Anderson was the one with Enron.
Let's get back to how diamonds are formed on a flat Earth.
No, Edge, prove your gravity holding us pressure. Prove it.
Well,
they
make diamond labs now. Lab-grown diamonds. Genius.
He goes back to the claim. Hey, dumbass. You ever heard of a natural diamond?
Yeah.
Hey,
I've never heard of a
you realize that's
we're not talking about diamonds.
How the fuck does a diamond form on a flat fucking Earth?
It's pressure.
That doesn't make
sense.
claim.
Talking about the pressure.
How does a flat Earth create pressure?
Hey,
and it doesn't have a molten core.
Density tower.
Edge.
Density have a molten core. You realize diamonds rely on a molten core?
Just have
you don't rely on a molten core, you fucking retard.
Idiot. Yes, it does. Look it up.
Hey, no Edge or no brains. Hey, no brains.
Oh, the molten core is what creates the diamonds? Is that your claim?
Anyway, I don't know why we are talking to this.
Required Earth to be is required for
hold
those
on.
diamonds to be here.
So evidence of molten iron core.
Yeah, evidence of the molten iron core. And evidence that causes
evidence of the molten iron core. I don't know. Why don't you go talk to a drilling company?
Exactly. You don't know. You fucking retard.
You're just a drilling company made it to the core. Why don't they go talk to Jules Verne?
Company? Like maybe an actual company that drills into the earth.
Which one? Into the core.
Hey, what's your degree in, bud? What's your degree in?
Oh, you ever thought about that?
What's your degree in? You asked us, and I told you what my credentials were. What is your degree in?
I have a degree in accounting too.
In bullshit. You have a degree in bullshit. I can post the PhD geophysicist and the guy's the flat earther.
Hey, Miguel, hold on for a second. What's the accounting equation? Go.
Dude. Hey. Do you look
What's the accounting equation?
I don't need to answer
What's the accounting equation?
I don't need to answer that.
Because you don't fucking know, because you're a liar.
Care. I can literally chat GPT right now. Be quiet, dude. I don't need to answer anything.
Just go on mute, because you're not only are you a liar,
you're a liar. You're a liar. Mute him, guys. He's lying.
He's just repeating.
Yep. Dude, this guy's spiraling out of control because no matter what you try to hold his feet to the fire, all he wants to do is appeal to consensus, say, because we know you guys are retarded, like a freaking 5-year-old. You have zero intelligence. You're bringing absolutely nothing to the conversation.
Exactly. Move on to another guy.
It's like a parrot.
This guys don't have brains.
Ryan's
Move
here.
on to another one.
Hello, Ryan.
Why did everything go quiet?
Because the drunk guy couldn't appeal to the dictionary anymore.
Because he's muted.
Because we did what you asked, Larry. We muted the moron. It's too bad. Yeah, I mean, what is going on with these people?
The funny thing is they think that they win, though, when they do that.
All right, No Edge. I was going to bring No Edge back. Yeah, they think they're. Yeah, they think they have W. It's
delusion of grandeur. When you come in here and drunk,
partisan, you guys
come in here drunk and you have to be moderated.
He's back.
Listen, guys, listen. I implore y'all, really, to actually look at NASA's doctrine.
We did. We looked at Robert Simmons. We looked at Robert Simmons from NASA when he told us that he created the blue marble image by taking high altitude photographs and wrapping them around what he thought would be a sphere and then using Photoshop to create it. But then you got it on your iPhone and you thought it was an actual picture from space. But NASA made it in fucking Photoshop. How does that make you feel?
I'm going to post the fakery from NASA right there.
And you'd probably be like, we got photos of the Earth from space. Look at this one. And we're like, yeah, you want to listen to an interview of the guy that made it in Photoshop? What is it, a conspiracy? Nope. It was on the mainstream news. It's actually on NASA's website. But you think it's an actual picture from space.
Yeah, it's in Robert Simmons' LinkedIn. Okay, Noble Inc., please save us from this madness. What says you? Noble Inc. Welcome. Paging Noble Inc. How about question for your life? Teach peace. Or Rolling My Border, or Ryan. My goodness, we're loaded up with the Globers tonight.
Come on, man.
Yodel. Someone step up, please.
Yeah, come on, Roland, unmute Roland my boulder, and you tell us the causal mechanism of gravity and explain it and how you've proved it scientifically.
He says it's density.
Roland's so much fun.
Yeah, Roland, it's time
Roland
for you to give like a state of the ballers address.
Stupid. Stupid. You know, Roland thinks that an example of gas pressure without a container is air underneath an airplane's wings.
Well, Roland once said that Roland said if you put his hand in a vice, he's not sure whether or not he'd feel pain. That was Roland.
That could be some brain damage. You know that, right?
Well, hand damage for sure. Well, oh yes.
Unfortunately, the people that believe the most,
it's something.
I guess,
Yeah, but
prevalent idea or conception of gravity, you're going to need to find that graviton first before you can make any of your claims, because that's still outstanding. Kind of like the gaps in all of the astronomical observations where you have to fill it in with plugs called dark matter and dark energy, because you don't have the actual observations and the physical mechanisms that you need for your claims to be correct. So where's that graviton?
You've seen the. I don't know if you. I haven't seen it in a long time, but there's a video out there of Neil deGrasse Tyson at BYU after a lecture, and someone. This is the advent of everyone having a video camera in their hand, the cell phone, asking him about the graviton. He melted down.
Hey yo,
you ever seen that?
What?
Yeah, I know. WTF? You ever seen that, Napalm?
No,
he spazzes out. Yeah, I'll try to dig it up. But yeah, he spazzes out when someone asks him about the graviton. Noble Inc., your mic is working.
Yeah, he's just spazzed out because he has nothing intelligible to say. So
yeah, it sounds like Lawnmower Man.
Yeah, the best thing about Neil deGrasse Tyson is the quote where somebody asks him what gravity is, and he's like, "What is it? We don't know." And it's like, if these top elite physicists don't know what gravity is, I'm sure some drunk guy who just refers to the dictionary knows what gravity is.
Right. Sheesh. Yeah, he fucked up coming in here talking about we don't talk about space. Like, do you know who you're talking to? I hate that do you know who you're talking to thing, but man.
Yeah, let's talk about how far you guys are off in your estimations based on your current model of gravity. Let's talk about that one.
10 to the 120th power. That's 10 with 120 zeros after it. Is that a little number? Is that how far off you are? Is that small?
Well, most of them don't realize that dark matter and dark energy are things that have never been observed, never been measured, but need to be there for their math to work. It's literally just a plug figure. That's all it is.
I like that Dr. Rupert Sheldrake.
I call gravity, dark matter, and dark energy the 3 Band-Aid problem for the globe cosmology.
Nice. Very nice. Dr. Rupert Sheldrake, he talked about his book in a Thunderbolt Project speech, and he said that what they do is they break the first law of thermodynamics. So when they saw that allegedly the universe was not only expanding, but in the 90s they discovered it was speeding up, which goes against the whole gravity model. They had to put new dark energy, more dark energy, to explain the speeding up. So he said that they break the first law of thermodynamics by adding all this, by creating all this dark matter and dark energy in the universe. So I think he's kind of joking, tongue-in-cheek a little bit, but it is what they're doing. They're breaking the laws of thermodynamics. That's why when you ask some of these, astronomers / cosmologists, are natural laws always kept? They'll tell you no. Sometimes the natural laws are broken when it comes to space. Imagine that.
Yeah, it's kind of like how they have to somehow refraction just always has to be the perfect It's just the perfect amount of refraction that's taking place so that it proves that the Earth is a globe. It's the same way in how they look off into the distance and they make observations, and those observations don't match their model. So instead of going back to the root foundation of their model and making changes, they just factor in extra dark matter and dark energy to quote unquote make it work. We'll discover those things eventually. We know that they're there because our math works when it happens. The same way that we don't measure drop over distance, but we know that the Earth curves, so we'll just go ahead and factor that in. We'll just factor that in. That's the refraction that we're getting. That's what's happening. It's the same
It's
shit.
called the fudge factor. Fudge factor is what it's called. Dr. Rupert Sheldrake talks about this, the fudge factor, and they're like, "Oh, we don't like to call it fudge," but that's what it is. They're fudging things. He said, "We like to call it intellectual phase locking. We don't like to call it fudge."
They got more fudging than Willy Wonka's river, bro.
I have a question. I have a question. Hello?
Please, shoot. What's the question?
Yes.
Try to keep it together after you ask your question.
Yeah. You believe in the compass, right?
We've made compasses. Yes, we know about compasses.
Okay, and do they work differently on a flat Earth model, or what?
Well, we don't live on a model, right? You go outside, and the Earth is the dirt under your feet.
Yeah, I mean, compasses just point in a direction based on magnetic flux lines. Has nothing to do with curvature. Can you relate a compass to curvature and how that proves that the Earth is bending?
No, I'm questioning. I'm not even I don't believe. I'm agnostic about the topic. I'm not a flat earther. I don't believe it's a sphere. I'm just
everybody treat this gentleman with a little more respect, please. Thank you. Please continue questioning.
Sorry.
Yes. So, I wanted to ask, if you take a flight from Japan to California, right? Where would the compass direct?
What do you mean? So, like I said before, it's just the compass is based on the magnetic flux lines.
I don't know
so
what that means.
It's going to point. Yeah, it's going to point in a direction. Technically, it points south, but we marked the northern side of it, and it points towards the South Pole, which is technically the North Pole. But in magnetic terms, that would be the South Polar portion of the magnetic field, which is in our geographic north.
That's a problem with compass needles. If you are passing by an island and it's a volcanic island, the compass will island because of the basaltic. Did you know about this?
No, but I just want to understand. So a compass, I don't know. How does a compass work differently in a flat Earth? I want to call it.
We don't know because we've never lived on a globe, brother. Because the Earth has always been flat. It's just for some reason people think that it's a globe. So we can't really answer that question, but we understand why you're curious. The more important question is what is the crux of this argument? Because if you're a fence sitter, like I was for about a year and a half, the argument boils down to we can see too far. That's our claim, and it's been substantiated over and over again by people with photography. But don't trust the picture, because we're telling people don't trust us, don't trust the photograph, don't trust the videos. Go outside and check it out for yourself. And then once you see that we can see way too far, given the dimensions of the globe, things should start disappearing really quickly. So, for example, I went to the ocean in Texas, Corpus Christi, right next to the USS Lexington, and I was in the water up to my armpits. So I'm in the ocean, and I could see Ingleside on the bay at 10 miles away. So assuming 1 foot wave, because in Texas you don't get really big waves unless you go in the outer part where Mustang Island is, or South Padre. So you can't surf in that part of Texas. So assuming 1 foot waves, there should have been 66.6 feet of curvature. But I saw beach houses, not on a cliff, not 6-story buildings, beach houses. So for 3 days and 3 nights, I could see the lights at nighttime, the street lights, which are not 60 feet in the air from the water, and I could see beach houses during the day. So once you go out to the ocean, for yourself, you see it, then you're going to find out why they have to make up all kinds of excuses like refraction. Because once, we see too far, then they have to start making shit up. And it's not that refraction doesn't exist, but they're saying the refraction is light bending down around the curvature of the Earth at 8 inches per mile squared, the exact same curvature rate as the Earth. That's what this whole argument boils down to. So instead of sitting on the fence, go on vacation, bro. Take your loved ones to the beach, get some feet in the sand, and then realize that that's where the edge of the Earth is, because the Earth is dirt, and the edge of the Earth is at the beach. So this whole idea of, when I say the word Earth and you imagine a ball floating in space, that's just your imagination. The dirt is actually the Earth. So go outside, and the actual Earth will not lie to you, and discover the truth for yourself. Because I'm just an idiot on the internet. I could be lying. And so could all these other yahoos that come in here, globe or flat. But the Earth, it can't lie to you. So go outside and ask any more questions if you like.
So you said, how can I do this for myself? How can I go to on any ocean and then look at the...
Is he cutting out for you?
How can I do this for myself exactly? I didn't get it.
Yeah, he's roboting, but it matches his sentiment. How can you do this for yourself? Just go out and see something beyond the limitations of the 39 to 59 mile radius sphere.
Yeah, they tell us that if you're 6 foot. Sorry, go ahead, bro.
No, I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, go test it out for yourself, because what you're going to find is that they got refraction built into these Earth curve calculators. So if you see a mountain from 273 miles away, you can slide the refraction index, which is a computer program, has nothing to do with the reality, to make any observation that you make fit their model. And what that does is it makes it unfalsifiable. So if I were to say the reason, hypothetically, if I were to say the reason things fall down is because of fairy dust, you can't prove me wrong, neener, neener, boo boo. Like, that's not how science actually works. If we're talking about philosophy is based on, can you prove it? It's not about what you know, it's about what you can prove. Mm-hmm. So we're asking you to go prove it.
No, I cannot demonstrate to you that the Earth is a globe. Again, I'm not agnostic about the topic.
Well, that's kind of weird. Yeah, that's odd.
Well, go try to do it.
No,
go try to prove the globe.
Well, I can.
Go outside.
Has anyone? If you're agnostic, you're acknowledging, you're denying something someone's discovered or something like that. I mean, has anyone proved the Earth is a globe?
It just means without knowledge.
Yeah, without knowledge of what?
A globe or flat.
Well, I'm just
saying, the truth is, you're telling me this guy has avoided the entire indoctrination his whole life? He's just
he's
garbage flowing in the wind.
No, he's taken a philosophically honest approach and looking at both sides without bias. He's trying to maintain control over his biases.
Yeah, well, that would imply that there is a side that's proved that the Earth, or thinks they've proved the Earth is a globe.
I'm just asking because, okay, when I asked the compass question, Okay, I'll ask you another question. Fine. How does compasses work?
Well, I take
How
a
do compasses
magnet.
work?
I'm about to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
I take a magnet, right, and I rub it across a needle in the same direction over and over and over again, kind of like sharpening a knife. And then I make a aluminum foil boat, and I put it in water, and I put that needle on the water. So what we're told is the electrons line up in the atoms, and they line up with the magnetic fields of the Earth, and it gives us a sense of objective directions. Or at least that's what they taught me in school, in grade school. So that's how they work.
Okay.
But it has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask him. Do you have a compass that does anything other than point to the north?
This whole compass question came to mind because I was looking at the flat Earth map, and I was trying to make a trajectory.
Stop, brother. There is no flat Earth map. So what you're talking about is a model, right? So if I were to say to you that the model of the map is the terrain, that would be fallacious, right? Do you know what a fallacy is?
Yeah. Well, what do you mean? It's a terrain.
The dirt outside, the hills and the valleys. The map is not the dirt. The map is our best example of what the dirt might look like. So there is no flat Earth map. Like the AE map, it doesn't exist. So what the reality is outside. So you got to stop thinking about the Earth as an object in space or as a map. You got to think about the Earth as the stuff that gets in between your toes at the beach.
Okay, cool. So if I keep okay, then if I have a compass and I keep going east, and I just keep going east.
Oh, you end up
where
in
would
Japan? I got you. Okay. So imagine
not ending
if
up
you
in
can.
Japan. No, it doesn't matter about Japan. You just go from anywhere. You go from anywhere, and you keep going east. You get across Japan. You just keep going east.
You come back to where you started.
You
what? You come back to where you started. You come back to where you started.
Will you? I'm asking the question. Will you come back to where you started or not?
Right, but it's not a straight line. It's a circle. So my where I live on my street, it's pretty flat, right? But I can run around the block, not very far before I get tired, and I can make a circle around my flat street and come back around.
Yeah.
That's what you're doing on the Earth. You're circle navigating the North Pole.
You're not going in one direction.
No, you're not going in a straight line. You're going with you're headed east. It's called a heading.
I love it.
So you keep the North Pole to your left side. You can't travel in a straight line. You can't. You cannot travel in a straight line. No.
Well,
yeah, not if you're going.
Why not? Using
west.
a compass isn't dead reckoning.
So you have to understand, a straight line is like the elevation doesn't change, which the Earth does, right? And if you're going east, you're going in a circle. You can't feel the turn to the left, but you're going in a circle, taking a left turn, but it's a very small left turn over hundreds of miles. You never travel in a straight line. It's impossible. Like, you ever tried to drive in a perfect straight line? You have to make micro corrections, and then if you're going up and down hills, there's no such thing as traveling in a straight line. You can't fly in a straight line. There's turbulence. And if you could go in a straight line, you wouldn't. I don't know how to explain it. Go ahead, bro.
No. Especially if you ended up in the same place you began, that should tell you didn't go in a straight line.
But you got to focus on what I said. The crux of the argument is whether there's drop over distance or not, because there's so many things that are, not flat Earth, but right next to the flat Earth, like conversations that we have, like side conversations. But what it boils down to is there drop over distance? And if you try to measure that over land, you're going to measure hills and valleys and mountains and all sorts of things. But the water is allegedly 70% of the Earth, so you got to go to the beach and make long distance observations, because everything that we are saying could be absolute bullshit. So you got to go check for yourself.
Okay. And you're telling me if I don't see curvature in the naked eyes, then it proves that's flat, or what?
Well, if there's no curvature anywhere, that would mean that the Earth is flat. And you can probably tell by talking to us, we can string a sentence together. So we're not flat earthers because we want to be ridiculed and ostracized and made fun of, right? We went and looked. Most of us went and looked for ourselves. And when I went, I was like, well, fuck, what is that? And then I went inside and did the math and took the measurements of how far it was. And I was like 10 miles, exactly 10 miles. And then I could see it while I was in the ocean. So it's because of that they have to make up an excuse and say, well, there's refraction. You didn't factor in the refraction. So imagine if, I said, hey, I'm going to have your car fixed by Thursday. And then Thursday comes by and it's like, okay, the day's almost over. Oh, well, what happened was actually, my wife had to go to the hospital. That's just an excuse. It's empirically flat. It's measured as flat. Everybody uses the Earth as flat. Like when they fly, they get up to altitude and they don't dip the nose to fly around a circle. They just maintain the altitude and fly straight and level with the nose pitched up. They don't pitch the nose down to fly down around the curve. Right?
Mm-hmm. I heard that they use a flat Earth. Okay.
Okay. There you go. Thank God.
Didn't they use a flat Earth map to fly planes?
Welcome to Flat Earth. Whatever you say.
Bro, there's no flat Earth map. That doesn't exist.
We should be happy that the pilots are treating the Earth as flat and stationary. They're having great success.
Do they treat it, or why do they treat it as flat and
stationary? They don't pretend the Earth is spinning beneath them as they land.
Okay, so they fly as if the Earth is not moving.
Yeah, they reach altitude and they lift off. They reach altitude, they fly, they land. They're doing a great job, and they treat it as flat and stationary. The only people who are pretending to land on something in motion are the people in the Air Force landing on aircraft carriers in the middle of the sea. Yeah, it's so simple. That's what's so sick about this whole thing. It's so simple. And it's so simple that it's unbelievable to these globe believers. But yeah, I mean, there's flat. What's the answer to everything? I don't know. But there's not a ball hurtling through outer space. The bill of goods. There's nothing you people can point to. Yeah, I'm glad you're not like the run-of-the-mill cope artist, but yeah, it is what it is. The Earth isn't a ball in space. Pilots are landing as if the Earth is stationary, flying as if it's flat. They're not people are not taking a long-distance flight and landing upside down from where they took off. That's not happening.
My headset's about to die, so let me get in with this dude real fast. Okay, so we talked about how to prove it, so now you know how to do it. You need an Earth curve calculator, or you need to calculate it yourself. It's probably better to calculate it yourself. But I'm going to prove to you that the government schools are not giving you the full truth, right? You've been told that gravity is what holds down the oceans by the government school, right?
Oh yeah. I know about.
Right. So I'm going to make the claim that it's not just mass alone; it's actually mass and volume. So tell me if you don't understand, and ask any questions, and don't feel bothered to interrupt me. But high gas pressure is what holds down the oceans, and low temperature. Because if a volcano erupts at the bottom of the ocean, it's going to cause the water to turn into a gas and not a liquid, and it's going to turn into clouds and go way up in the sky. But when the liquid condenses and becomes, when the gas condenses and becomes liquid, it's going to come back down. But it also does that at low temperature with low gas pressure. So do you know what a vacuum container is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if you turn on the vacuum pump with a cup of ocean water in the vacuum container and you leave it on for 3 days, it's going to boil at room temperature and it's going to come out. So these two things cause the water to phase change. Now, when water is in liquid form, it's very dense compared to the atmosphere. So it's going to go down always. But when it's excited by either low gas pressure or high temperature, it's going to phase change into gas and it's going to go up, because when water is in its gaseous state, it's very buoyant compared to the atmosphere around it. You with me so far?
Yeah. So it's about math. I don't understand the temperature thing. It's about math.
Well, it's about mass and volume. So imagine Isaac Newton, right? Imagine the apple falls on his head and it lands in a pail of water next to him. Well, it's going to float, right? But if somebody were to shoot the pail of water with a crossbow bolt and it put a hole in the thing, the water is going to sink. Why did it sink?
Because it weighs more than the water, right?
It weighs more than the air.
Weighs more than the air?
Right. So this is called relative density. It's the relative density between the apple, or the object, and the medium that it's in, or the air and the water. So that's what actually makes things go up or down. So relative density, nobody can disagree with that. It's obvious if you've ever had a glass of ice water. You know what I mean? It's obvious. So this is called relative density, also known as specific gravity. Now you can look up specific gravity for yourself. So when the school told you that gravity is what holds down the oceans, they weren't lying. They just weren't specific. So, well, you could make the argument that they were lying, but your teacher probably didn't know that they were lying, so it's not technically a lie. But in America, you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Because there's 3 different ways to tell a lie. The first one is an outright lie. The second one is a lie by omission, because you forgot to tell half the story. Or the third part is lie by addition. You made something up, right? So when they say specific gravity, when they say gravity, you go search in gravity, and Wikipedia is going to pull up Newtonian gravity or Einsteinian gravity. So the Newtonian gravity is mass attracts mass, but with Einstein, his theory of special and general relativity, right, that's the bending and warping of space-time. But take a look at the words. Gravity, which means weight, gravitas, which means weight, right? And then relative density is what I just told you about that you agreed with. But then there's also general relativity is the theory of gravity. Do you see how confusing that is to someone who's in grammar school?
But isn't the whole thing like if something weighs more than air, it gets at the bottom of the surface, like gets to the surface? Isn't that the whole thing, right?
Right. That's the whole
point. Volume thing.
So imagine.
I get that. I agree with that. Yeah.
The volume is the space. So say you got a balloon, right?
Space.
It's not. Yeah, the space. It's the space between the balloons. So you got a balloon. It's brand new out of the package. It weighs more than the air, so you drop it, it goes down. But if you put hydrogen or helium in it, you added more volume to the balloon, and now that system is going to hit the ceiling fan or the ceiling, right? Okay, so if it sits in your house for 2 or 3 days, it's going to start to drop and go back down to the floor, right? Because it's slowly leaking out.
Yeah.
But if you blow it back up, it goes up to the ceiling again. So it's not just the matter or the mass, it's the volume or the space also that determines whether it's going to go up or down. So you know what a steel anvil is, and you know what mercury is. If you have a pool of mercury, a steel anvil will float in that pool of mercury like ice cube in a glass of water.
Yeah. Because why do ice cube? Because they weigh less than water, right?
Right, because when water freezes, unlike anything else in the world, it expands. That's why pipes bust.
Yeah, I agree. But I still don't understand the volume thing. Like, because a balloon goes up because of the helium, right? Because helium weighs more than the air.
No, the air weighs more than helium. Yeah, it weighs less, right? So think about it like this: if you got an ice cube of water, as it's melting, it's shrinking. But if you freeze it again, it gets bigger and takes up more space. So if it did not work like that, when the water froze the lake, if it got smaller like everything else, it would sink and crush all the fish. But it doesn't because it expands and floats because it takes up more space when it freezes.
Okay. Yeah.
So tell me the creator is not a genius without telling me the creator is not a genius.
Okay, so if I understand well, the whole flat Earth argument is that you cannot see curvature.
Right. Can't prove it. So you have to take someone's word for it. And the only people that have ever seen the Earth as a globe is the people who faked the moon landing. So if you understand the moon landing is fake, which it's not that hard to figure out, once you understand that, it's like, oh, they faked the moon landing so that everybody would believe what they saw on TV. Do you know what the War of the Worlds is? You ever heard of that?
The what?
War of the Worlds. It was a radio program, and people got so scared they thought the Martians had landed on Earth and were invading the Earth. People got so scared that they deleted themselves off the face of the Earth. So people believed it because they heard it on the radio. Well, it's the same thing in 1969.
They sued Orson Welles or the radio station. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting this conversation is even taking place. I mean, God bless this guy. Yeah, but it's funny they don't realize there's a tradition of people being fooled. They don't even they have no idea that people have been fooled for a long time.
I mean, I don't believe in the moon landing. I don't believe in the moon landing at all. But you said
that's where we got the image. That's where we got the picture.
Why the hell? Why was the moon landing so important to them?
Hold on.
Yeah,
that's where we got the picture of the Earth.
Yeah, but how can you like tell people that for a fact that it wasn't like the moon landing didn't take place? Because I don't believe in it. I never believed in it. But
there's a documentary. There's a documentary called The American Moon. It's 3.5 hours long. You watch that documentary, and you weigh out the arguments because they got moon landing debunkers and moon landing people that believe in it, and you get to hear both sides of the story. So you make up your own mind. You don't tell people, you just present the evidence, because you can't convince someone of something that they don't want to be convinced of. You can't force people to believe things. So the saying goes, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. Well, you can tell a Glober about what?
What is that? What's the documentary called? It's on YouTube. What is it?
American Moon. It's 3.5 hours or about that long. Somebody will probably post it for you.
What do you mean you can't find it anywhere? You just heard about it 4 seconds ago.
No, he said you can find it anywhere.
Oh, okay.
American Moon. Yeah. There's also heliosorcery. There's also Scientism Exposed. And you watch these documentaries. I'm sure my buddies are going to post stuff in the side chat for you as we're talking about these things. But you can't force people to understand these things. You just present the evidence and walk away. But if you make the argument that I just made about gravity and someone says, "Nuh-uh, gravity is mass alone, has nothing to do with volume or space," then you say, sure, all you have to do is present your presumed cause, whatever you think is causing things to go down or up. And once you present it, then everybody can manipulate it, turn it on or off, like I do with the heat and gas pressure. If I turn it on or off, it's going to make the water go up or down. If I take the water out of the swimming pool, the fat guy or the beach ball is going to go up or down depending if the water is in the... Oh, man. Damn it. That sucks. Road closed. Fuck. Sorry.
Do a U-turn. That does fuck. Yeah, it's weird though, because I mean, you could examine all the photographs and films and show that what's being presented is not legit photography, not a single frame exposure. And the person could still say, yeah, okay, this might all be fake, but they still went to the moon. Yeah, just examine what they presented of their trips to the moon. It's pretty sad.
Yeah, the original footage, and they deleted.
Yeah, I mean,
the telemetry data, the data that could prove that they went to the moon. They said that there was a shortage of tapes in the 80s. There was no shortage of tapes in the 80s. I don't know if y'all lived through the 80s or not, but there was fucking tapes everywhere. There was no shortage. They said they recorded over it.
It's just the one area of technology that's magically regressed since the 70s. It's like, what? Yeah, we never went.
Yeah, it's the peak of human accomplishment, and they deleted it. I mean, come on. Going to the moon's pretty heavy business, folks. I mean,
and the photo
every
was
single Grateful Dead recording.
You know what they claim? It's a photo. Actually, it's a window. It was oval, and then they add something at the right circle, to fake it, and they just turn off the lights, and there you go. You are in space.
Yeah, but I bet they could find every single traffic ticket ever given going back 50 years. They can find that.
So a window with just some clouds in it, and the people believe this is Earth from space.
Yeah. It was just a trip to the moon. Why save the information connected to that? Big deal. Hell, I mean, some of these potters out there, we know what they had for breakfast before they turned the kiln on. But a trip to the moon.
So to the agnostic guy, I didn't catch your name. Do you got any more questions? Maybe he's AFK. Yeah, I just want to remind everybody that, the anti-flat earther type, it's fun to, debate them and watch them put themselves in a corner and give them enough rope to hang themselves. But if someone's coming here honestly asking questions, it doesn't matter the level of them and their questions. They should be treated with kid gloves, in my opinion. Treat your normies kindly and smash the anti-flat earthers into the ground with their terrible arguments.
Yeah, I think that conversation was a success. I think he's gone, but Hawaii's here.
100% agreed.
Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, that was a good one. I don't understand the claiming to be agnostic, but yeah, it was a good conversation.
Well, I think Job 38 lays it out pretty good. You know, gird up thy loins and answer me like a man, if thou hast knowledge. You know, read Job 38 and then try to understand his perspective of, you know what? What the fuck do I know anyway? Maybe I should just ask questions. That's a pretty good humbling experience. I dare you to read Job 38. Even if you're not a Christian, read it. Try to answer any of those questions if you can, because that's what the challenge is at the beginning of the chapter. And by the way, gird up thy loins, it means to tie up your robe and prepare for battle, because you want to be able to move freely because you're about to have, you know, life and death situations. That's what gird up thy loins means.
Hey, Hawaii. Yeah, I started. I Googled Job 38, and the first two you said just read the beginning of it. But I guess that is a good point. It's like, why do you know, or how do you know why someone's asking a question?
Right.
But what always blows my mind is the people who are trolling and the people who are actually legit curious. They have the same question. You know what I'm saying? It's
maybe you've been programmed to think that those are troll questions, but it's really
that's what I'm saying.
to determine
But
someone's
it's like,
intent.
why does the troll latch on to that question? Is it because it's a legitimate question that they need to defame or mock?
Well, think about how far removed you are from being a globe earther. Think back to your 2012 self, right? What you were like in 2012. And then think about the argument that I just made about gravity. You're going to be fucking going through
I would ask you, I would say, what about seasons? Yeah, I get it.
Right. Yeah.
Let him finish his fake argument.
No, we're in the same choir singing, but yeah, I'm not confronting him. I'm just sort of acknowledging the situation that we're in. But yeah, it is funny. I mean, that guy did sound legit. It's too bad he left. I don't know why he left. And how are these people just now hearing about this?
Like how many people? He probably heard about it before, but after he heard about it for the 10th time, he's like, okay, I'm going to go look into it. He's now searching, just like we were in 2015 or whatever year you figured it out.
So what happened? He became a flat earther and just poofed? Like, why wouldn't he even say bye?
One of the most powerful things you can do in this world is to reserve your opinion. But it's so powerful because it eliminates bias. So let's say I make a claim, right? I'm 6'3", 350 pounds. You're going to be like, damn, that's a huge bitch. But do you believe me? Like, how do you know? How do you know that I'm actually 6'3" and 350? You don't know. So why have an opinion on it? It doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, opinions are just like assumptions. Everybody has one. It's like asses and elbows. Everybody's got one. So why do you need to talk about your asses or your elbow?
What was that guy's name? If you remember, I'm going to ping him. I feel like I feel bad too. I feel like it's deja vu all over again. It's like we have a day long of trolls, and then there's a.
Yeah, I didn't catch his name either. Should have looked.
What's up, Twonger? You're really been out of shape the other night.
My best friend.
What's that?
I haven't seen you around. Were you here? I didn't recall seeing you.
No, I was listening on YouTube, and then I joined after you left. Yeah, you were like really bent out of shape. You're like, I can't believe a thing that's crazy is these people actually believe this. And yeah, I was listening on YouTube. we're watching you, Twonger.
What?
I said, I'm watching you, Twonger.
Well, that's good to know that what I'm saying isn't falling on deaf ears. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, certainly not. Yeah, at all times, you know the Glober argument is there's only 12 people listening to you guys. Yeah, 12 times like 50 apparently. Everyone's listening.
Yeah, the flat Earth movement is growing.
How could it not?
Yeah, you can't stop truth. You can't stop objective reality. You can't stop the noticing, dude. You just can't stop it.
Yeah, it's weird. That's one of those things that can't be stopped, is it? And that's why they're so bent out of shape about it. Not you, Twonger, but the powers that be. They're really bent about it. They're upset.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have time for a meeting of Flat Earth Society. Hey, listen up, people. They're so bent out of shape about it. It's weird. Whoops. But yeah, good on you, Twonger, for returning.
Yeah.
Twonger knows it's flat. He just he's still struggling with his own cognitive dissonance. That deep-seated belief that artificial reality is deeply implanted in your brain. But you know it's flat, Twonger.
Yeah, I'm getting to the point where I'm going to have to test it myself, and if it comes back flat, then I might join the club, you know?
Well, why don't you test it more? Yeah, I think the problem with you, Twonger, is you're sort of a smart guy, and you can't believe that other people who you've deemed as idiots have figured out something prior to you.
No, that's not what it is.
Oh. Well, where have you seen the Earth to be curving?
Hold on, though, old Huss. Like our ancient ancestors, in all kinds, every different culture, they had come to the conclusion that Earth is this flat, stationary topographic plane. It's enclosed. It doesn't move. Like it was all depicted like this. So when Globers come in here and they're like, "You guys are retarded. We've known that it's a pond for 2,000 years or whatever," however long they want to claim, it's like, well. Let's go back even further because my ancient ancestors and your ancient ancestors, they had it as a flat Earth. So were they retarded? Like every culture, they were just all retarded?
Well, no, knowledge progresses, you know? The truth eventually prevails itself, like you were saying, and we know it's
right. And so now we're back. Now we're coming right back to FE, dude. Like it won't go away.
How do we know it's a globe now?
Maybe FE is like an archaic revival. You know?
Would have people activating their brains?
just going. Yeah, it's just
people have been in a fog for so
What's to
long.
provide about the surface of water being flat when it's at rest? Am I forgetting something, or is it now convex when I pour a glass of water? What the fuck are you talking about?
Why do you sound so confident?
That's an archaic revival to acknowledge the surface of water at rest. That's archaic.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's archaic to think for yourself.
Are you just looking at it with your eye, Toby? Like, how are you doing that?
You know,
well, look here, Ponger. Look in the side chat. Look there. Okay, right. You got this reflection off the salt flats, and then you've got this convex mirror, right? So,
I mean,
you're not
it's only
going to
mirror flat. Continue.
Mirror flat. Yeah, it's mirror flat. It's like thousands of square miles of just like perfect mirror flatness.
How many miles?
It's like some 4,000 square miles over that salt flat.
There's a lot, Ponger.
And it's all flat.
Also, do you have any documentation?
There's like a little mountain there, but you see a little mountain in the background.
Any curved water documentation that's not fisheye lens? Because that's what would, shut this room down if you had actual evidence of curvature.
Yeah, that little mountain at the very end of the salt flats there, it's like anywhere from it depends on which side they're looking at, but it's anywhere from 35 miles to 90 miles.
Holy crap, you know how far that should be hidden over 500 or 500 feet. That should be hidden 500 feet for that distance.
Well, that's why you do it over water, no?
Well, there's water on the salt flats. There's water there on these salt flats. That's why it makes it a perfect place to do these types of tests and make these observations. 30 miles away, that mountain being 30 miles away, you shouldn't even barely be seeing the top of that thing.
Maybe you're not seeing the top of it.
Yeah, we're seeing the whole damn thing. You see it? You see it, Twonger? You see the whole mountain in the salt flat?
How do you know you're not just seeing the top?
That's the entire thing, buddy.
I don't know.
It's flat. Look at it. It's mirror flat all the way up to it. This is how reflections work.
This Twonger reminds me Shasha 2.0. He's asking to us, but he's laughing. Making fun of it.
Why does everyone get bent out of shape when I'm laughing having a good time? I don't get it.
I don't get it. Why you are laughing?
Hold on. Can I? So it's kind of like so we've all come to the realization that something is, not what we were told it was when we were children. This is testable. You can go out and prove it to yourself. You could, look back on your memories of any body of water you've seen ever, or go look at water now. It's going to be the same result every time.
Yeah, locally it looks flat, but it's not.
So it's not okay. So
wait a minute. That would mean that it's locally flat everywhere. Everywhere you go, it's gonna be locally flat, dude. And that's fucking flat. Period. Which means you see flat, you experience flat. You don't see curvature. You've never measured curvature. There's no curvature to be measured. So you can sit there and try to cope and say locally flat. But then the next 100 miles away that you go is also going to be locally flat. So that's such a shit argument.
No, but it just looks that way.
Okay, yeah.
Operate physically.
Is it regionally flat?
Locally level lioness.
How about regionally flat?
What?
How about regionally flat?
No, I'm saying it's not actually flat at anywhere, but it just looks locally flat.
Yeah, we know the story.
What?
We want proof of it.
Where?
Yeah,
So
where
how
does
are
it,
you
where
getting?
does it
How are
get
you getting?
curved?
How are you getting from flat to curved? Like, where is that leap happening? Could you tell us that?
TV.
Sonny, you're not listening. It is.
Yeah, we get it. Everything points to it. No, we get it. Everything points to it being flat. Where do you see it curved?
Yeah, I want to know when that begins.
It's always happening.
Really? No,
you said it's flat.
No, it looks flat, but it's because you can't see the curve.
So not always.
The curve is locally invisible.
Clip it.
Yeah.
Yes,
really?
That's the best one ever. Sonny, Jenna, well, I'll take the Miguel, anyone who's listening, we'll take the assist on that. Clip it. What did he even say? It's locally flat, but it appears. I don't even know what he fucking said anymore.
Locally invisible. Holy shit, dude.
Locally invisible.
The curve is locally invisible. Great stuff.
It's over. Shut it down. Shut down.
Dude.
You broke us. You broke us, Twonger. That's it. That's the
I
peak.
don't know. He thinks he's trying to be a
locally
wordsmith or something.
Well, that's what I'm trying to get to, though, Twonger. You said so locally the curvature is invisible. So when does it become visible?
That's what we're all wondering.
When you go really, really far up into the sky.
Really, really high? Okay, how high?
So
how high? What else?
All right, Jimmy.
That's the Snoop Dogg fallacy. You're not high enough.
Like all those pictures you call fake.
So how far?
What's the altitude?
You got to be pretty freaking high up there.
Okay, so how
pretty
high is
freaking
that?
high, or just like pretty freaking high on crack, dude?
Let's get specific. So how high is that?
I can tell you what I got from Google in that shit. Google said it's over 50,000 feet. So anywhere between 50,000 feet and 60,000 feet, the horizon should be visible as an arc instead of a straight line. I even have that shit memorized, dude.
Well,
so that's what they say.
Like more than 25 miles up.
Yeah, so that we've got plenty of observations, right? That from 25 miles and beyond, up to 68 miles above the face of the Earth. And there's no curve, right? When these things are done without a fisheye or wide-angle lens, the most you're gonna get
from Toby.
The most you're gonna get is something called, when people are like, I see a little bit of a curvy curve there, and it's like 68 miles freaking high. It's barrel distortion from the lens. I've got a great example of that with my Rubik's Cube, y'all.
Yeah, so Twonger, do you know how much, what the percentage of Earth's surface you are supposed to see mathematically from where the ISS is?
3%.
It's small, yeah, small.
3%. 3%, bro. 3%.
That's why when you say you got to go high, that's just an excuse. Because how high can we go? Can we go to the ISS? Can we go higher than the ISS? So when you say you got to go higher, how do you know that? Have you been there and seen it? Or is that just something that you're pulling out of your derriere?
I'm just saying.
Maybe he's talking Snoop Dogg.
If you want to actually see the curve, man, you got to go up there.
Really?
That's an excuse.
How do you know that?
My ass, like, what's his name? Asked me how can you see the curve, and then I said, go.
So you've been up there, Twonger?
hold on.
You've been up higher than the ISS to see curvature, Twonger. You're saying it as if you have personally experienced the altitude to see curvature.
If I went up there, I would see it.
Okay, Twonger, but you said that's hold on. Twonger says that's the only way he can know it, but in the past he's told us that he's 100% he's on the ball.
That's imagination.
Yeah.
You've got such a vivid imagination.
I'm 100% certain that if I went over 25 miles up in the air, I'd see the curve.
Okay, well that's a big if, Twong.
Why?
Because it's huge.
So 25. So 25 miles up, you think you're going to see curvature when at 250 miles up, you can only see 3%. Does that make sense to you?
I think I would start to be able to see it.
Oh, really? At 100 times less than what the ISS is supposed to be?
I don't know, man. I was guessing, but I would think, okay, maybe, yeah. It's still,
so think
you have
about
to be
the
very high.
You've
Yeah.
got an imagination and an opinion. That's all you've got. You've got something based on imagination.
Let me look up what it says.
Think about the percentages of the 25 miles compared to 250 miles. At 250 miles, mathematically, you would only see 3%. So scale that down to 25 miles, 100 times less. How much of the Earth's surface do you think you're going to see? Exponentially smaller.
Yeah. You're still seeing a small percentage of the Earth, but you might start to see that it's curving.
Yeah, so you're just guessing now, but that's okay. But that's all you have is guessing.
The thing is that because of refraction, they've made the globe Earth model.
I'm just guessing about the particulars.
Hold on, bro. Because they've said refraction, they've made the globe Earth model unfalsifiable. And they say that the only way you can see the curvature is if you go to space. Well, nobody can go halfway to the moon. Nobody. None of us are going. And then people always identify as globers, just like some people identify as says thems and they theirs and all kinds of weird shit. Well, these people identify as astronauts. Listen to their words. They say, we went to the moon. That's what they say, right?
We went to the moon. Yeah. What's wrong with that?
When did you go?
We as a species.
Who's we?
Species? We're not a species.
No.
Yeah,
We're mankind.
Human beings went to the moon. Yeah.
We're not human. We're just mankind.
Yeah, mankind went to the moon.
They went to the moon.
The moon.
How do you know that? How do you know that? You saw it on TV?
Hallelujah! Holy shit!
On TV. I saw Mary Poppins on TV. I seen Bigfoot on TV. Do you believe everything you see on TV?
Yeah, Mary Poppins flew with an umbrella.
That bitch was badass.
That was so cool, and I totally believe it.
Okay, let me ask you this, Twonger. What is it about the heliocentric model or the standard model of cosmology that you're skeptical about?
Sorry, I don't understand.
You're asking me what I'm skeptical about?
Yeah, when it comes to the heliocentric model or the standard model of cosmology, what are you skeptical about?
Somebody's Google didn't understand either.
Yeah, that was mine. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I don't. I don't know. I'd actually have to. That's a good question. I actually have to think about it. I'm not sure what in particular I'm skeptical of.
Well, once you learn that 96+% of the universe is allegedly dark matter and dark energy that can't be directly observed, if you're not skeptical after hearing that and doing about 5 hours at least of research into the crisis in cosmology, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Why should that make me doubt it?
Well, that's a lot of handshaking behind curtains.
You can't observe it.
So what?
If I told you that I had a 16-inch foot, but I wouldn't let you measure my foot, you just gonna believe me?
No. Well, 16
why are you skeptical of flat earthers compared to other earthers?
Yes, that's a big foot, but you said you're 6'3", 350 or something.
What? Yeah, dude, the so what is there's a possibility you're just involved in some sort of religion. I hate to use that word, but that's what it is.
No, it's not.
It's weird, but that's the way it is, Tonger. This is the modern day religion. You're living in outer space and you're killing the planet. How dare you? That's the modern day religion.
You know, it's amazing how many people will just totally accept something without any freaking evidence. And then when you're like, hey, but here's this, and they're like, I need mountains of evidence. And then you give them the
Twonger's a
mountains of
busy guy.
evidence only for them to freaking reject it. Like, what the actual F, dude?
Oh yeah, Twonger's a busy guy. He's been gobbling up all this outer space nonsense, so he just chuckles when he hears shit about that he knows that's existing in reality.
Like to make things a religion, right? It's not that it is what I'm saying.
Why?
Religion. Well, yeah,
It's
people like climate.
system,
People like
right?
to make climate and they're a religion because they're passionate about stuff. Just like
yeah, it's their identity. It becomes their identity.
You're
Hold on,
passionate
it's a
about
belief
it,
system.
so
Hold
it
on,
becomes
hold
like
on.
a religion.
It's a belief system. Everybody has a worldview, right? So some people have a worldview that it's Muhammad. Some people like Jesus. Some people like Moses, right? But they're going to act differently depending on their worldview. Like if you believe there's no cop around, you might be more likely to go more than 5 over or not stop at a stop sign or burn through a red light. So what we're saying is that your belief system is going to dictate how you act. So if you believe that you're just mold on bread, you're the mold and the earth is the bread, and that you need to hurry up and die because of evolution and bullshit, you're going to act like an animal, right? But think about it logically. Are there any cats that are on the loose wanted for murder? Any cats that you know of at large wanted for murder?
Yes.
No? Why not? No, there's no cats wanted for murder.
Yeah, they
Why
murder
aren't
birds all
cats
the time.
held to the same standard as mankind? Because we're like animals, but we're not animals. But if the public school system makes you think that you're an animal, you might act like one. And that makes you really easy to govern and enslave. So they're going to use the exemption to slavery in the 13th Amendment. Yes, read it for yourself. And they're going to enslave you for acting like an animal. Wow.
Is that in the Flat Earth Bible?
No, but you're going to have to tell us, Twonger, why your heliocentrism is not a religion, because they have scriptures, they have a lore that's involved in it, they have their high priest.
Aristophanes and it's over Jesus.
They have a creation,
all those religious things you're attaching to it is actually just science.
No,
Sonny,
it's not
because
science.
there's no worship. There's no worship in Globe Earth.
Yeah, there
so
is
that's why
worship.
It's not a religion.
What do we see? Yeah, we see people worshiping it in here all the time, Matthew. That's what Twonger's doing in here. Worshiping. That's what you're doing here also.
Hey, Matthew, actions speak louder than words.
Right.
You're worshiping it.
Worship.
Yo, you're definitely bowing down to it, bro.
Yep.
No, I'm not.
Kneeling at the pew and pretending that it's not a religion.
This is what I believe.
Is true is not worshiping it.
Yeah,
well, you've never, you've never.
Hold on,
you've never crossed the bridge that you know it's true. You'd say you believe it's true.
I believe in the germ theory of sickness. That doesn't mean I worship germs.
Yeah, well, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about the water.
Worship it.
We're talking about the water ball theory of sickness.
I think you have an
the water ball theory of illness, bro. You people are sick with this idea that we're on a water ball hurtling through space.
A blind faith without any evidence. Blind faith without evidence.
It's such a detached thing, y'all. It's so detached from source. Heliocentric cosmology. It's sourceless.
It's so deeply true.
It's deeply ridiculous.
It's fantastical. It's fantasy.
It's actually so deeply true that it's almost religious.
Yeah,
it's out of this world.
Where, how, when, and where is it true?
Everywhere.
Oh, really? You
Everywhere that's locally flat.
You just told us locally. Hold on, you just told us locally it's flat everywhere we look.
Uh-oh.
It looks flat, dude. What don't you get?
You said everywhere. You said the truth of the globe Earth is everywhere. Did you not just say that?
Yeah, the truth of it, yes.
Yeah, the truth. So where?
It's locally flat everywhere.
It's locally flat everywhere. You said that the curvature is invisible.
You flat smacked yourself. And now you're chiming in with, what's his name? Michael Learns.
Backpedaling.
Matthew.
No, my only point is that it's not a
funnier if it was Michael.
It lacks worship.
It's faith.
No, it is worship.
Oh, dude, it is. This is textbook worship,
Blind faith.
Matthew.
It's textbook blind faith belief.
Look,
So
saying
Matthew,
something,
what are you skeptical about when it comes to the globe?
not much.
So you have a really strong belief system, right?
Right, but that's not a religion. That's not worship. It's just a belief.
You're telling me that my worldview is not going to be part of my religion?
Do you believe that water is H2O? Is that a religion? No.
Oh my
I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure.
Saying
Trying to
things,
muddy the water.
saying things are true is different than worshiping something. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're trying to poison the well.
So you're inundated
Pointing
with
out
it.
a difference
It's
is
just
not
it's
poison.
flooded your mind to the point that you can't tell what you believe or what's real.
Even
You
if
think
that's
it's
true,
the
that's
same.
different than worship.
It's dude. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, it is. Worship
So
is
if a Buddha
Isn't there a scripture that says they worship me with their lips, but their heart is far from me? So you can be in a religion and worship and not be like counted in, or you could not worship and be counted in. So just because you worship doesn't mean that, or just because you don't worship doesn't mean that your heart isn't in it. And you listen to the people that come in here about the globe, and when we question them, they act just like a religious person in a, being questioned about their religion. It's the exact same thing. You're questioning their worldview.
That may be true, but I'm saying that there's a difference between a strong belief in some scientific idea versus a adherence to a religion and worship of a religion. That's all I'm saying.
What science? What scientific
It's a
idea?
separate question. I'm just saying there's a separate.
I hate to break it to you, Matthew. Unless you have a different definition, the definition of worship I just brought up, the Google definition from Webster is an adoration.
Right. Yeah, like this. The one that Sunny posted seems about right.
Yeah, it is right. So let's just go through it. Worship at its core is the act of showing reverence. Do you not have reverence for the globe? Yeah, you do. Adoration? Yes, you and Twanger both. For something or someone considered sacred, the globe, or of great importance, which you do. Then we move on. It involves expressing devotion. Yes, you do. Otherwise, you wouldn't be in here. Praise and honor, which you are defending your honor of the globe while being in here, often through rituals and other symbolic actions. In a religious context, worship is directed towards a deity, your globe, universe, the whole thing. That's your deity, recognizing their power. There you go. Perfection and worthiness of ultimate value, which you do. It's a response of the heart, mind, and will expressing love, fear, and gratitude for the divine. Your globe earth is your divine. Thank you very much. It's a worship.
Yeah, so look, I admit that I believe that the globe earth is true, but it's just sort of a raw fact that I believe. It's not something I worship. It's not something I praise. I don't.
What does that mean? Raw fact. Why do you have to believe in a raw fact?
It's a praise.
Okay, I should say I believe that it's a raw fact. It's not something that I worship.
What do you mean you believe it's a raw fact? So, okay, so it's an adoration of something that you're hoping exists.
No,
if it exists, it exists.
Some sort of affection or something.
Are you not devoted?
No, you've already admitted in the past that you just believe this, Matthew.
So believing God exists is different than worshiping God.
You're not going to tell us.
There are people who believe God exists that don't worship.
So does it exist, or are you just adoring the idea that it exists?
It exists, but I don't adore, worship, praise, honor. That.
But you are devoted to
give evidence of it. Give evidence of its existence, other than your wishful thinking, bro.
Yeah, that's a separate question. I'm just saying that believing something exists is different than worshiping, and that's all. Just a simple idea. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that doesn't work. How can someone believe in? How does someone believe and adore an idol that doesn't exist?
People believe all kinds of false things and worship all kinds of false things.
Yeah, but it's something that they've manifested to say that does exist.
Yeah, people used to think that God Baal existed or Zeus existed. My point is that believing something exists is different than worshiping, and that's all. Just a simple idea.
Believing something is different than worshiping something.
Yeah, there are lots of people who are theists who believe God exists that don't actually worship him, for example.
What? That doesn't make any sense because
You don't know anybody like that?
definitionally, no, I mean, well, yeah, I know all kinds of idiots. But definitionally, if a God exists, that's a pretty intense existence.
Right? I mean, it's
correct?
a big deal. Yeah,
It's a big deal. So if someone's acknowledging the existence of God and God actually does exist, their acknowledgement of the existence would be a worship.
The Bible specifically says that.
No, I'm not
Satan
talking about
demons,
the Bible. I'm not talking about the Bible.
Satan and the
If a
demons
God
believe
exists,
God exists, but do not worship him. Evil people do not worship. There are some evil people who believe God exists.
So if the devil didn't think God existed, why did he try to trick him?
The devil does believe God exists. The devil does not worship God. There's an example of how worship.
So why did he try to trick him?
In the desert?
Look, we're getting way off the point. The main point.
No, I'm asking if the devil think. I'm asking if the devil thinks God's a nobody, why would he try to trick him?
What's the context? From the wilderness, Jesus in the wilderness?
No, ask Matthew. We have no idea. Matthew thinks that his belief in a water ball hurtling through outer space isn't an adoration. That's where we're at.
Right, I'm just saying stop calling it a religion. It's not a religion. It's a belief.
No, it's an adoration. You're brainwashed.
It's not.
Can I please have the context?
Yeah, go.
Yeah, that is the context.
No.
Okay, so Dream School, here's the context.
He's denying that he has an adoration of the concept of what Matthew is denying that he has an adoration of the concept of water ball.
Right. I'm saying that my belief in the globe is not a religion. It's just a belief. I don't worship the globe. It's just a belief, and I'm asking them to stop calling it a religion. That devalues the idea of religion.
Does the globe exist in reality? Can you point to the globe existing in reality, Matthew?
That's a separate question. We're talking about whether it's a
that is the question.
or a religion.
Because if it's merely an adoration, just admit it. If you can point to nothing in reality of this globe existing, then
think of it like a big puzzle, Haas. You know, like 1,000. Think of it like 1,000,000 puzzle pieces, and you're saying, "Show me the picture," but all you have is the 1,000,000 pieces, and you're like, "No, don't." When you add all the pieces,
I don't know. I mean, all the puzzles that you can buy at the store have the picture of the puzzle on the box. I'm just asking him, how does he know? Yeah, it's weird to me. It's like,
what might be funny or
does
entertaining?
Does Mount Rushmore exist?
You could explain all the verses in the Bible that are kind of clearly stating the earth is immovable. It's a plane. What do you have to say about those verses? If we're going to talk about scripture.
Yep. Says don't hold graven images like the earth, the globe earth is a graven image. That's in the.
I agree. If you have a globe, you shouldn't bow down and worship it.
Well, then why is it in every classroom? And you just uphold those ideals so close to yourself. So you
why the hell is it in your head?
It's in the classrooms because people think of it as an educational tool. Like some classrooms have the alphabet scrawled across the wall. That doesn't mean people are worshiping the alphabet.
Oh my God! You can use the alphabet.
They're worshiping a globe that doesn't exist in reality. How do you level that?
Yeah, this whole concept is far out to me because Matthew, you tell us it's a belief system.
It is.
Okay, so what things do you believe that aren't true, that you believe them because you don't adore the idea of them being true?
Well, I think that all my beliefs are true. Otherwise, I'd change them. So what are you asking?
Well, hold on. Do you have any... I'm asking, how are you... Well, I'm asking what I just asked.
I don't believe anything that I think is false.
You don't believe anything that you think is false.
Yeah.
So why does if the globe is true, why does it require belief?
It's possible to believe true things.
Well, no shit, Sherlock. I believe I had coffee today. So
Right.
I'm asking how have you not been able to cross the threshold of belief? That's what I'm saying. That's why I know you worship it, because nothing in reality holds, and none of your explanations of Earth being a ball hold any water. So that's why I know you believe it. And why you would believe something that is true, that you don't adore the idea of it being true. Why else would you believe it unless you adore it?
Because I think they do hold water, and I think they're perfectly logical. And
yeah, I get it. Yeah, adoration. You're proving my point. You dipshit. God bless you. Yeah, you adore it.
Not a dipshit.
You adore it.
No,
you adore the idea of Earth being a ball in space.
I think
you believe it. Yeah, you've told us billions of times. You've told us hundreds of times, Matthew, that you believe it.
Right.
When you start meditating on that idea, it becomes kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah, he's brainwashed.
He said his ideas hold water when he believes in a globe where the water is sticking to the outside of a spinning ball. Think about that one.
Yeah, you see what just happened, didn't you, Twonger?
I was about to say, wait a minute. Balls don't hold water on the outside.
Not small ones, but big balls do.
Oh, really?
Prove it. Prove it. Tried it with like a golf ball, and then I tried it with like a baseball, and then I tried it like a bowling ball, and then a basketball, and then a beach ball, and then one of those big exercise balls, and like it's all the same. The water doesn't stay.
I gotta ask Matthew one more question while I'm thinking of it. If the water ball is a belief to you, then you've made a choice. Why have you made a choice of something that you don't adore?
Because there are lots of sort of boring facts that I don't adore. They're just ideas that I think are true. It's not like I worship. I think that Mount Everest exists. That's just sort of a boring
Lord.
thing.
That's what, I hate to break it to you, but Mount Everest's existence isn't great 59 mile radius ball Earth proof.
Right. So I've never seen Mount Everest, but I believe that it exists. But I don't worship that fact.
No, don't do this. Don't do this.
Don't do what? Don't give an example of what you're asking.
Don't split hairs that aren't there.
That's a false dichotomy.
It's weird. You're all hyped up. You're proud of the idea that this water ball is just a justified belief, and you're denying that you adore it.
Right. I don't think adoration comes
weird.
Into it. I don't adore Mount Everest. Wait, do you believe Mount Everest exists?
There he goes, poisoning in the well again.
I hate to break it to you. I've crossed the threshold of belief. I would say I know it exists, even though I've not even been there.
Okay. Do you worship it? Do you worship the idea that Mount Everest exists?
Do I worship the idea that Mount Everest exists? No. Because I don't think it's an extreme. I don't think that's an extreme claim to make. The water ball that shows no evidence of itself existing in reality, that's extreme. And for you to claim, yeah, I know. Why did you bring up Mount Everest as a counter to the globe Earth?
It's an example that it's something that's not extreme. It's something that I don't know.
Okay, it's not extreme. So you acknowledge that the globe Earth is extreme in relation to Mount Everest's claim.
No, the globe Earth is not extreme.
You think they're equal?
I think they're different. I think it's more reasonable.
Okay, so that's why I'm asking why. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what to do with you, Matthew. I mean, it's like, I hope you're being paid by some misguided agency or I pray.
I'm not going to confirm or deny any compensation I may or may not.
You've said that before.
Talk about that.
Yeah, that's weird. Whoever has sent you on this journey, they adore the idea that the earth is a ball. It's adoration. It's a religion. It's important to them that it remains. It's not real, though.
What the fuck?
Yeah, WTF.
Yo.
You heard? All right. Transmental.
That's actually at the crux of the entire globe religion is for them to deny that it's a religion. That's part of the religion. It's part of the lore. So of course they're going to say that. It's like
that's the only thing they can do. If not that, what's the point? So transmental helicopter, welcome. Let Matthew just simmer down for a minute. Hello. Hello. So transmental helicopter, do you think this globe idea is anything more than an adoration gone wild?
I don't know, man. I don't know. What do you say?
That's what I know. I know it's an adoration gone wild. I think it's religious zealotry at its peak. Yeah. I think it's like Hare Krishna is on steroids.
Look, when I was a kid, I used to think it was so cool. Earth's a globe. I thought it was so cool. And then all these planets and the idea that we could just go to these planets, these wandering lights in the sky, and transverse the universe. Oh, I thought it was the coolest freaking thing. And I was like, yeah, one day we're going to go to Mars when I was like, 8 years old. But then I grew up and I did some research and I did my own tests and my measurements and
oh shit,
it's not a globe.
You're a scientist.
It's not a globe. Yeah, I'm pretty good at it, man. And then I learned a little bit more about physics. I learned about the gas pressure laws. I learned about thermodynamics, entropy, right? Inverse square law of light, things like that. Resonance, frequencies,
Matthew,
vibration.
did you ever learn any of those, Matthew?
Yes, I believe that the globe mainstream model has answers for everything she said.
I believe it too. I think you're onto something, Matthew. Who sent you though?
The globe cannot.
I don't confirm or deny.
The globe is actually in direct violation of the second law of thermodynamics. So, no, it does not align with nature.
Yeah, it does. The pressure is due to the weight of the air.
Really? Prove it.
Thank you, Matthew.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you weigh something in a vacuum?
So that would require Earth being a sphere first.
It's called air pressure. You heard of it?
So that what Matthew said, the mass of Earth, that would require the gravity idea. That would require Earth being a sphere, correct?
It's one of those
no
double
answer.
entendre.
Okay, so it's flat.
He did answer you. He said, "Yeah, I think."
So you need.
So who measured?
You need the
who measured the Earth? So who measured Earth curvature? Anytime
nobody has directly measured it. Eratosthenes calculated the size of the Earth, but he made some assumptions.
I'm talking to trans person first. So who measured the Earth curvature?
Why are you asking me?
Because you interjected. That's why.
I just said it's called air pressure. Have you ever heard of it?
You agreed with Matthew, so I
said it's called air pressure. That's what he was talking about, right?
I asked the question about the mass of Earth causing this gravity thing. So that requires Earth being. Yeah, that's what you're claiming. Gas pressure caused by gravity, correct?
Did I make that claim or did Matthew make that claim?
Matthew made the.
Oops.
Check.
Yeah.
For a second, I don't know why.
Yeah, we all got we all got a shockwave there.
Yeah.
It's because they don't want us learning the truth.
We were getting to
That's right. Correct, Matthew. You're catching on, Matt.
If
You got
there's
that
a
right,
globe
Matthew.
Earth, right, in the vacuum
love
of
it.
space, how are you even fucking breathing right
It's
now,
like
dude?
a warning shot.
They're like, stop, please.
Getting too close to the truth there.
Please stop speaking of this
I'll tell the
topic.
controllers to lay off, that we're having a good conversation, so I'll make sure
The controllers are a bunch of jerk offs, Matthew. Don't tell them anything. Let them do what they need to do.
You're going to start convincing people that water is exactly the way they observe it, practically use it, and measure it. I better be careful with that.
Yeah, send them a 2-second pulse. That'll learn them. Okay, let's start over with this guy. What is his name? Transmental helicopter? Let's just start afresh. What is the origin of your... Well, I won't even ask what the origin of your name is. But do you think you live on a ball? Do you think you live on a ball?
I don't know, man. I'm in bed right now.
What do you mean you don't know? You're in bed right now.
Man. What do you mean by ball?
Hey, man, do you feel like you're spinning? You're laying in bed. Do you feel like you're spinning?
Oh, yeah. I got to take my medication. I think that's the reason why I'm still spinning.
Okay.
That hangover, you see.
Yeah,
Too much whiskey last night.
So you're crazy?
Now you sound sober.
I just woke up with a bad hangover. You see. Literally didn't go to work, right?
Don't. Okay, back to Matthew. Begin again, Matthew. Start
Let's go,
again.
Matthew.
Do what you were doing before. It was good.
I was just answering questions. I'm happy to answer questions.
Yeah, it's weird that you deny that it's a form of worship. That's weird.
I just have a higher definition of religion and worship.
Yeah, but as the kids would say, it's low key worship.
Low key.
I'm wondering,
you like that, didn't you,
I'm wondering why Matthew has an aversion to the idea that he has about Earth, and we're saying it's a worship, and he has this aversion to it, an aversion.
Right, because I think that worship is reserved for God, and it's a much
Oh, okay. So you think worship is reserved for a God? Okay, that's fine.
I don't know, man.
People can't dig up tablets. Yeah, people can't dig up tablets out of the ground and start worshiping that idea.
Some people do. People worship idols, especially in the past.
So worship isn't singled out to being that adoration of a god.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm saying that it should be only to God.
Yeah. So your creator
why are you
of the
worshiping
universe.
a ball?
So the creator of the universe, right?
The creator of the universe is the only the only true object that worship should be
Right. So that would go all the way down the line. The universe, the creation of the universe, has a creation story, and that story includes accretion of substances into balls, like the Earth is
worshiping God is separate than worshiping His creation. That's the main point I'm trying to make.
But
you're doing a Mad Libs of what God's creation is and worshiping it.
I understand that that's what you think, and that's fair enough. But I'm saying that.
Okay, so what evidence do you have that the Earth is a ball?
It's a better explanation for the observation.
So you adore it. You prefer that idea. I mean, you adore it.
No, I don't adore it. Adoration should be reserved to God. Saying something.
Oh, adoration and worship is both just to gods, huh?
Right. Yeah. Adore, worship, praise, honor, all those things.
Honor is only for God. So everyone who is honored is a god.
They're human. No, they're humans that you can honor.
Okay. Good Lord, Matthew. In the world, you've jumped the shark, dude.
No, it's just basic.
He's not worshiping the idea, right? So.
Hey, can I be heard?
You're heard.
Yeah, just real fast. Yeah, Matthew, guess what happens when someone figures out that the Earth is flat? Over and over and over again, I hear them say, yeah, after I figured out the Earth was flat, I cracked open my Bible and took it more seriously, because once I realized that we're not just mold on bread and Big Bang stupid monkeys, like I started to take the Bible more seriously.
Oh, shit. Also,
Yeah, I think that's a good outcome of people thinking that the Earth is flat.
Welcome to Flat Earth. Thinking.
I think you haven't thought about the mold on the bread deep enough, Larry.
Yeah, what are you saying, Twang? Do you eat the mold? You eat the bread when it gets moldy?
Actually, I baked a banana bread, and after like the fourth day, I went to eat it, and it was a lot of mold in it. Yeah, but
that explains a lot. God bless you, Twanger.
I did not eat it, but I almost
because
did.
your banana bread doesn't have preservatives in it, so it's healthy.
You know what I learned is if you ever make banana bread, put it in the fridge because it goes bad really quick on the counter.
Put it in the freezer if you're going to wait more than 4 days.
No, just keep it on the counter. Don't put banana bread in the freezer, for the love of God. What are you in a freezer? Are you an old woman living in a nursing home, Matthew? My Lord.
I mean, maybe he has to do it for an old woman living with him. Come on now.
You have to nibble on that bread.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, this is crazy.
Matthew is onto something though. Matthew, keep going and explain to us why it's round. I think the room needs to be.
No, Matthew told us. And Matthew's been telling us for the last half decade that he believes that to be the case. Right. He adores that idea.
You're doing the Lord's work here, Matthew. God bless your soul.
Well, thank you, but I would say they don't think so.
Unfortunately,
the Lord works in mysterious ways, Matthew.
Yeah, may the God of the spinning water balls in space bless you.
Hell yeah.
What we do here is a form of repentance.
Oh my goodness.
Look at Matthew over here, calm, steady, right? You see. Not moving an inch, you see. A true definition of a hero, you see.
Yeah, he's a hero who acknowledged that the globe ideology requires a belief. That is brave. Because many of them like to pretend that it's based in reality, but Matthew at least, even though he doesn't want to, he doesn't want to admit that he adores it, but he believes.
How do you know he
adores
does
the idea? That's what he said. Ask him.
I said I didn't adore it. I said, for example,
no, you believe it.
I believe it, but I don't adore it.
Yeah, they're two very different things. Adoring and believing.
The Earth is a globe. You better believe it.
But he also admitted that. Yeah, he also admitted the existence of Mount Everest and the existence of a globe are two different things.
Right. I was using Mount Everest as an example. It's a fact I believe, but I don't worship Mount Everest, and I don't worship the idea that it exists.
So, do you know Mount Everest exists?
I would say so. Yes.
Do you know the globe exists?
Anna?
I think so too. Yes.
You think so?
No, he believed it.
That's measured language at its finest.
Well, I'm trying to be precise to answer your question.
Me failed.
I think if you pay attention to gamers, they love to double speak, right? Like Matthew, how fast does the Earth spin? Does it spin at 1,038 miles an hour?
At the equator, the motion of the Earth compared to the center is 1,038 miles per hour.
And you don't measure speed in miles, spin in miles per hour.
Right.
Okay, so wouldn't the Arctic Circle they'd be spinning faster?
Might work on multiple models and generators.
What did you say about the Arctic Circle?
Oh yeah, so somebody standing in the Arctic Circle, right? So definitely not on the equator. they'd be like completing a rotation a lot faster than somebody like on the equator, right? With that spin, it would just be a faster circle. The smaller the circle get.
Oh yeah, but nobody says that at the Arctic Circle you're going 1,038 miles an hour.
It's not moving at all, Matthew.
I'm saying.
So the guy who said that you don't measure a spin at the guy who said you don't measure a spin at 1,038 miles an hour. Why not?
He said you don't.
I said miles an hour. You don't measure spin in miles per hour.
You use RPM.
Why not?
Intense.
Rotation is measured in RPM typically.
Do you know my
the Earth doesn't rotate within 1 minute.
Yeah, RPM per minute.
You know how fast?
So how many 0.0000 are there, Matthew?
It's 0.00068.
Okay. And if you're on the equator, what, 1,000 miles per hour?
Yes, 1,000.
Okay, so it's not foreign to you. Okay. Just inform Brandon. He's lost in a Van Gogh painting.
It's not miles per hour. You measure it in RPMs.
Okay, so is the Earth spinning quicker at the equator than it is at the North Pole?
It's spinning faster, yeah.
Okay. Brandon, do you think there are points on Earth? Hold on, let me ask Brandon a question. Brandon, do you think there are 2 points on Earth, if you were there, the North Pole and the South Pole, that you would just spin in a circle like a record player if you were standing there?
Oh, shit.
If I was in
do you think these points exist?
These points exist? Yeah.
Yeah, do you think there are 2 points on Earth where you can travel to and stand and you would just spin like you're standing on a record player?
What, and you would notice it? Is that what you're asking?
Well, yeah. You would notice it if you were if your feet were on a record player and you were spinning around. Yeah, you would notice it. Do you think those points exist on Earth?
On Earth, those points exist, yes, but you wouldn't notice it because the Earth is big.
No, you're standing right at the sprocket, right in the middle of the whole spinner.
Yeah, so what he's trying to say is okay, for a second, just mentally put yourself on a ball Earth, okay? And put yourself all the way all the way on Antarctica, right? Dead center, right? Where the ball axis would be, right? Would you be spinning around like crazy, dude?
Well, yes, you would feel it. You would be only spinning once per day. So would you feel it if you spin in your chair once in a whole day? No, probably not. You wouldn't notice it.
Of course not. Not at all.
Okay, and you also wouldn't notice it at the equator, 1,000 miles per hour.
That's not how it's measured, dude. See, stop saying that.
Well, I'm not asking you how it's measured. That's the reality of the. If the Earth is a 24,000 mile circumference ball, that's the speed that you're traveling.
Not miles per hour, though. Not miles per hour.
Sure, miles per hour.
No, not you don't do spin in miles per hour.
So what distance would you travel if the Earth were spinning in 1 hour?
You yourself don't move at all.
We're talking about the Earth.
You're on the Earth. Yeah, you're on the Earth. You're moving with
so 1,000 miles per hour.
No, not miles per hour.
So what is it?
Rotations per minute.
I just Googled it. It said, yeah, it converts to miles per hour.
Yeah, how could you not convert it? How could it not be converted?
Well, you convert it with a tangent speed.
That's like saying if you had a race car on a track and you were logging the rotations around the track per hour or whatever per minute. You're telling me you couldn't convert that to miles per hour?
Well, that is in that case.
Yeah, you would know how many miles you're in the track, and
your car would be moving laterally along the track. Yes, that would be miles per hour. Your car would be going miles per hour.
But you can't do it. You can't do that with a spinning ball.
8 kilometers.
The tires on your car. The tires on your car. The tires themselves are not moving at miles per hour.
At the equator, would it be spinning at a linear? Would it be moving at a linear rate?
Linear. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you. Linear.
If linear was the word, hold on. If linear
Could you
was
not
the word,
tease me, please? I'm being nice.
No, relax, Brandon. Toughen up.
If linear was the word you were looking for, then you've already shot yourself in the foot, because when you do linear calculations, that's going to be in, guess what? Miles per hour.
Yeah, linear is miles per hour, but the way the Earth is spinning, the Earth is not spinning linearly, though.
No, wait. You disagreed with me that at the equator it would be linear.
Did I? Maybe I did. I don't know.
You definitely did.
Well, it's not, though.
You did. So linear, right? If we're just going at the speed of this one line, right, around a ball, right? It's not really a line because a line doesn't curve, but that would be linear. So yeah, we could do that in miles per hour. But the problem is nobody can prove Earth rotation at all by any experiment whatsoever. No observation, nothing.
Oh my God! It gives me a headache for all these people to be so convinced that the Earth is in motion.
Y'all can think
what is going on with that?
Yeah, what is wrong with everybody? Why would they all believe such a thing, right?
Yeah, yeah, I understand.
It's fact.
I understand
why would they believe
why
it's
they
round?
believe it.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I understand why they believe it. But where the hell do you guys get this idea that the Earth is in motion? I mean,
it's from their
existing in reality, going outside. How does it not cancel out?
They can't say. Hold on, time out. They can't say that they believe in Einstein and the Earth goes around the sun, because with Einstein, all motion is relative. With Newton, there's absolute motion. So you can say under Newton's gravity that the Earth goes around the sun. That's why so many of them are fundamentalists, because they don't want to understand the fact that all motion is relative.
Physics, bro. Thank you for teaching me that. I just learned a new thing today. What do you think, Matthew?
Yeah, well, Matthew acknowledges that it's a mind virus.
What do you think about
adores and worships?
I would like to hear Matthew rebuttal the point the other guy just made, right, Larry, about Einstein and Newton and all that,
Yeah, so figuring out exactly how gravity works is like, hard to understand. But I'm looking at something simpler, like watching the sun and the moon and the eclipses and those kind of evidences. So I think there's enough simple evidence. We don't have to go into all those complicated cosmology details.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's dark for me right now, so I don't think the sun is above the Earth where I am right now.
You think the sun's beneath you?
Bingo.
Well, yeah,
you've lost your mind, Matthew.
If he watched the sunset, he would have watched the sun.
Maybe you never lost it. Maybe you never had to begin with, but that is lunacy. Do you also think the ISS is below you?
Sometimes,
I have watched the sun. I have watched the sunset many times, and I've seen it go below the horizon.
Well, hey, Brandon, let me ask you this, because I've asked Scott and Matthew this, and they have no idea. Yeah, have you ever seen the sunset and still see the sun reflect off the surface of the water, Brandon?
Here's this, guys.
For that,
Brandon, watch my video.
Have you ever seen that?
For that observation, it depends on what the angle of the sun is in relation to the surface of the bottle.
All right,
Well,
but hold on.
It's below the earth, like Matthew says.
But here's the thing.
Well, when it's nighttime, yeah.
No.
Look. This is sunset, dusk. You can go out and watch a sunset and still see the sun reflecting off the surface of the water after the sun has disappeared. You can go do that, Brandon. I've begged Scott Mackey and I've begged. Yeah, I have seen it. I have video.
After the sun has gone below the horizon.
After the sun has set, the sun is still reflecting on a very local spot in the ocean. Yes.
So after the sun has gone below the horizon.
Well, it hasn't. Yes, after the sun has disappeared, after it's set. Yes.
There are multiple sunsets, though. You know that, right? Not just one.
No, I just saw one sunset.
Hold on. Okay, guys, look, I posted a video 45 minutes after the hour. Okay, this was the sunset yesterday, and you can see the sun just barely over the top of the building that I'm looking at, right? And then on the opposite, if I turn a full fucking 180, I'm looking at clouds that are illuminated on the top as the sun is going down, right? According to your ball belief, right? But the tops of the clouds are still illuminated.
Oh shit!
You see that?
Hold on, I'm watching it right now.
Listen, it's not that the sun is going down, right? The sun begins to look really big as it goes down sometimes, right? Because there's more distance between you and it, which means there's more atmos, there's more air, there's more moisture between you and it, which is going to cause that light to magnify, to diffract, to do all kinds of things. And when you see what looks like the underside of the clouds illuminated, that is reflection of the light off the surface of the earth, bouncing up to the underneath side of the clouds. The sun is never, ever going below your feet. It's never going below the clouds, ever.
Well, sunlight travels in all directions, so that is possible that the sunlight...
Aristophanes, if it travels in all directions, that debunks Aristophanes because he assumed parallel light rays and then assumed a ball earth, which is how he assumed that his sticks and frickin' shadows worked. But you just said what we all know in here is that the light travels in all directions. Yes, that's true.
It can look both parallel
light reflects off the
and
surface
perpendicular. It can look both parallel and perpendicular according to your perspective.
No, it's not going to look parallel and divergent at the same time. It's going to be one.
It depends on your perspective.
No, yeah, no. That's the reason why the sun looks like it's going down, because of your perspective. It's only going away from you, which means it's entering your vanishing point of perspective. Your pyramidal.
It's not about what the light appears to do. It's about what the light is actually doing.
Wait, is the moon also going away from you when it's setting?
Good question.
Because it doesn't get any smaller.
Yeah. That's a good point. Yes, it does. No, it doesn't.
As the moon sets, it stays the same size. Watch tonight. Tonight's a full moon.
Same exact size.
Yeah, Matthew, when you say that, you always preface it with within 2% or something weird like that.
Yeah, within 2%. Close enough.
So not the same size.
Yeah, I wouldn't say exactly that. Close enough. 2% is close enough. I mean, if it were traveling over a flat plane, you'd expect it to get like twice as big and then shrink down into a small little dot or something.
I don't know. I've seen helicopters appear on the horizon, fly towards me, and the light seems smaller when it's above me.
Well, yeah, light and glare are different. I'm talking about if you're looking at the edge of the actual object.
Always an answer, right? What in the hell, man? You ought to make it. You ought to make a board game, like the board game of endless mazes to nowhere.
Something is true, we'll always have an answer if it's true.
That's what she said. I don't even know what you're talking about anymore, Matthew.
I think Matthew's onto something. Matthew, go on.
Yeah, a con man always has an answer, right?
That's true.
Well, yeah. So that's why a con man does what they do. They're building confidence by always having an answer. It doesn't mean it's true.
Matthew is a man of God, man. He is calm.
That's true. That's true. He says that's true. That's true. A liar doesn't always have an answer. That's true. That's true. That's true. Jesus Christ, Matthew. Snap out of it, bro.
Listen, you're right that liars always have an answer. That doesn't mean that everyone who always has an answer is a liar.
I know, but your announcement was because I always have an answer. I'm speaking truth. Get over it, bro.
You said you were suspicious that I always have an answer, and I said that truth always has an answer. Haas, you got to listen to at least 2 sentences in a row.
You gotta let Matthew finish, man. Come on.
A con man, and people telling the truth have things.
Let him speak, bro. Let him go on, Matthew.
Yes. Okay. So you're right. A con man always has an answer, but also somebody who is speaking the truth always has an answer too.
Mm-hmm.
So but when's the last time you heard a con man say, "I don't know"?
Never.
He's like the post.
Okay,
like,
there you go.
Ask you a question, right? When he's like, "Hey, I got a question for you," right? And sometimes I like to mess with people and be like, "Well, I've got an answer, and if not, I'll make one up." Like you're the poster child for that, Matthew.
No, I don't make up answers that I don't know. If I don't know something, I'll definitely say it. There's lots of things I don't know.
Yeah, we get that. You've told us on multiple occasions that your knowing of the globe Earth is merely a belief. That's one of those things that you don't know and you just believe. It's the globe. I was there too.
I know it and believe it.
I get it. I get it, bro. You think that. It's crazy. Someone like you who made such a clever YouTube video pushing a screen. I'm sort of blown away that that's you.
Thanks.
So it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder, like, what in the hell is your angle? Is it religious? Is it from the academic institution? Is it your own personal pride? What is it?
He doesn't have an angle. He lives on a ball in his brain.
Yeah, it's adoration. It's like, what is going on? Why do you have to align? Why does he have to align his adoration with science?
Because he's aligned to the truth, you see.
Yeah, I like science. I like epistemology. I think philosophy is interesting, and this is
very interesting.
Cross between science and epistemology.
Okay, so you're fascinated by this ragtag group who pulled their head out of the proverbial sand and realized that we're not in outer space. You're just fascinated by that, aren't you?
I am, because I get accused of being.
So, okay, well, welcome to Flat Earth. We figured it out, Matthew. We're leaving the fucking density of the 20th and 19th and 18th and 17th and 16th and 15th and 14th and 21st century. We're leaving that bullshit in the dust. Welcome to reality. We're not flying through outer space. The sun isn't a fucking star that's 100 million miles away. Wake up.
You skipped about 20 centuries. People have been believing in the spherical Earth for about 23 centuries.
Yeah, we know about Aristophanes, Globe Earth Jesus. We know about him. We know that you hold his testimony to be true. That's the Globe Testament.
I'm glad you found us, Matthew. Thank goodness. It makes no sense why you make this video of you pushing You did this weird magical trick.
A weird magical trick.
Yeah, it was like the people. Did you ever see the video that Matthew made?
What video did he make?
He made a video where he had like a frame within a frame of a pre-recording of himself pushing on the edge of the what do you call that, Matthew? The window.
Just like the projector screen. Yeah.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't a projector screen. It was your computer. But it's weird that Matthew became, I guess, famous. I mean, I knew of Matthew 5 years only because of that video. I saw this viral video that Matthew made where it's a trick. And here Matthew is now pontificating about the ball after the thing he is good at is performing tricks. And he doesn't think anyone's going to say, huh? That was a trick, right, Matthew, that you pulled
it was
on
just a
your
little experiment, right, Matthew?
It wasn't an experiment. It was a trick. It wasn't an experiment.
I think he's a little bit drunk right now.
He gave the people the impression that he was in a screen within a screen while he was standing right in front of them.
Do you think anybody actually believed that? Do you think I was fooling anybody?
Well, why do you think it was so popular, Matthew? Because it suspended disbelief. It suspended disbelief for a moment.
Right.
Oh, shit.
I wasn't actually deceiving anybody. Nobody thought I was in the screen.
Dude, I know. It was a trick. It was a magic trick.
Dunning-Kruger.
It was a magic trick. And here you are with the same magic trick with the ball. You're not deceiving me.
Yeah,
Matthew, you're a math professor?
Part-time math professor, yeah.
Yeah, but he did a funny little video with pushing on the window of a screen.
Can I add you as a friend? I love to learn from people like you, Matthew.
Sure.
You're such a nice guy.
Learn that Matthew is wrapped up in the belief of outer space mythology.
I actually have seen that clip, Matthew. I've actually seen it.
Well, dude, do you understand that Matthew... Hey, time out. Trans guy. Do you understand that Matthew has admitted that Ball Earth is merely a belief?
That's right.
I never say merely belief.
No. I'm not talking to you, Matthew. Did you realize that, Trans helicopter?
I didn't hear him say it.
Well, ask him.
He just said no to it. So
I'll say it. I don't think it's a mere belief. I think it is a belief. I believe it's true.
Okay, it's a mere belief. Jesus Christ. What's the difference between a belief and a mere belief?
Oh, one may be just based on
spit it out.
And another might be based on
you hear this, Trans helicopter? Do you hear him trying to tell us that there's a difference between a belief and a justified belief? Are you learning from him?
I'm learning a lot from him. You see, I already have a good feeling, right? Matthew could teach me a lot of useful stuff, you know.
Thanks. I like being a teacher, but you know, I'm just trying to answer questions here, so whatever.
Matthew, I got a question.
I love the way you answer questions, Matthew, because Matthew, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But thanks. Yeah, I always try to be honest. Go ahead, Larry.
I know that you're a fundamentalist, Glover, and the fact that you believe that gravity is a force, and you're not really into all that Einstein stuff. But how come you're not a fundamentalist Christian? Because a fundamentalist Christian wouldn't make excuses. Oh, this is just allegory, and this is just like a parable. Like a fundamentalist Christian would say, "Oh, it's actually what happened," unless they say it was like a dream, or unless they say it's a parable, or unless they directly say it's an allegory. Everything else is literal. That's what a fundamentalist Christian says. But how come you're not a fundamentalist Christian, but you're a fundamentalist Glover?
Most people would call me a fundamentalist Christian. I work at Biola University, and in fact, a book was written by one of the deans called The Fundamentals, which is basically where the word, you know, the idea of fundamentalism started 80 years ago or something like that. So I would call myself a fundamentalist.
That's a really good answer. You see.
I mean, we could go around and around arguing specific points, but I don't know if that's very useful. But I believe in the fundamentals, like Jesus Christ was the Son of God, second person of the Trinity, died and rose again for our sins. We worship Jesus. It's not an allegory. He actually did rise from the dead. You know, those are very fundamentalist beliefs.
What about Job 38:14, where it says the earth is like pressed wax under a sieve?
Yeah, it looks like that. Yeah.
So that's not a globe.
Yeah, so I don't think that verse is meant to teach us about the shape of the surface of the earth. It's about something else. I think trying to read too much into it isn't very helpful.
Have you read Job 38? It's talking about the earth. It's literally talking about the actual earth and the foundation, corners, and all that stuff. So you don't think it's talking about the earth? Man?
I don't think it's talking about the 21st century question of what shape exactly is the surface of the earth. No, I think it's talking about something more deep.
What shape is the surface of the earth? That is a crazy statement.
So you think the angel in the whirlwind wasn't actually talking about the earth, even though obviously if the angel's chilling in a whirlwind, that's a tornado, by the way. Obviously he's got the power of flight and he can see a better, view of the earth as opposed to Job, who's just a man with no whirlwind.
If Earth is flat, has anyone ever been to the edge and looked over?
Look over where, sir? Look over with the hairline camera, sir.
Yes, I went to the edge of the earth because, trying to answer your question, went to the edge of the earth, right? I put my toes in the sand, and I got sunburned, but I got to see dolphins and crabs and all kinds of cool creatures that an inland person like me would normally get to see. So the earth is dirt, right? You put the dirt between your toes, and that's the edge, because after you leave the earth, there's the water realm. And there's like sharks and shit out there, octopus, octopi.
Is flat Earth round, square, oblong? Has it ever been measured, its size?
Flat is not a shape description, it's a surface description. So we don't claim a shape.
It's a disc, according to them. They say it's not a disc, but it's a disc.
You're strawmanning me, you son of a bitch. I never said it was a disc.
Okay, describe...
He didn't come here to ask what a glober thinks about the flat earth. He came here to ask flat earthers what they think. Shut your fucking mouth, stay in your lane. So, sir, would you please continue asking your questions?
Oh shit, he angry.
No, I'm not angry at all. But if someone's going to put words in my mouth, bro, Jesus got angry when he went to church. I'm not even at church, so I'm chill.
No, this Henry the Great guy is not. He's not. He's on his own trip.
So, to the elderly.
Okay, I have a couple of questions.
Gentlemen, you have more questions.
I have a couple of questions. Is the earth flat and circular?
Why is this guy talking? Where's the English guy?
No, that dude, he's still here. That guy's full.
Is the earth flat and circular?
Who knows? Who knows, Brandon?
We don't know if it's circular or not. We know that it's flat because we can see way too far. Every argument about the globe is loaded with stacked fallacies or some kind of logical leap, or some arguments are filled with tactics. There's never just outright tell people to go look for themselves. It's always look at the sun, look at the moon, look at the stars. Whatever you do, don't measure the earth because there's refraction.
Or look at the horizon, because that kind of proves the globe right there.
No, it doesn't. Every time we say Look at the horizon. You guys end up saying refraction because it doesn't match the prediction of 8 inches per mile squared for Earth with a radius of 3,959 miles.
Yeah, Brandon, I can't believe we have to do this. How does looking at the horizon prove globe?
Because if you have a cold surface, you have a horizon. Show me
if you have
a flat surface.
If you have a what surface? A curved surface? So you're thinking, okay.
Surface.
Well, have you never seen like the graphic arts things of a chessboard in the cloudy sky, like one of these Magritte?
There's no horizon there. That chessboard just goes on forever.
Things. What do you mean there's no horizon there? What define horizon?
The chessboard just goes on forever.
Well, it meets the sky. Define horizon. Can't believe we have to do this again.
Yeah, horizon is the limit to how far we can see. Yeah.
The limit to how far we can. How about before this flat Earth conundrum, humanity knew of the horizon as being where the sky meets the Earth?
That's another. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what horizon is.
Or water.
Yeah,
well, what's the original meaning?
It's in relation to horizontal.
What's the original meaning?
Where the sky appears to meet the ground. This idea that you have
etymology.
Okay, the etymology.
Bounding circle. That's the original meaning.
What is it?
Bounding circle, if I'm not mistaken.
Bounding what?
Circle.
Circle.
The bounding circle.
Okay.
Circle of view?
Around. Hold on. Bound means wrapped around, like tying a rope around something and binding it. So binding circle means like the circle that's wrapped around you. If what he said is correct. Which is a pretty good description of horizon.
Okay, I just looked it up. It says the term horizon can have several different meanings depending on the context. Geographical and astronomical horizon. The line where the Earth or a body of water appears to meet the sky. There's one. Horizon is best observed in open, unobstructed areas like beaches, vast and the distance to the horizon. The horizon is the boundary between the Earth and the sky. Let's see.
Can you please educate yourself a little quieter?
Oh, that's probably because I had it too close. Sorry.
Stop putting words in our mouth. In case you guys on the flat side haven't noticed, I've been hanging out with normies. I've gotten a lot better at yelling at people and telling them to shut up and stay in their lane. Doesn't mean I'm mad. It just means that you got to control your fucking microphone and stop speaking over people, interrupting them while simultaneously strawmanning them. Which I don't know how you can get more rude than that. Let me interrupt you because I don't give a fuck about what you got to say. And let me put my words in your mouth so that I can make your arguments easier to attack.
Just another.
So it's poisoning the well, interrupting, strawman, all in half of a sentence that you uttered before I could catch you and tell you to shut the fuck up. And you're like, why is Hank mad?
Don't be mad.
Be glad.
Be glad. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
This is the bendy water.
So did you hear me jump down that guy's throat?
No, I just came off of deafened. I just came off.
You missed it.
I missed it.
Down that guy's throat. Yeah, I really gave him a what for.
Oh, good for you, Larry. Get it out. You know what I'm saying? Good for you, brother.
All right, well, I gotta go.
I was watching. Anyway,
I gotta FaceTime the wife so she can get whatever she wants from the store. Peace out.
Hold on, Flat Earth dude. You golf and surf?
Yeah, it's true, man. And I'm a musician.
Oh.
It's kind of weird.
Good Lord. Yeah, surf to express yourself. Walk on water if you need.
Damn it. Surfing's kind of like walking on water.
Yeah, what is if it's not walking on water, what is it?
I don't know.
It's sliding on water.
Ride. We ride the wave.
You're sliding. You're sliding.
That's right.
We're riding.
Get pitted.
I love the ocean. Love waves. Man, it's very.
What, am I wrong about that? Are you not sliding on water if you're surfing?
I mean, you could say sliding.
You're sliding. Someone would say surfing. Yeah, you're right, Brandon. You win. I'll shut up.
You're riding
the wave.
Have you ever heard of like riding the wave in business? Like, dude, we got a good thing going here. We got to ride the wave, bro. Let's do it.
Buy low, sell high. Ride the wave.
Yep.
It's rare for Flat Earth dude to be in here, and Brandon Morrell and Matthew Learns. It was just
weird.
What is it? The fifth night of the full moon?
It's third night of the full moon, I think. Something like that. Yeah.
Full moon.
And percentage.
Full moon was about 22 hours ago. Is the peak of the full moon.
Thank you.
Yeah, Matthew, we were talking about this about 48 hours ago, or 36 at least. Yeah.
I think it was Friday. It was somewhere like Friday. I was talking about.
Long time. Anyways, we're
live. What?
Yes, 5 years plus for some of us.
Damn. You have the patience of a celestial being, you see.
Damn.
Yeah, they used to say Job.
Audio's all fucked up here.
No, dude, your mic's
the book
working.
of Job.
No, the patience of Job.
The book of Job, where Satan makes it. Oh, God makes a deal with Satan.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't read that comic.
God
okay,
literally made a deal with Satan. God let Satan do all those things to Job.
You know what I always find is weird is when they say, what's the oldest fiction novel? Everyone says Don Quixote, Don Quixote. What about the Bible?
I think it's because they're talking about it as a novel, like the idea of a novel.
What the hell is it? What is there? Don Quixote is thicker than the Bible.
Right, but the Bible's a bunch of collections written by different authors. A novel being like a big long story written by one author, I think.
The Bible isn't a single book. It's a collection of a certain number of books.
It's not. It should be so it's in the nonfiction section of the bookstores. I didn't know that. Thank you. Thanks for clearing that up, fellas.
Yeah, I used to think that book was about a donkey, and the donkey's name was Hody. And I was like, oh, it's Donkey Hody. What is that?
Yeah, it's about a windmill named Hody.
Right.
It's like a Hootie and the Blowfish song, I think. What? I don't know.
Is that actually what you think the story of Don Quixote is?
No, I was saying when I was a kid. That's what I thought it was. I've never read it, to tell the truth, but I want to someday.
Well, it's impossible. It's more impossible to read than Moby Dick because it's.
It's in Spanish and it's in archaic Spanish, but I'd read a translation.
Well, yeah, you have I'm talking about the English versions of Moby Dick and Don Quixote, but like, what's the point of it? But I just always find that funny. Like, if the question were on Jeopardy, the answer would be Don Quixote, but
the Bible would be wrong.
Right, because it's not a novel. A novel is a specific definition of a certain type of literature.
I got a question. I never read Moby Dick. I heard that the whale is like being an asshole. Is that true?
The whale's being an asshole? Yeah, he's attempting to kill everyone.
Right, so what if they named it like Moby Dork? That shit would be awesome, right? Because he's being a dick.
Well, you know what? I actually I had an idea a long time ago. It's very postmodern, but when they banned the N-word from Huckleberry Finn, I thought it would be funny to replace the N-word into Moby Dick every time they referred to the whale. Yeah, but I didn't have I couldn't find the right typewriter ribbon for my typewriter. Is it true that they banned the N-word from Huckleberry Finn? Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. When I read it, it was there.
Well,
yeah, me too.
Different things at different times.
Well, would you if I wrote a novel that said "There that N-word blows," would you read that, Matthew?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Maybe I'll find a typewriter.
I mean, finding something that was written a long time ago with that word in it is a little bit different than somebody using it today. So I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, so it'll be a bestseller. Thank you. I was wondering. I've been mulling
and also,
over.
If you remove it, you remove the cultural background of the book, right? There's a reason why it's being used.
Right. Yeah.
You see, it's kind of defeat the purpose of fucking reading. Like, why change it?
Yeah. Thank you.
Those people get offended.
That was my point with my N-word Moby Dick novel. But anyways, I don't know. How the hell do we always end up on Jesus in a flat Earth form? That makes no sense to me. I mean, I get it. Jesus walked on water. I get that whole thing, and he had good fishing tips. Say what you want about Jesus' existence or not, but he sure knew how to fish.
Hey, Chris, what if he was just surfing and they thought, man, look at that guy walking on water?
Yeah. What if he found a little sandbar? Isn't that more realistic than a surfboard? I mean, who was Jesus's surfboard shaper?
Yeah, because he probably took the crowd to a place where he knew that he could escape, because he was trying to get rid of 5,000 people. Like, it's not easy to get rid of 5,000 people. So there was a place where I went to the ocean, and like if you go a little bit to the left or to the right, you can't walk out very far at all. But just this one spot, you can walk out like a couple hundred yards.
Oh yeah, you can find a sandbar and blow everyone's mind. You can walk up to people in a boat who think they're out far and sea and blow their mind.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on who you think
I haven't
Jesus
done
was.
that. I'm not Jesus, but
if he was just a man, merely a man, then of course the sandbar is the best explanation. But if he was literally God in the flesh, then it would make sense for him to walk on water as a demonstration of his power.
You think Jesus is the Father?
No.
Oh, he's the Son then, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
and the Holy Spirit.
God. I didn't know what you meant, but yeah, he's a God compared to other men. I'll give you that. He's the God of the Israelites. I'll give you that, but he's not the Father. Keep it moving.
Hey, Larry, your microphone's different. What's up?
It's a little bit muffled. Yeah.
Oh, muffled.
Yeah, this phone is approaching 3 years old. I got a new phone, but I haven't been using it, and my headphones died.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, so this is the speakerphone. Let me see if I can make it better. Hold on, let me see. Mic mode, focus point.
Okay,
is it better now?
A little bit.
Okay, how about now? Full spectrum, baby.
There you go. That's it.
Is it better like this?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they always update shit.
Dive into the Titanic tour, you see.
I'm looking for Moby's dick.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
We don't be like that, but okay.
All right.
Once you go dork.
Once you go dork. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, on that, I bid you good night, y'all.
Are you out of here again? Damn, Larry. Leave me hanging. What is that, Matthew? Is that the illustration from Moby Dick? What was it?
Yep.
Yeah. That's a big ass
Bit
whale.
craft completely in twain. It says.
Well, hold on. I don't think sperm whales attack people.
They do.
Well, obviously, I mean, Moby Dick's a work of fiction, and they didn't know much about whales back then.
Okay.
Nah, they attack people. What are you talking about? It did happen.
Well, how about that guy? How about that guy that got swallowed by a whale and spat out and lived to tell about it?
That was super recent, dude.
Yeah, like within the last 3 years.
It's like,
is that a fib or?
Yeah.
Well, honestly, if any sea creature is going to swallow me, I hope it's a whale.
No question, right?
I don't want to deal with an octopus, and I don't want to deal with a shark or anything else that's down there. I don't even want to get swallowed up by a grouper.
Get swallowed up by a giant squid. That's what you know.
That's hilarious.
Well, I'm afraid of squid too. Yeah, but yeah, if someone's going to swallow me, I want it to be a whale.
They're literally fucking gigantic, dude. Those.
Well, yeah, they're going to kill me. Yeah, they're going to kill me. There's going to be a fight, but they're going to kill me.
Yeah. I'm taking out a couple of his teeth, man.
The right part of the head, right? If you chop it at the right angle, it dies immediately. Okay, you have a chance.
No, it just turns invisible. You're talking about cuttlefish. Anyways. So I think we have a good group here. We have Latitude and Matthew Learns who have actually done.
I got a question.
Observations of the sun together. This is pretty heavy.
Yeah, we did. We did do that.
We did it twice, I think.
Did it twice. Once on the solstice, once on the equinox. Yeah, right at solar noon. It was good. So let me ask you guys. My niece starting physics this year, and I don't think she knows fuck all about it. But where are they going to start her out there, Matthew? With
kinematics, like motion, what happens when things move, how much force you need, F equals ma, stuff like that.
Gotcha. I figured as much, but
in high school they did that shit in the 6th grade, though.
College, second year of college, taking physics. She seemed a little nervous about it, and so
physics is going to be fun if she pays attention and does all the labs. Labs can be pretty fun if she has a good teacher.
She's a straight A student, so she'll be good.
She'll be fine. She'll be fine. She good at math?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she's taking calculus this year too. So
she'll be fine.
Yeah. But if I need a little help, man, I might hit you up if she gets stuck or something.
I'm not super good at physics, but I liked it when I took it.
Well, calculus, you can definitely help out.
Yeah.
Are you good at calculus, Matthew?
I teach math. I have a undergrad degree in math. I haven't taught calculus in a long time. I teach sort of the basic math and stuff.
How would you compare to a Chinese student who could barely open their eyes when it comes to calculating?
Oh, you know what? If there's some Chinese high schooler who just took calculus last year, they could probably, beat me. They could do stuff 5 times faster than me.
I know.
Transmental helicopter, you got some real zingers, don't you?
Listen, I travel around the world.
What is the difference? What is the difference of the eye opening of the most exquisite math student in China and the lowest?
The smaller, the wider the eyes open, right? The dumber they are, right? The one with the line, those you got to watch out for. Let me tell you.
Oh,
those
interesting.
Are the line, you see.
Interesting.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I did not know that.
The kind of put on the glasses and you still couldn't see the eye clearly. Those kind. Those are the good ones in math.
I just saw that the Americans won some kind of. Some American students just won some.
Won a math competition, and they were all Chinese kids.
All Chinese.
What is up with this? And Platter, dude, how are we getting on the same news feed? I don't get it.
They were holding the American flag, and I was like, okay.
Those are Americans.
Americans, bro. I get it. I get it, man. But it was funny, man. There you go. Dads.
Matthew,
What do you want him to be? What do you want him to be wearing like feather headdresses or
I want
something?
like 2 white guys and 2 black guys. You know what I'm saying? That's
So do you think it is because of the genetics? That's why they're so good at
No, it's because of their helicopter parents, mothers.
Apparently, it's because they can't. Their eyes don't open that far, or something. I don't know.
Well, you know, it's funny because the Chinese are so good at chess, but they can't reach the top. Same with the Indians.
Really? Why not? They can't get to the top of the.
Well, because I think that. Well, actually, technically speaking, there's an Indian fella who is the world chess champion. But that's only because the freak occurrence of Magnus Carlsen from Norway abandoned the championship. So my theory is, and we had this conversation with Mick the other day. We were talking about classical music.
Okay.
Like how are there no? It was right after you left. Like why aren't there any more like nouveau classical artists that have the same gravity of like Mozart or Beethoven? And it's the same reason why this is an idiot with a 700 ELO chess rating. Well, these Indian and chess people only know chess by the book.
Right.
And that will take you to very, very, I mean, India and China, they dominate in America, they dominate the top of the chess heap, but it always takes some freak occurrence to get to the next level.
Oh yeah.
And that freak occurrence came from Norway. You know, you have an American, you have the Russians, but even the Russians suffer from that. The Russians are they're so embedded in classic theory that they can't break through.
It's kind of like being a Glober, you know?
Exactly. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you're so in your you're so on the
You're
book.
so in the thing that you can't see it any other way.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, right? Couldn't see it the other way.
Yep. Absolutely, man. Yeah, that's why I'm still here listening. 10 years later, I'm like, yeah, what are we talking about today again? We're gonna do the gravity thing. We're gonna go.
But yeah, how do people not see that? It shows itself in every other discipline that it takes out of the box thinking to get over the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And how people think this is so absurd that we figured this out. Well, and to say we figured this out is sort of a grandiose announcement, but that's what happened. And there are Indios and there are people like me who know theirs is flat. It doesn't take a genius, but geniuses do exist within these people who have realized this.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's far out. The whole thing's far out.
It is far out, man. I love that term. It's like,
yeah, that's what they eliminated that from the lexicon because it's so heavy.
It's too hippie, man. It's a little too hippie.
Too hippie.
Yeah, it's so weird that the modern day tree huggers are the like Rolf with his whistle. Sound to me, you know what I'm saying? It's like everyone's become
Gone Agent Smith. Old Agent Smith.
Yeah,
it's weird. Crazy. How did that happen?
You should be a comedian, bro. I think you have a future in that role.
I don't have the time to get to the open mics.
You could be like a George Carlin kind of guy. You just come out.
Yeah, the tree hugger.
I listened to Brain Droppings way too many times.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah,
you ever listen to that album, Brain Droppings?
It's been a minute.
He's like, I've got an idea. He goes, how about we take all the people he wanted to take all the people in prisons and open the doors for like 10 seconds. He goes, we'll put it on pay-per-view. I do see the world the way that George Carlin, even though George Carlin in retrospect is sort of a weird sellout.
Yeah.
He did get the whole thing. Here's some sports scores: 24-3, 3-8, 24-12. You know, that's the world we live in. And everyone thinks these sports scores that are given to us are just gospel.
Yeah. Well,
I think
I was at the game, dude. That was the score. I was at the game, dude. I was there. It was 12-18. I saw it, man. Did you see that George Carlin had an AI come out and he was starting to do jokes and stuff? And apparently the family of George Carlin that owned the rights to George Carlin's stuff, yeah, they're like, oh, fuck me, man. Yeah. I'm taking you Mongos out. Yeah, it was, and it was recently, probably like 3 months ago, 4 maybe. Yeah, it's been a minute, but I just was like, oh yeah, I could see that happening a lot in the future. I mean, when Tom Cruise was getting deep faked, I'm like, where's Tom Cruise's people, bro? Like suing the fuck out of people, or what the hell? Tom Cruise didn't sue nobody, and Tom Cruise was the first deep fake I ever saw. Man, I was like, oh,
Not
good.
mine.
Well, who
The first
knows
deepfake
if
was
that's
Ariana
part of,
Grande. Let's not talk about what kind of deepfake it was.
well, who knows if that's part of their contract? Because
Right.
have you ever seen the movie The Congress, where it's Robin Wright Penn? She's the movie star who signs her likeness over to this computer program. And
Okay.
then once they get over, it's called The Congress. It was made. Yeah. I don't know. You'll love it. It's kind of it needs to be edited, but it's a pretty far out movie.
Yeah.
But it's sort of about what's happening, because when they get over to this place where it's virtual reality, they don't even really acknowledge reality. Like that doesn't exist anymore.
Right.
They're like, I want to go back to where I came from. They're like, well, that place doesn't exist. But yeah, it's the Congress. But that's, who knows. Yeah, these contracts. It's shocking to me that people who are making art / film, have these contracts of their likeness in them.
Well, I mean, that's the whole thing about celebrity, is that the right to likeness is something.
Well, yeah, that's how they get rich, and God bless them. They have it. I'm not saying that people who aren't famous don't have talents acting, but the famous actors have talents in the art of film.
Yeah.
But they sign these contracts that who knows if they don't even have control over them.
No control. Yep.
Nah,
I mean,
they're fan huggers.
Tom Cruise has got control over what the fuck he puts out. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe not.
He owns his own company.
Or is it the Church of Scientology pulling the strings?
Ooh, now we're getting there. We go.
or is Tom Cruise the modern day L. Ron Hubbard?
Could be. It could be the L. Ron Hubbard. Damn.
Stop it, Tom. Get a grip, Tom, if you're listening.
Come on, Tommy. Does anybody call him Tommy? Tommy Cruise? No. I'll be the first.
I bet it's one of those things he's gonna go like, only my dad calls me Tommy.
Right. I mean, if I ran into the guy, I'd be like, "Hey, Tommy, what's up?" Just something like that, simple.
Hey, Tommy.
But he would say like, "Flat Earth dude, I really like what you flat earthers are doing." I mean, he just laughed.
Hey, Tommy.
Oh
No, I reckon
man!
the church is. I reckon the church is blackmailing
the trash,
him,
Tommy.
Tom Cruise,
Anybody
because
knew?
he's
Anybody here
secretly
knew?
gay.
Hold on.
They're threatened to.
Start over. Say what again, brother? What was that?
No, I think the Church of Scientology are blackmailing Tom Cruise to work for them because they found out he was gay. And he wants to keep that a secret, so they're holding that over him, I think.
Yeah,
otherwise it sort of doesn't make sense. He's so into it.
Possible.
That's a possibility.
Oh yeah.
That is. a possibility.
But what's so fun? What's so funny is Tom Cruise must be living in a weird reality because his fame is so huge that even if someone said he was a lizard person, what does it matter to him?
He's probably living in a sunken place or something like that, if that's the case.
A sunken place.
Yeah, what's that? What's a sunken place? I'm curious. Where
it's a sunken place. It's a reference to the movie Get Out, where the chick is hypnotizing people and making them be slaves and stuff. It's crazy.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, man.
I've seen Get Out.
I hate that movie. I don't know why people say it's a good movie. It's so boring.
I did not say it was good. I was just referencing it.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. Weird ass plot. And a black man get hypnotized by a white family into slavery. You don't have to. You
No,
put a leash on them.
They harvested his organs.
They didn't know.
Transmental helicopter. You got a good laugh. I'll tell you that much. Goodness gracious!
I get it a lot. You see,
I got a good cringe.
People love it or hate it.
Is a cringe the same as a laugh, or are they different? Damn.
I think he's doing that involuntarily. Oh man, how does this always devolve off topic? Okay, can we get it back on topic? JL Pettimore.
It's all my fault, by the way, because
No, it's my fault too. I do it too. But JL Pettimore, you're here.
Deep fake, man. I brought deep fake.
He sounds like Shao Kahn when he laughs from Mortal Kombat. I'll post it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Anthony Burroughs is here.
Hey, welcome, Anthony. God,
Anthony. No, that's a different
gay, though.
Oh, I thought it was a famous actor. Dang it.
Yeah, I think it is. Who was the Burroughs who did Anthony Burroughs? What is your namesake?
Yeah, you're on about Tony Burroughs from Edison Lighthouse or something.
There we go.
Singer?
I think I messed it up. Yep. I think you're right.
No, I was thinking about William Burroughs. My bad.
All right.
There's a lot of Burroughs.
Yeah.
Does anybody have ever lived in the Burroughs? They call them the Burroughs.
Has anyone ever known someone with the last name of Burroughs? What, the five boroughs? No, I've never lived in the five boroughs.
Everybody live in the boroughs? Nobody?
No. I've had, you have people who get friends who go there and tell these tales of the boroughs, but
the boroughs.
You've heard them too, huh?
Legendary, man. The boroughs.
Come out here, man. Come out here, dude. Yeah.
Nah, I'm good, man. Keep your New York, bro. You can keep that shit, man. Get out of here.
Well, burros is one of my favorite foods. Burros. Yes.
Burros, yes.
Oh, now you made me hungry. Dang it.
I want some burros. I could eat some.
That sounds good. Damn.
All right, so we have Anthony Burroughs. We have transmental helicopters. Does anyone have any support of the globe Earth ideology? Speak now, or
I think your existence is already a support of it.
Speak now, or forever hold your peace.
Hold your peace. Yeah. So our existence is evidence of globe Earth. Is that you, Anthony Burroughs?
Yep.
No, I said there's no evidence of any globe.
Who said that?
Me, Anthony Burroughs.
Oh. Okay. Are you a flat earther, Anthony Burroughs?
Yeah, I am. Since 2000.
Okay. Since 2000. Jesus. It keeps getting later and later.
Another one. Welcome, flat earther.
Another one bites the dust.
5 years you've been a flat earther?
Yeah, that's a long time.
Damn.
2016.
I thought you said 2000. Okay.
Sorry, my London slang.
That was a weird era, that 2016, 17, 18.
Dude, that was the golden era, bro.
Yeah, I guess. That was the explosion, apparently.
Hey, guess what? The first ones through the wall always, they take the most damage. And, dude, I was going through that wall, man, and I got called everything under the sun, and I was told I shouldn't reproduce, and I should drink bleach, and I
shit.
Oh yeah.
Did you ever produce?
Shouldn't do anything, man. I should just kill myself, basically.
Well, yeah, that's funny, Flat Earth, dude.
Man, come on, really? Because
What, online or in person? Because I sort of envision you as a person in real life who's sort of impervious to bullshit. You know, you just kind of, whatever.
But I was just funny, man. I'm like, man, these people are like, they're fired up that I'm a flat earther, man.
Bent.
They're bent. And it was like, okay, you're bent, man. Let's try to work this out, And I do my best. I do a pretty good job. Try to chill people out. It doesn't always work, but people get fired up, man, when you say you're a flat earther, man. Whew. I've heard it all. But yeah, it's a lot less these days. But occasionally you'll get a bunch of, some kid coming in and go, oh, you guys are just stupid. You guys don't even know about nothing. And we're like, yeah, right. But yeah, even this week, man, I heard a bunch of, laughing kids come in here and laugh at you guys. Go, you guys think there's flat. You guys, yeah, those Mongos. Got to deal with that shit. And it's sad, man, because they're TikTok brains. I heard that watching short videos, like TikTok short videos, real quick short ones, is more dangerous to you than smoking. That's what I heard. But,
Well, yeah, for sure. Because, yeah, it's so funny you said that. Because, yeah, for sure. Because you can go through a dozen, not even on TikTok, like YouTube has the same style of video, the shorts that they promote to you.
Yeah.
And you can
they all have Instagram.
Yeah, you can swipe through them and swipe. I'm going to listen for 10 seconds, 2 seconds, 30 seconds.
Right.
And it's like, I didn't choose to do this.
Right.
Well, yes, I did choose to click on the first one and swipe to the next one, but you get into a zone where it's like, no. And it's weird because 2016, 17 is, it's not that far away. But back then, that wasn't happening. You didn't have YouTube Shorts or TikTok. God bless. Thank God I didn't download TikTok. I really pat myself on the back for that.
You should.
But it is amazing that YouTube Shorts, and I like YouTube. It's kind of an amazing, it's like a walking library / radio / like anything. Yeah. But the fact that they've tried to catch up to TikTok or do what TikTok does, it's weird. I mean, yeah, and you can, and sometimes it is kind of okay to open YouTube and see a couple of videos, but TikTok brain that's all you consume.
Because that's where the money is at, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
money, advertising, all that. Yep. And, of course, social engineering. Oh, my goodness. How can we social engineering to make people more stupid? Okay, I got this idea, man. We got this platform called TikTok. Okay, I can make a bunch of people stupid with that, man. Really? And, they might be smart, be able to fix their plumbing or, whatever, change their brakes on their car or whatever. I get it, man. It's useful stuff out there, but just flipping through freaking endless TikTok shorts that are lasted like what?
Well, that's the trick. They have useful information on how to fix your brakes or how to fix your plumbing, and sandwiched in between is, did you know that the nearest galaxy is 400 million miles away, and it's actually it's like they legitimize it
they legitimize this fantasy by throwing it in the middle of okay, here's where the brake light is on your Honda.
Right.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's masterful.
It's a game of chess, bro. It's a game of chess that, these are some serious moves happening when they came up with it. Yeah.
Yeah, and we were kind of talking about the other night how the whole mastery of the music industry, from maybe we were being old farts talking about how great music used to be.
Right.
But have these people shifted? The people who got us to buy albums and dress in flannel,
right?
And have they shifted into how to believe that the Earth is in outer space? Because music's gone to shit,
right?
But everyone's enthusiasm in outer space is at an all-time high. So is that if that's where the money's at?
I don't know if it's in an all-time high because we haven't been back to the moon, and I think a lot more regular people even question this whole outer space thing, man. Travel, outer space, rockets, everything. Most people are like, dude, really? You guys haven't been back here in fucking 60 years? What the fuck, man? Fuck's wrong with you?
Well, yeah, I mean, I feel like we're in some weird
time. Some
weird wormhole, but yeah, the fact that they haven't produced yet, they have people still hanging on to it is weird.
Well, they own the media platforms that produce. I mean, you've seen me do the NASA news specials, right? Occasionally, where I'm like, "Hey, let's go see what NASA's selling today," and I'll go through what happened in the last week in NASA. I'll filter it, and break it down, and the most craziest articles every day coming out about. We discovered a new sun over here that does this, and some trillions of miles away, this thing's doing that. And you're like, oh my God, what, really? I mean, but it's a flood of that. This is not something I ever grew up with, man. When I grew up, man, there was Apollo and the space shuttle. That's it. And, maybe every 6 months they would launch something into space, but it seems like they're launching stuff every freaking day now, and it's going to go explore this and it's going to go explore that, and we got data from here and there. Yeah, it's a shit show of information, man. That's what we're under. I think when Alex Jones came up with InfoWars, and I'm like, yeah, he's kind of right, in some aspects for sure. Because that's what we're in, man. I mean, you got the schools teaching one thing. You got people out here talking about, everything from outer space to how we can measure curvature or fly a plane on Earth.
Yeah. And somehow they've created this thing where it's taboo to question it.
Well, in any good, psychological operation, the first thing you do is you got to head up both ends of the spectrum, and whatever, you're in control of both ends. You're like, confusion is the key to tell everybody on this side one thing and then tell everybody on that side another thing. And that's all you have to do, man, to create confusion. Then nobody knows what the fuck's really going on.
Well, that's what's so crazy to me, that they, I don't know how to verbalize this, but the people who realize that the illusion is occurring, they're met with such vitriol. Everyone freaks out.
Yeah.
And it's the majority of the people. So what's weird is if this is some master plan, all it does is bolster the people who realize something was wrong into realizing that what they've realized is correct. So it's just like a numbers game. They're just concerned about the lowest common denominator.
Yep.
And it frightens me that that's what they're after. If they're attempting to appeal to the lowest common denominator, then like where are they taking these people?
Well, look around, bro. I mean, look at what we're dealing with, man. I was in the liquor store last night, and I'm in line, and there's a guy standing off to the left of me. He's wearing a bracelet kind of thing that it looks like it came from the hospital. And he's going, fuck, man, that shit right there. And he's pointing to this like display case. He's like, this shit right there that they sold me, man, I drank it and I ended up in the hospital. And I almost died. And it turns out, man, it's some kind of substance they sell at this fucking liquor store in Long Beach, California that it's not meant to drink. It's meant to sniff or huff. You ever heard of huffing? But they're selling.
What is it? VCR cleaner?
Like, yeah, some kind of fucking stupid shit. I don't know what it was. I took a picture of the display, but I was like, oh. But he's like, dude, but I drank it and it almost killed me. Or I was like, okay, I'm dealing with some stupid Mongo fuckers, and
the guy doesn't know how to party with poppers. But yeah, you're right. Everyone's lost their mind.
Lost their fucking mind, dude. And it was just such a weird experience last night. I was like, oh man, I am the lowest common denominators. We have to deal with them. But it's getting worse and worse. You're right, man. It is getting worse.
And what's weird to me is people will volunteer like little factoids. Luckily, I don't deal with this often. But every once in a while, you're around someone who you just met. That experience.
Yeah.
And some like I don't know to use the term. I keep my cards close to the vest. I don't mention it. I don't mention anything of this. You know what I'm saying? Even if someone would say something, I'd be like, never thought about that. Like something like that. But what's weird is these people who are convinced of the space myth they'll voluntarily give you all these factoids. And I swear to God that someone once explained to me how they're drinking their piss in space, like out of the blue. Like we were in the same area listening to their radio station, and they were talking about this, And then they started telling me, yeah, they're drinking their piss, and I'm like, what in the fucking world is? Like people ask flat earthers, what's compelling you to do this? It's like, well, it's because people are listening to a radio station and then like for some reason deciding to reinforce this idea that people are in space drinking their own filtered piss.
Dude, you flat earthers believe in bullshit, okay?
Okay.
So
okay. What's at the top of your list of the bullshit that we believe in, quote unquote?
Well, you think the world is flat.
Well, what about water?
I like water.
What about water?
I love water.
If you put water in a container, its surface will be flat, and they say we live on a water ball. So before you say it's all bullshit,
not in a balloon.
Before you say in a balloon,
yeah,
that's a water balloon
container.
Yeah, and the water is not flat.
Okay, that is a container. So what about an ocean basin? Is that the same as a water balloon?
Dude, gravity is containing it.
Okay, and it's flat at the surface.
It appears to be flat because we're so small, yes.
You can measure it to be flat.
No, you can't.
Okay, get a fish aquarium, let the water dissolve, and you'll see a mineral line at the top of the tank.
Dude, no. There's pictures from NASA.
Okay, well, there's the Suez Canal, 120 miles, no locks.
You know those people that have been to outer space and took a picture, right? They took a picture.
Who? Like who?
I know one of the Apollo missions when they were in.
Okay, you said there's people. Who is this person?
Oh, astronauts, obviously.
Okay, obviously.
Okay. Well, thank you for joining. I don't want to be. I don't want to be controversial. I don't want to be confrontational with you. I get it. If you're actually here in good faith, then God bless you. If you're here to cope, then good luck. But yeah, the whole idea that Earth is a ball in space is destroyed by a simple acknowledgement of water in nature. I'm not talking about water balloons.
Physics. In physics, which is nature. Natural physics.
I mean, you say physics and then you just forget gravity. That's weird.
Okay.
Which gravity are we talking about? Exactly.
I don't know what do you mean? Which gravity? The Earth gravity.
No way. There's two theories of gravity. Which one do you want to go with?
The only one theory. What do you
No,
mean?
wait. No, you're mistaken.
I'm not mistaken.
Have you ever heard?
I know what I'm talking
Have you ever heard of Albert Einstein?
Yeah, I know. I know about his general relativity theory. Yes.
Okay, well, that's different than Newton's, bro. I'm just telling you.
Newton just said it was. All he said is just a. Okay, I'm done.
Okay, you're
Well,
done.
no, you just started.
You just started, bro.
I don't understand. Why do you? I hate
gravity, bro. I just asked him a simple question. Which one, man? You go with?
Oh man. Well, I think that we can. It's a victory that he pointed to water balloons, but for whoever's listening, and then we can go back to talking about whatever the fuck we were talking about. That was off topic.
I think we were. Yeah.
We were on topic, but off topic.
Yeah.
But why would you say water balloon?
It's just weird, man.
If that's the only example you have of curved water, then that's not good for the globe.
Man, I just asked him straight away, man, which one, which one are you going to go with, man? And he just, I'm out of here. That was it? Really? Dude, that was sad.
Yeah, and there was a guy earlier today when the whole idea of water being flat at its surface became a reality to him. He said gravity. I said, okay, fine. You have gravity and we have this flat water. How do you have a ball?
Right. That's a good question. I like that. That's a good question.
I don't know. It frightens me how simple the whole thing is distilled to this point.
Well, they threw a lot of confusion into the textbooks and schooling, and we have to clean up the freaking mess, dude. And that's our job. That's what we're doing. We're hanging out. Hopefully you have fun with it. I know I'm having.
You always said if you're not having fun, you're not doing it the right way, and I try to remember that. I forget it often, but
got that from Issa. But yeah, it is funny to see people come in here and go, I know it's a globe because of gravity. And you're like, all right, which one?
It doesn't make any sense. Because the answer there, when he said gravity, he was in response to water being flat.
Right.
So, I mean, I don't care what you say. I mean, what?
That's my answer. Your water's flat because of gravity. Okay.
Okay. So, welcome to Flat Earth.
Welcome to Flat Earth, Mongo. Yeah, you're done, man. Yeah, it's that easy, man. This is like shooting fish in a barrel at this point. You guys are so good. I can hold my own, but you guys are awesome.
No, we know there's a hierarchy of expertise in here, and that's what makes the whole thing magic.
Exactly. That's what makes it great. That's why we're like, we got a bunch of people hanging out. Apparently, we're on TikTok now or Twitter. Fuck, I don't know. But yeah,
the whole topic is so pointless. It's everywhere. I was hoping. I guess so. I hate to go back to Anthony Burroughs, but are you Anthony Burroughs? If you're still there, are you? You said you are a flat earther. I hate that term. I hate these terms.
We used to call it New Perspective, and I came up with I'm a recovering heliocentric.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I was like,
did you escape the cult, or are you still within it? Yeah. Blink your eyes.
I'll blink my eyes.
It's crazy though. How can people not see? And I don't mean to drag religion into this whole thing, but how can people not see things like Scientology and the Mormon Church that are heavily weighted in this idea of? Well, I mean, the Mormon Church is almost worse because it's like Catholicism wrapped up in UFOs, or it's
You get your own planet, Mormonism.
yeah, it's exoplanet obsessed Catholicism.
Yeah, basically, I kind of grew up in that shit, dude.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. How there's all these things, these religions, all these. There's a couple of religions I've just mentioned, Mormonism and Scientology, that are wrapped up in this idea. And if you want to go to Catholicism with the Big Bang, but they're not promising people real estate in the sky up after death, or maybe they are. Anyways, how can these so-called self-professed intellectuals not see the parallels between this shit and theirs? How's that happening? Or is it happening? They do see the parallels, and that's why they're such obnoxious. I don't know. I guess I'm talking to myself, but yes. Oh man, it's just the world is weird right now, because right after they achieved this whole idea of everyone is some sort of God is dead and Nietzsche is God and all this bullshit, now they have all the people on NPR wrapped up in holy wars. All the news on NPR, the intellectuals of this world, the godless atheists, are wrapped up in the news of a holy war. Like, when does the red flag get noticed? Off my soapbox.
All right, I'm back. Sorry. Had a little situation to take care of. I'm back. So, where were we?
Oh, yeah, thank goodness. The silence was deafening.
The retards in the world that they've created from MK Ultra, whatever, schooling, Hollywood. Man, it's just been the manipulation mongo of their minds. And we just have to kind of like straighten out a few people here and there, hopefully. Say, man, social engineering it's a reality, bro. And you got sucked into it. And once you could admit that and go, okay, you'll just be better off, man, in my opinion.
You ever hear that Flaming Lips song, Flat Earth Dude?
Yes, dude.
About the MK Ultra? Shine On, or whatever it was called.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I've heard that.
Isn't that weird that song and that video, which was pretty intense, like, isn't it? What other band addressed MK Ultra to that extent?
That's
and
it.
They're so I mean, those guys. I mean, I'm not friends with the Wayne Cohn, but there's something. He's one of those guys that I just trust. Oh, I trust he exists in the first place. Never seen him live.
Right.
I trust they're coming from some sort of like Bob Dylan-esque place. What's the word?
Man, it's
good. What's that word? Benevolent.
Dylan is a whole interesting psychological.
Yes, but without Dylan, Wayne Cohn wouldn't exist, and neither would anyone else.
Well, I mean, I'm in the theory that a lot of these songs are written by people we never heard of, but
yeah. But no, I'm just saying, like when a song like that was a relatively big song for that moment in time, that MK Ultra Flaming Lips song.
Yeah,
I can't remember what it was called. Relatively big, but but it's why does it in culture still? Why is everyone okay? Like we were talking about, like in a bar setting or whatever. Well, not a bar setting, but like the vitriol. When there's a group of people and you say something like, but when Wayne Cohen makes an album saying, "Hey, everyone's brainwashed," to some extent, it's not attacked, but
that's an interesting point because they have to let some things through. They got to give. I think
Yeah, but if it's let through, why wouldn't everyone like stand up against it? No, how dare you, MK Ultra?
Here's the problem, man. For every one of those guys they let through, there's like 7,000 of that they're not going to let through, and they have 7,000 agendas on the other side, but they'll let that one little sneaky one get in there. And that's what it seems like to me.
Yeah, but it goes unnoticed.
It goes unnoticed because it's so it's just so different than the Globe and the mainstream vote for this president and be a supporter of this guy. It's like, okay, we're voting for this Mongo. Okay.
Yeah, what is now that I'm thinking about, and I'm no Flaming Lips expert, but I've listened to a lot of their albums. So I mean, everything they do, like the robots fighting each other and shit, I don't know. I don't even know what my point is, but
you know more than I do about them. But the point is that they got to let a little Mongo through here and there.
Well, why isn't the message though like attacked? Because more people hear a Flaming Lips album than people hear the Flat Earth Discord. Yeah, people are way more bent out of shape about the Flat Earth Discord than some rock stars who are saying the MK Ultra is.
Well, dude, it had a good beat. Most people can hear they'll hear the song, but they're not going to connect the message. And that's where you and I are.
Yeah, that's 100%. That's 100% Flat Earth, dude.
Right.
My wife doesn't know the words of any songs, and we're driving in the car or we're sitting at home, and I say to her, "Do you actually know what they're singing?" And she goes, "No, don't have a clue."
I have no clue, but it sounds good, and I know the chorus. The chorus is always this little sweet spot.
Okay, so yeah, I guess I'm mixing up people saying things and people singing things. Mystery solved.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I guess it would only take a quote unquote conspiracy theorist / Flaming Lips fan to even think about it.
Well, but I think they put this stuff out there. My belief is that this stuff goes out because there's truth in plain sight. Yeah, they always put truth.
Well, yeah, that's kind of like what the video is like.
And symbolism and
exactly, AJ. Truth in plain sight, and I've been saying it for over 10 years. They tell you this, and it's not true, man. But they tell you this, and it is true, and you're like, oh. I call it truth in movies and lies on TV, bro. So if you're watching television, you're probably getting some lies. If you go to the movies, they're probably going to tell you a lot of truth, man. Anyway, that's my experience with that. check it out for yourself, man. Don't believe me. Definitely don't believe me, man. But that's my experience. And even my wife will like point out something. Look at this. There's the Freemason all-seeing eye there in the corner of that movie. And you're like, what the fuck? Yeah.
What I love about everything is they've never thought to redesign the dollar bill to be less insane looking. They're just gonna roll with that thing. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, it's like, hey. It's funny,
hey,
Midnight Globers here again. Remember the other night, that's how it all started with Midnight Globe. But yeah.
Right. Midnight Globe.
Go ahead.
But I go ahead, AJ. Fucking
So with gematria in the movies, with numbers and colours as well.
say that again, AJ. I missed it, bro. What do you got? Oh shit, he dropped. Damn.
No, he's here.
Oh, there.
Yeah, sorry, I'm in a bad area.
Oh, there you are. What'd you say, bro?
I say they display a lot of numbers like gematria
Yeah.
and colours as well, occult colours with the movies.
Yep. A lot of purple. Yeah. A lot of purple.
I can't watch movies, especially with like my friends, because I'm always like, "Oh, did you guys see that in the background?
You guys
Did
see
you
that, like globe in the background? Do you know how many globes are in movies, bro? Just go. The next movie you see, I guarantee there's going to be a globe in that bitch, man. I know. I fucking guarantee it. Just pick any movie.
Alice in Wonderland is like one of my favorites because she's fallen down through the rabbit hole, and then there's this big scroll picture poster of like a globe, and she's like upside down through the rabbit hole. She's like, "What if I were to fall right through the center of Earth and come out where people walk upside down?" Well, that's just silly, you know. Our faces as children. And then you got Men in Black, right? The scene where like Kay and Jay are talking, and he's like, "Yeah, 500 years ago, everybody knew that the Earth was flat, and like 5 minutes ago, you learned that there's, yeah." So, good shit.
Yeah, truth in plain sight, and they love to put it out there in plain sight, and people still don't. They're still like hanging on to the globe percentage. Love you, brother. Yeah, they use colors for mind control. For absolutely, man. You're hilarious, bro. Yeah. So people, they'll believe in a lot of things, and I'm always the first person to say, "Hey, man, what do you believe and what can you know for sure?" I'm a builder, man. I build shit. So do I know everything? No. But what do you know about building this? Or what do you know about building that? Okay. It's good. That works. But when it comes to outer space, man, there's just a few people that can say, "Hey, man, I built a rocket that went to outer space, bro." And there's only or even smaller group that could say, "Hey, man, I was on the rocket, bitch." So that's like 605 people that have ever actually been to what they call outer space out of, whatever, how many of us are on Earth, a lot of us. And they want us to buy it. They want us to buy this outer space thing, man, that none of us can ever experience, period. That's it. And once you realize that, man, you're good. You're good to go. Trust me, you're good. Yeah. It's the simplest things. What do they call Occam's razor? The simplest things will produce itself.
Yeah, I love it. I love it when they say that the globe Earth is Occam's razor. Hey, Corvo or Convo, welcome. Corvo? Oh, it's flat. He says. Whatever. But
anyway, was at the beach this evening. Saw the sunset. I was at Newport Beach, California. Check it out. Yeah, I was at the pier, right there at the pier, having dinner with my wonderful wife. And we saw the sun set, and there was this big giant cloud layer that blocked the sunlight. Like it cut the sun in half. But it wasn't the horizon, man. It was a cloud. A marine layer, they call it. A marine layer of dense clouds that produce themselves here on the Southern California coast daily, usually. Most days. You get a marine layer. It even comes in like 30 miles sometimes, inland. But it was way out there. I could see it. And it cut off the sunlight, man. Like it was the horizon. But it wasn't the horizon. I wasn't fooled. I could see it was just a cloud layer that was cutting off the sun. And, if the sun was so badass powerful, man, I should have been able to see it through that, but no. A cloud layer blocks the sun. We all experience that, but at a sunset, it's different when we have a marine layer way out there, man. 30, 40, 50 miles maybe. And it cut off the sunlight just like the horizon would. But it wasn't. It wasn't. Yeah. Your globe's got a lot of explaining to do. I promise you, bro. It's got a shitload of stuff to explain. The globe.
You got some explaining to do.
The flat
Zombie Pulse. I'm sorry to interrupt. Zombie Pulse just shut up.
Yo, what's up?
What's
Zombie.
up?
Hey, zombie.
What's up, y'all?
Welcome, man. We're just hanging out, talking about Earth, man. What do you got? You got some Earth cool shit? What do you got?
Some cool Earth shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's in your head, zombie?
No, you guys aren't gonna like my take on the Earth.
We like it all. We like it all, dude.
Yeah, we love Earth, so we're gonna like it. So
yeah, but I don't think that the Earth is flat.
You don't?
Yeah, there's hills and mountains. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, there's hills, mountains, deserts, valleys. I live in a
caves.
I live in a canyon, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Whatever.
That's some good real estate.
Well, it's not bad real estate. It's good.
No, what do you mean it's not bad? That's the peak. I mean, without that area, there would be no show.
One piece.
I love the canyon I live in.
What money?
Anyway, so we live on Earth.
I'd say that we're in agreement with all, mate. I'd say we're in agreement, yeah, because none of us believe that we live on a flat Earth. We know we do.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So we're with you, buddy. We don't believe it either.
Well, then why?
Why we believe or don't believe or we know for sure?
Why do you guys say you believe that?
No, we didn't say we believed anything. We said,
who did you hear pontificating beliefs?
No, we know things.
Pontificating.
Yes.
I like that word.
Hey, shout out to Crow 777, man. Belief is the enemy of knowing. I just love that, man. I love that you can know things or believe things.
Hey, Crow, if you're listening, I would love to catch a second half of your show. I just don't got the ducats for it.
Don't have
you
don't have the $8 a month or what $10. Is he up to $10 a month yet? He
I don't know. I sure hope not. I don't know.
I mean, $10 a month. I mean, that's $120 a year, whatever. To listen to him and Jason, yeah, it seems like a bargain. I go to some concerts, man. I pay $100 a seat, right? One concert, bro. 100. It's not that much, man. It doesn't seem.
It's whatever value that you put on it. So yeah, it's no big deal.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever value. I went to a venue last night. It was $100, man, with tip and everything. Okay.
Ooh, who was that?
Well, some friends, special occasion, kind of celebratory kind of situation. It was great, man. But I dropped $100.
No, you can't name drop. I respect that.
Yeah, everyone you listen to or whatever. I'm not talking about going to concerts, but everyone you listen to on the internet. Yeah, it's. I don't know. It's a weird thing that is there for free, but they're anyways, I'm saying it's like if you subscribe to everyone that you like, the next thing you know, it's like a house payment and you're just listening to people on YouTube. But yeah, God bless them for getting whatever money they can get.
Exactly, man. I mean, I don't think Crow, 777, and Jason are getting rich by any means. I think they're, paying their bills. They each,
they're creating content. And they said, "Here it is.
Here it is."
It's like when you click on a damn Atlantic article or New York Times, or Boston Globe, or you must. Do you want to subscribe? You love our articles. It's like, no, I just want to read what you fucking lured me into reading.
They're not missing a meal. All right, let's move on.
Okay, so
Zombie Pulse.
At the end of the day, man,
the zombies pulsing.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, man, you can go out in reality and check out water. Yes or no?
Yes.
All right.
That's not good enough for these people, though. It's a shame, but that's the way it is. It's so simple. It's not good enough for them.
Well,
they want more. They want to pay $100.
Black Swan action,
dude. No,
I want to
man.
spend $1,000 at the casino and walk out a millionaire.
I know, man. Yeah, I want to play for the Lakers.
Me too.
What do you want to do, Flat Earth, dude? It's just like, what is going on here? I mean,
I want to play for the Lakers too, bro.
I'll play. Oh, dude, we'll win championships. Give me a uniform and get me the basketball. I'll pass it.
I'll pass it.
I'll pass too, dude. We'll be like, this is a nuanced team in the modern day NBA. Two guys on the court at the same time willing to pass the ball. We're gonna win.
Interesting.
But anyways, yeah. How did you guys end up in this channel? New guys.
Why not?
Mung Me and Zombie Pulse. Yeah, why not?
I don't know. We're just.
Why not?
We got really bored of the war room, and now we're just
the war room.
Scouting around.
Which war?
Yeah,
which war are you guys bored of? No, time out. Which war are you guys bored of?
No, not a war.
The war between Adam and some guy. We're bored of that one.
Have you guys? Real quick. Have you guys seen water before?
Yes, I have seen water before.
Yeah.
I'm drinking some.
Could you just real quick briefly describe to me, what would you describe the surface of said water as? Would you describe it as flat or curved? Surface of water.
Yeah, it's just surface of water is
don't overthink it.
Kind of curved.
Yeah, I would say
like when a raindrop drops on the surface. It kind of sits there round, like a fucking dew.
Glass of water and up. Let's go pond.
Yeah, because you got the wake and all that. It's always moving, so it's always kind of rippling and curved. So yeah.
So when it's at rest, how would you describe the surface of it when it's at rest?
Still.
What?
Still.
Without waves.
You would describe the surface of the water as still when it's at rest.
Yeah, I'd be like, the water's still.
Okay, now would you say that still is curved still, or kind of like a flat still?
I know what you're trying to make me say, you little guy. But I want you to know this.
Okay.
I'm looking at a pond, right? Now let's look at the ocean. I can't see just an endless plain of ocean. I see eventually the ocean ends and the sky begins. Therefore, that means that there's a curvature and a drop off in the.
I'm asking about what you see, though.
That's what I see. I see a curve. What do
You
mean,
see
bro?
the surface of contained water. You see curved.
No, I see a flat there.
A flat. All right. Well, all right.
Well, it kind of just depends on like how large the surface is, you know.
Does it?
From a human
it
viewpoint.
Okay, how big does the surface have to be?
Well,
because the Earth is so big in retrospect to our body and out what we can see that we can't just look out into the horizon and immediately see. Oh yeah, it's obviously curved because we can't see that. We need once you get up into higher, then you can start to see.
We agree. We're in agreement.
Yes. I get you.
One of us.
I don't get what the. I don't get what that whole.
No, welcome to Flat Earth. Welcome to Flat Earth. The curve is in your imagination,
bro. What?
Who?
You have to be really high.
Dude, what are you talking about?
Really high to see the curve, like way.
That's not what
high.
I mean.
How high? How high do I have to see the curvature? How
high on what?
On what?
High enough. Well, not on any substance. I don't know. I would say once you can get, let's say, 500 feet in the air, you can start to see a curvature.
Oh my god! 500 Mongos.
1,000 feet.
Yeah.
Hey,
welcome to the chat, fellas.
500
How
miles.
did you guys arrive here?
I meant miles.
I have two questions. How did you arrive here, and when did you hear that the Earth was flat?
Huh?
When did you hear that the Earth was flat?
I didn't hear the Earth is flat, bro. What are you talking about?
You didn't hear about it?
No.
Well, that's what we're talking about right now.
Oh.
So just this moment in time, you're realizing that the water ball that's been presented to you on TV is just like, is this happening in real time? You've never heard about the concept of flat Earth before?
No.
Huh. Well,
welcome, brother.
This is unique.
Yeah, this is super unique. We can say, hey man, I looked at Earth for 10 years. I don't know how old you are, but decade. And say, hey man, water's level, bro. Guaranteed. That's it. Water's level.
Water is level. You're right.
It's not controversial.
It's
not a controversial statement.
That's true. Yeah.
Black Swan, the Black Swan image, the video, high definition video, the image that goes along with it.
Let's talk about water. Yeah, the whole.
And let's go ahead and just get rid of the radius, the alleged radius of the globe, so there's no confusion as to why we know the Earth's not a ball.
No, but it is. Why isn't it?
No, you said that water is level.
Mm-hmm.
How do you get a ball out of level water?
It's because inside of the ball there's little holes and craters that it fills into. What are you talking about? Along the surface with gravity, gravity is holding it. Gravity is pushing it into the Earth.
But you said it's flat.
No, I said that the Earth is round and that the water is.
But you said water at rest is level at its surface. You agreed with that. Mm-hmm. Toby Dog asked you, and he directly asked you for a purpose.
Yes.
Okay, and you agreed.
That's reality, and now you're telling me that it's not reality.
No.
Yeah.
I'm telling you that yes, water is level. Yes. But water is only level on the ground that it is presented on.
What?
If water is in that pond, it's going to be level for that strip of land.
Hold on. Where else are you expecting water to be level other than the ground that is presented upon?
I'm talking about the area, like that crater, that spot that the water.
The ocean, yeah, a pothole, an ocean, a lake, a pond.
Yes.
It's all flat.
No, it isn't.
No, you agreed. Toby Dog asked you, and you agreed.
I agreed that it was level, not that it was flat.
Only some things.
Well, what's the difference?
So how many sections of level water make up a sphere?
What? How many sections of water make up?
Of level water make up a sphere?
However many there are on the Earth.
What? Somebody's hot micing also. Low track, just hot micing.
Is somebody real time translating English to whatever language you're speaking? Because if so, that's okay, but we can hear it.
No, they're watching a German film in the background.
Mm-hmm.
There's too much flat smacking, self-flat smacking.
Sorry, that was me.
Flat smacking. What's that?
What you just did.
I don't know what the fuck that means. Can you explain it?
Yeah, dude. I'll shut up. But yeah, you acknowledge water is flat in reality, and then you're saying no, Earth's a ball. No, water's flat. No, Earth's a ball. You're flat smacking yourself.
All right, bro. No, the Earth is a ball.
Hey, they say truth hurts, and it's definitely not a ball because the water doesn't do that. So
I need more proof.
Yeah, but it fills in because it's a sphere. Like a sphere is defined by its volume, and there's only a finite amount of water within the
water's
sphere.
not inside the sphere.
And it enters through the sphere.
Hold on, the water's not inside the sphere, my boy. It's supposed to be on the outside, and outside of balls.
There's water that goes pretty deep into the sphere.
Hold on. The outside of a ball is not a container for water, dude. Like,
but
what are you talking about?
The inside of the ball holds water, though.
That we're on the outside of it. Like, are you okay?
Uh-huh. Oh no, I'm good. I'm just saying that even if you
what you're describing,
like if you walk around and you think it's all flat, like I guess
the
do
water
your
is.
thing.
The water.
No,
is.
like okay.
Yeah. I'm good with that. I'm good with that right there.
Okay.
I mean, of course, the Earth has
It just doesn't explain. It doesn't explain the moon, though.
What the hell does that even mean?
The
That has
moon.
nothing to do with the Earth, dude.
Oh no, I understand that, but
dude, time out.
does-
Let
it
me
does-
tell you something. Let me tell you something. Your understanding of the moon is based on the idea that the Earth is a ball.
well, no, it controls the water around the Earth, though.
No,
That's why there's low tide, high tide.
The moon story is that the Earth was smashed with an asteroid, and it created a dust cloud that turned into the moon. So if the Earth isn't a ball, if there's no curvature on the Earth's surface, as shown in water, then what's the hell does it matter what you think the moon is?
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Fair enough. Okay, but what is the moon? Let's talk about that for a second.
Doesn't matter. It's not the Earth.
Dude.
Doesn't matter what it
curious.
is, though, low key, to be honest.
Yeah, the moon is
The Earth is
spinning,
flat,
but we
then what's
only
the
ever
moon
see
for?
one side of it.
Doesn't matter. There's no reason to compare the Earth to the moon anyway. This is a flat Earth server.
That's not the, yeah, thank you. It's not the channel topic.
Look, well, if you want your cake and eat it, like, you can have the moon being a sphere. You can have that. That's fine. Even if it is, which is probably not. it doesn't change the nature of the Earth or the ground, which is not moving, and the water is definitely flat. So I don't really care what the moon is, to be honest. But in reality, I don't
you
think
can
anyone
walk off
actually
the
knows.
edge of the world.
No, hold on. Let's
Doesn't
let
work like
the last thing be addressed. We can't just go off onto something else when the last thing is being addressed.
Well, I think we wrapped up the moon thing, but I'll take the
Yeah,
edge
I just
question.
wanted to hear him. I just wanted to hear him say like or or nuh-uh. I just wanted to hear him say something. He goes, "Oh, I just want to walk off the earth." It was that wasn't even the same person.
Don't put words in my
Okay.
mouth. I didn't say that, sir.
Okay, so it wasn't you. So what's your response?
My response is, so do you guys think that you can walk off of the edge of the world?
Well, I'll take this one.
Okay, so it was
A flat
you.
Earth.
I'll take this one. No, it doesn't work like that. In fact, I don't know how you would attempt to walk off the ground.
Hey, but the Earth is flat. Isn't there an end to it?
Hold on a second.
No, it's like Pac-Man.
It doesn't work like that. So what it's not is a solar system with like a flattened planet in it where you can go to some place and then like launch yourself off into outer space. That's not our position. We don't think of the Earth like that. So there's no edge in that sense, the way you're probably thinking of it. But in reality, when you're on the ground walking around, I don't know how you would quote unquote fall off of the ground. But if you have questions about the edge of reality, I would probably just ask you about your universe. Like, where's the edge of that?
Well, no, because that's not what I'm concerned about.
Hold on. You probably don't know because no one's been there. And it's probably a very large place that's likely not been fully explored. I would answer all of the questions about that you're asking about our edge in the exact same way. The edge of reality, wherever that may be, I don't know what that's like. Probably not been explored fully. And you're talking about the boundaries of reality, dude. Even in your world, no one's been there.
I'm not talking about the boundaries of reality, guy.
That's exactly what you're talking about.
I'm
The
talking
edge.
about
That's what you asked
if the Earth is flat. No. Hear me
You
out.
don't even know what you're asking. You don't
Hear
even
me
know
out.
what you're asking.
If the Earth
I know
is
what
flat,
you're
right?
asking.
The Earth is
It's not
flat.
the way you're thinking of it, Mom.
With the
It's not the
sphere,
way
you
you're
can
thinking
walk
of it.
around the sphere 1,000 different ways, and you will always remain on the sphere.
I'm gonna stop you.
If the Earth is flat, then that means that there's going to be an.
I'm gonna stop you because I already answered your question. This doesn't work the way you're thinking.
Okay,
You
so then
cannot
answer
compare-
it correctly,
No,
bro. You're
I
talking
already
about you're
did.
getting into.
Dude, you're asking a question that's been asked thousands and thousands of times. I'm answering it the exact way it needs to be answered.
Well,
You're
that's
talking
not
about. You're talking
an answer
about
that anybody can understand.
Shut the fuck up for a second so I can answer your question and help you out. You're thinking of a pizza planet in space where you can go to an edge and like quote unquote fall off. That's not our position. I already told you that. If you want to ask questions about our edge, you're now talking about the boundaries of reality, no different than how the edge of the universe would be, which you don't know anything about. You don't care about it. No one's been there. No one's probably gonna get there anytime soon. That's exactly how we feel about quote unquote our edge. It's the boundary of reality, wherever that is. I have no idea. But if you're asking about a flattened sphere in a solar system, like a flat planet, that's not our position. You're imagining
who is this guy? Who are you talking?
It doesn't exist.
Okay, so
What is this guy's
I'm
name?
just
Let
trying
me
to
say something to you.
understand.
Mung
I'm
me,
just
mung
trying
me,
to
mung me,
understand. Give me
mung
one
me,
second.
mung me, mung me, mung me.
Oh
mung
my
me.
God,
bro!
Your prayers to God are. I gotta say something before
shut
I
up,
forget.
bro. Come on, let's go.
No, you
Get it done
shut
there.
up. Your whole idea of you've assigned some sort of limitation to Earth because you're convinced that Earth is suspended in some sort of void. You need to come to grips with that you're wrapped up in that idea. That's what's embedded in your psyche. That Earth must be embedded in some greater space.
Yeah, the Earth is not in outer space, bro. That's not our position.
That's all I'm trying to say. And it frustrates me. It frustrates me because you guys dig in on something that's it's a complete misunderstanding.
Okay, I got you. So now I have another question.
Thank God.
If I go ahead, what do you mean you got me? You got me. Now I got another question now. I mean, what the fuck?
You're saying like I understand you.
I understand what you're saying, and I have a question for it.
Yeah, go on.
That is what I mean. Okay, so I understand.
You walk in a straight line?
Say theoretically, or okay, so say that we don't know. There's no space, and that the Earth is flat. Correct.
Yeah.
We don't care about what all that shit is up there. All that. Okay.
Yep.
Now I'm in the world. If I get onto a plane that has enough fucking fuel to fly completely straight.
Here we go. I already knew it.
I bring me back to the same spot. No, okay, and that's it. Now that's a real question. It's not a dig. It's not a troll. It's a real question.
This one's an easy one. It's an easy one. It's an easy one. On the globe, you're not actually going straight. You're going in a circle. You go around the globe in a circle, come right back where you started. You can easily do this on a flat Earth. Go in a circle, come right back where you started. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And actually, to address this in another way, you can't actually go straight. Like, there's no method of travel where you can go out into reality. Of course, this works really good on paper. Hypothetically, you just go straight. But when you're in reality, you can't walk straight. You can't drive straight. You can't crawl straight. You can't fly straight, sail straight. There's no possible way to do this in reality where you're going straight with no deviation, nothing in the way, can't part the seas. You're going to end up having to go one way or the other, turn, go around shit. If you're flying, there's corridors. This isn't Grand Theft Auto where you can just like do whatever you want. There's certain corridors when you fly, just like when you drive on the highway or on a road, it's going to weave you around, right? So there's really no way to go straight. But I think what you're really saying is, how do I go in one direction and come back where I started? Easy. You go in a circle, east and west around the flat Earth. You're going in a circle. Now, I'll give you just a small example. Among me, if you could imagine, are you in a room right now?
Yeah.
Okay, just imagine this, just for a quick demonstration to show you how this works.
Okay.
Imagine in the center of your room, there's a pole there. We'll just call this the North Pole. Okay? And then, so if that's the North Pole, then south would be all of the walls around you in all directions. So if you put your back to that middle pole, basically, and you start walking in a straight line, you will be heading south no matter what direction you're going. So then, if that's the case, let's say we walk to the wall and then we turn around and we walk back towards the pole. Now we're heading north. So that's how we go north or south in this scenario. How do we go east and west? We would need to go in a circle around the pole in the middle of the room. So one way would be east and one way would be west. So if you mark an X on the floor, and then you start traveling, quote, east or west, one direction, you can go around in that one direction east or one direction west and come back right where you started. You basically did a circle. Now, on the globe, it works no different. If you mark X on the globe and then you go around in a circle, come right back to your X. You just went in a circle around the globe. No one's ever actually done this north to south on the globe, as they've claimed. So that's how you go in one direction and come back where you started. You go in a circle. Yeah, how's that?
Okay. I like that. That one actually got me thinking, and that one felt like the most I've been answered out of this whole time I've had questions.
Hey, there we go.
That's the way it feels.
Dr. Marco.
But I still don't believe that the world is flat or the Earth is flat. I still don't.
We heard you. We get it. Welcome to Flat Earth.
I just
it slipped out.
I don't see.
Process, bro. It's fine.
I don't see. Okay, I see how when you were describing it, the pole in the middle and then all the walls around, or south, whatever.
Do you see how it? Do you see how it's possible that everyone's been fooled?
Let him cook.
Okay, I can definitely see how you guys can sit here and believe that. Because it's something that feels believable. And I feel like if I was more open to it instead of
dug in,
how I feel towards it, then I could definitely
denial.
It's going to take you a little bit of time to. It's not like an overnight process, and it's not really something we just feel good in believing. In fact, it doesn't feel good when the whole world thinks you're retarded. It's not a good feeling per se. But I think it's not something you fully understand. You'll come to learn it more and more as you engage with the flat earthers. We can kind of help you understand our position. Like 2 seconds ago, you thought flat earth was like a pizza in space. So it's no wonder why you're not
it still
fully
technically
getting it.
is.
No, it's not. No, it's definitely
I mean, yes, it is.
No, it's not.
How are you going to tell me that it's not? You're saying. Look, hear me out. Let me speak. You're okay. You're right. It's not a pizza in space. You're right.
This is the same guy who
Pizza box
understood
in space.
No,
Because
this
what
is
you're
the same.
saying is the pole in the middle, and then imagine the room with the walls. Correct? Okay, so all of the walls are the south. So that means that there's still an end because there's still an end to the South Pole.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
That's fine. But see, the thing is, like, if I still think the Earth is really big and it's not been fully explored. It's kind of like I always compare flat Earth to the universe. Flat Earth is not like a spherical object, right? Because the globe is an object within a big ass place that hasn't been fully explored. No one knows what the shape of that is, and no one knows where the edge of that is. That's exactly
We
how
don't know it's the universe though. You're
no,
making it up.
well, hold on. For
Where's
someone
this
that
universe
does,
you're talking about?
hold on, Godric, you're cock blocking me right now. For someone that does believe in the universe, that the globe is not it. It's one small object within this big ass, fully unexplored, not fully explored place, and no one knows the shape of it, and no one knows where the edge is. So I'm saying that the flat Earth is like that. Flat Earth is not an object within a place, it is the place. Just like you can pick up tons of objects that would represent a globe, a apple, a basketball, and a grape, or whatever, right? But there's no object that you can pick up that would represent the universe. So but the problem is a lot of people think of flat Earth as like some sort of flat object, like a plate, a disc, a frisbee, a pizza, etc. That you can't do that. It's not an object, it's the place. So there's no object you can pick up that's going to represent all of reality. So of course, Godric, I don't believe that there's a universe or outer space or whatever. I'm saying that the universe is Earth, essentially. It's a very big ass place. No one knows the shape of it. No one knows where the boundaries are. But when we talk about flatness or flat Earth, we're talking about the surface, especially at the ocean or the lakes. They are flat, even with their waves and stuff. That's what we mean. It's flat. It's not curving to a big hill or whatever. So that's why I'm a flat earther, mostly because of the way the water behaves. I mean, for other things as well. We also don't think the Earth moves. Also, that's a big key element. The Earth doesn't move or go anywhere.
Okay.
I mean, this is my favorite question. I love this question. You said you're in a building right now, right?
Yeah.
Is that building moving?
Yeah.
Now, people want to make flat Earth to be like, oh, it's so crack pipe crazy. But you have to say that you're in a moving building, and I'm gonna say that no. Like any building that I ever go in doesn't move. So you tell me out of those two positions which one's crazy. It's not me.
About earthquakes or tremors?
We're not talking about shivering.
Shifting all the time.
If you're
moving all the time.
We're not talking about like vibration. Like if you're in your bed and you have a cold and you're shivering and you're cold, you're not going anywhere.
But
We're talking about moving. We're talking about moving. not just quaking, for example.
Yeah, but that's still moving. It's still the action of moving.
They're saying
What is moving in the Urban Dictionary? You know what I mean?
Well, you know what I'm saying. They're saying the Earth is spinning, bro.
Making actions.
Yeah, dude. In this context, we're talking about either on a rotating on an axis, so a constant rotational velocity, and or on a particular trajectory over a larger rotation or orbital path. Right.
Okay.
I always use the example
So no,
of like when
my
you go to
house
the
is not
grocery
moving
store.
in the sense of a car or a train.
Just quickly, like
or
I
me
always use
when
the
I walk.
example of when you go to the grocery store and you go to like the cashier and they have that conveyor belt. You put your groceries down and they move towards the cashier. Obviously, they didn't walk themselves. The banana didn't crawl over, but it's being moved by the thing it's on. So your building would be like the groceries, and then the conveyor belt would be like the Earth, which is they're saying is rotating and moving around the galaxy and stuff like this, right? So when I ask people, is your building moving? I'm talking about like that. I'm not actually asking if it's like shivering or quaking during an earthquake, dude. I mean, so
Well, it's just daily tremors. They happen all
that's
the time.
not what I'm
But
asking. Dude.
I know that's not what you're asking.
And so focus. But yeah, so I'm saying, is it moving like the groceries on the conveyor belt, or is it not moving at all? And then you have to say that it is moving, and I'm going to say it's not. And there's no way out of those two positions that you can say, oh, you guys are so crazy for believing that. It's definitely not us. It's you guys.
Okay. No, it's not moving. But it's because it's moving on such a big scale that we don't feel it.
It's not moving. That's our position, bruh.
All right. That's fine.
Yeah.
How would you explain wind?
Yeah, welcome to stationary Earth.
Wind.
Just wondering.
Wait, how would you explain it?
What?
How would you explain it?
Well, wind currents are formed from the Earth's rotations.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're not. That wouldn't make any
What
sense.
about on
You
a
got
day when
wind
it's quiet, there's no wind out?
every direction.
Dude, no way.
Dude, they're caused by pressure difference.
No scientist thinks that the wind is from Earth's rotation.
Yeah, it'd be consistently windy.
And the wind's always changing directions too.
Oh shit, maybe the rotation's changing directions too.
Yeah, that's funny, bruh.
So on a day with no wind, did the Earth stop spinning?
I think he realized that was like he shouldn't have said that. Probably.
No, I was just wondering.
Yeah. He heard that sound effect and then it was over.
Like, bro.
Here's a question. If there's no wind and we're sitting outside and there's barely even a breeze, Earth must just be moving real slow in that moment. Like, come on, bro.
That's not what we're saying.
Stop the cat.
Don't worry, we've heard a lot of stupid shit. You know, at the first people.
You wouldn't be the first one to say that, but it's just like no, they don't actually say that wind is caused by the Earth like moving around, spinning, and shit like that.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Hey, who killed the chat?
So the Earth considered is the floor of the universe. We don't know how far it goes. It goes indefinite.
Chat says disagree.
What was that? It goes indefinitely?
I said we don't know how far it goes. It's indefinite.
I don't know about that one, man. I don't know about
When Jaron got to the ice shelf, he said, "Well, I'm not going to go out there because there's red flags, and there's red flags. I mean, there's ice holes, and if you fall in there, no one will come get you." Is what he said. What a dumbass answer for not exploring the ice shelf.
Okay. But I thought you were talking about beyond Antarctica.
Yeah, we don't know how far it goes. We've never been there. Do you know?
Gotcha. No. But to say that it goes on forever, I'm not sure if that would work.
I said indefinite.
Indefinitely,
There's no edge. There's no
indefinite
end that we know.
Right. Indefinite is synonymous with going on forever.
Yeah, I mean, it can keep going. We don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I don't.
No one's got to the end.
Think that's the case. That was my point. I don't.
Don't confuse the new guy.
Yeah, I don't think that's the case, dude.
So you think that there's the end of the Earth?
I think so. Okay, and that would be corroborated. Right. But it would be corroborated with another part of the argument, which is we're breathing air, right? That air is under. In order to actually have gas pressure or air pressure, you need to have a fixed volume, under which a fixed amount of gas would be circulating within, causing pressure by pushing against the walls of the container, i.e., a fixed volume. So if you have a fixed volume, if you have fixed dimensions, i.e., not indefinite.
Okay, so makes sense. However, have you considered that these air molecules, right, that we're breathing?
Yeah.
What if they're limited to a certain amount?
That's what I mean. So you have a fixed volume in which you have a fixed amount of air. That air is under pressure. Therefore, that air is contained. Therefore, the boundaries are defined. Capiche?
Yeah, but I think it was Sleeping Warrior who explained if you were to pour air molecules on top of a flat surface.
Yep.
They would dissipate. You would have a fixed amount.
Yeah, and they would dissipate, right?
And then the heavier air molecules would fall down, and the space would any space you had would be on top.
Okay. Well, let me ask you. Those heavy molecules, I presume you're thinking of some denser gas like sulfur hexafluoride or carbon dioxide or whatever. You'd pour that on the table. Would that gas stay in the lower tranches of the room? Or would it eventually homogenize with the rest of the gas and dissipate in all directions?
Well, it would equalize.
Okay, so it would balance out, spread around. It would not stay like you wouldn't be able to walk into a room that had different gases pour into it and inspect like the first layer of the room. Be like, oh, here's all the carbon dioxide, and go up a few feet and say, oh, here's all the oxygen, and go up one more tranche and say, oh, here's all the helium. No, they mix together eventually, right?
Well, yes and no, because the higher you go up, the less of it you have.
But that's not the point.
The
point is not. The point is not to say. The point here is we're talking about the composition in any given fixed volume, right? So even if you have less, because the pressure is lower at a higher altitude, you look at the composition, right? X percentage this, Y percentage that, right? You go to another portion, you check it out, X position this, Y composition that, or whatever, percentage. That was the point.
Right, but my point is, you can have lower pressure above and higher pressure below, and not conflict with your theory about gas pressure in containers.
Yeah, that part's not in contention, dude.
Okay, that's all I'm saying.
You can have gradation within a fixed volume.
Yeah, propane canisters have a small gradient.
Yeah. Small example. I think it was Apocryphon comes in here, talks about the coker, some sort of industrial device or whatever, where they separate materials or gases or whatever in a large kind of silo-like thing, whereby at each different tranche, each different layer of the machine, they have different temperatures, right? So and with that they read off different pressures and are able to isolate different gases at different levels, or something to that effect. So the point is, to your question about is it indefinite, I don't think so.
Fun to speculate on, but we don't know.
I was in here earlier this morning and I completely disproved everything.
Do it again.
Being what? What were you talking about?
Oh, bro, it was big. But it's going to have to give me. I just want to sit here for 5 minutes, mute my mic, and then I'll come at you and just blow your minds away. I just had a shower, got back from work, and turned my laptop. I just want to chill, and then I can blow you.
You were here 2 hours ago.
No. I've been at work for 9 hours.
Talking about how low, you were talking about what a knobby you are for TV. Or maybe it was 4 hours ago. Earlier this morning.
I just did a 9-hour shift. So, yeah. Once again, you don't have the documentation, sir. Okay?
What are you talking about?
The truth. The truth that's going to blow the lid.
Well, share it again. We're all ears.
Yeah, I know. I just need 5-10 minutes to meditate.
This is going to be fun.
Sure, go do your thing there. Whatever. It's all good. Percentage. What were you saying about? You think it depends on the size of the room? What do you mean by that? I just saw your text chat there. I've never heard of that, man. Gas layering? Maybe at in a certain time frame they might, but I've understood that they eventually mix up. I don't think it's a function of the size of the volume.
Yes, I've been asking since he came in the room if he is a anti-flat earther or not, because I feel like I recognize him, but it's not. I can't remember exactly if it was, not good memories. Yeah, he won't tell me. So
I'll be honest, I've never been able to tell, man. He seems to flip flop back and forth. That's my take on him. I like the guy.
like eggshells are not flat type of a character, or like how deep?
Like who?
Remember eggshells?
Oh yeah. No,
Like that
Eggshells
guy?
is a rabid. Yeah, no, Eggshells is like next level, dude.
Well, the only difference between this guy and Egg so far is I don't hear him talking and I don't hear the accent. That's it. That's about it.
Okay. I mean, he's defended. I think I've heard him defend Effie in the past, so I think it depends on the day. I like the guy.
Yeah, so as Matthew learns, to be fair, he's defended it.
Does he?
He has defended it in the sense where he's corrected Globers and made them look so silly that they might as well have just.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a bit different there. I think he's like, shh, don't say something so stupid to make us look bad. It's a bit different.
It might be, I think, oh yeah, Matthew, but I think percentage might be sea lining. I don't know what it is. I don't know what he's doing. It's weird though.
Yeah, Matthew would not have liked that question about globe rotation causing wind. That would have been a moment he piped it up and was like, "Stop it."
Yeah, he doesn't like direct questions. Where with direct answers, it has to be something where he can speculate or give a guess or whatever. Or his best
That's
guess.
something that his science teacher may have told him that at one point in school, that the wind is from the Earth's rotation. My science teacher told me that in the planet Venus, it's the same temperature as it is at 12 o'clock noon. So it's a little bit hot. I think it was the first grade she told me that. She knew all about Venus. When they showed us the globe, the rotating globe in the classroom. And she said, good thing for gravity, because without gravity, we go floating off into space. But she said that with no proof. We all believed her.
Here's something I just thought of. So where I'm at today, where I live, it was about 90 something degrees Fahrenheit, somewhere between 90 and 100. Now, if I were to hop in my car and drive about an hour and a half, I would be into an area where it's about 50 degrees Fahrenheit. That's kind of weird if we had just one big sun shining down that was supposed to be giving us, parallel light rays across the whole globe. Doesn't really make sense really on either, but especially for the big gigantic sun that gives us all equal light. That is the globe lore. Makes zero sense. But it was also interesting on where we live on a, flat earth, flat plane.
No, it makes sense if you're living in a closed dynamic system, for sure, 100%.
Yep.
Where is this dude with his proof? Has he fallen asleep like he did last time?
I mean, you could have like a
He's
wind
mad.
stream. If you had a wind stream, then it would be cooler in the wind stream on the surface. And this is like just Death Valley in California, which is hot. So in Death Valley, the air kind of, low wind, whatever, geography gets hot, dynamic system.
I love geography.
Nobby, where you at, man? You're holding us up.
No. Whoa. The only thing I'm doing is holding up the Earth on the turtle, on the back of a turtle, because we are round. You guys think that we are from Asgard or something. You know what I mean? Asgard.
What the fuck?
What's that turtle standing on?
It's standing on. Well, there's a turtle, then there's an elephant, and then the world is balanced. No, the elephant is on the stand on the elephant. The turtle's on the elephant, and the Earth that's round, which is blowing your theory away, is balancing on.
What's the elephant on?
Get the fuck out of here.
On a heap of monkeys, the four monkeys, the four viruses, the four horsemen. But I'm still resting. I just, you guys talk amongst yourselves.
Hemedal guards the Bifrost Bridge, Golden Dawn Pass. He's blocking the giants. And the Midgard serpent is stretching around the whole world and eating its tail.
I'm back. My phone rang. I had to get up, so I have to reset my resting, my process of resting before I blow your mind away. So let's do like 10 minutes from now. So someone set their stopwatch. And then I can totally disprove everything, and your lives will be different. You can get a job. You don't have to be on a mental health plan anymore. It's going to be incredible. It's going to be incredible.
TV Navi. Look, father to father. What are you talking about? That's a picture of you and your daughter, right?
That's my wife. That'd be weird if that was my daughter. Look at how I'm holding the individual.
That's a good point.
Unless you're from, like, I don't know, Louisiana, and then that might be acceptable.
All right, I got to take the trash out real quick. If anybody comes through with globe proof before I get back, please make sure to let me know when I do. Welcome to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel and politics. If you have any questions about Earth, feel free to ask. Until then, enjoy this moment of silence for the deceased globe.
The cult of scientism, a critique of heliocentric dogma. Scientism, as embodied by institutions like NASA, promotes a trouble in orthodoxy rooted in heliocentrism.
Stop for me.
20 cops. What's it's just quiet air in here right now, or what's going on?
Pretty much, yeah. TV Nobby said he's got some goods, but he's on ice at the moment.
Let's see.
Nobby, you there?
Yeah, I got smoke for TV Nobby.
He said he was in here earlier or something. Laid it all out or whatever.
Oh, I've seen this guy before. Welcome, Lucas. And welcome, whoever just joined. I've seen that profile picture before. Hey, I mean...
Yeah, it's the Australian guy.
I don't know if I'd be showing off my 304 in the chat, but hey, man, if that's true too.
Why is it unmuted? Hello. Hello. Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me?
No, no one heard you. Yep, nobody heard you.
Nobody heard me. No worries.
Just kidding. What's up, dude?
Not much. Not much. I got triple dared by my friend to come in here and say the Earth's round, and then I was told I'm going to get fucking beasted for a while. So I sat here.
Yeah. Facts. 20 cups. Take this. I gotta go for a couple minutes.
Who that?
It's Lucas.
It's Lucas.
What's up, Luke?
I got told I got triple dared to come in here and say the Earth's round, and then told I was going to get freaking roasted for 10 minutes.
It all depends, man. If you're polite, we'll be polite. We get a lot of people who come in here and are just, rabid animals. Like start calling us names and threats and shit like that. I mean, they're rare. The threats are rare, but they're very antagonistic, So we try to mirror, whatever we get. So if you're cool, we're cool, man. Not to worry.
Fair enough. That's the guy. No, I just joined this one just now.
That's cool. That's cool.
I didn't realize there was so many people in this freaking chat. I was like, holy fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, half of them are probably asleep, but we like to listen in, I myself do that sometimes. But it's cool conversation, man. You're more than welcome.
Oh, there you go. So
you have triple dare to come in here. What's the next step of that dare? Just hang out or challenge or what?
No, there was no dare. It was literally just said go in there and say the Earth's round and see what happens.
Oh, okay. What we would ask you, normally the protocol, quote unquote, is we'd ask you how you know that. Inquire into that. Not only for the entertainment, because believe you me, it gets entertaining, but for you to also have a moment of introspection.
Well, to be honest with you, I have no proof that the Earth is round. It's just what I believe in.
Well, that's fine, man. You're entitled.
But I'm coming in here to understand, because I'd like to know from your point of view as well. Right. If that's okay.
Yeah, man. Of course.
Educate me.
Yeah, man. So forgive me, there's a little bit of background noise. In a nutshell, dude, like you, presumably, I grew up believing we lived on a ball also. But then it turns out that it doesn't present itself that way, right? Water is flat on its surface when at rest, right? And how much flat creates a ball? I mean, you tell me, right? It doesn't make sense. There are many arguments. I mean, this is just my almost 5 o'clock in the morning opening statement there, but there's a lot to it, dude. Very much so. Right, so it doesn't measure that way. The rotation story, there's no measured rotation. All this stuff, it's more of a philosophy than it is anything quote unquote scientific. When you acknowledge that, it's easier to see through some of the weeds when people say, oh, it's the science, globe science. It's like, it's not even a scientific question. It's geometry. You follow?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's basically it.
So what about the gravitational pull of the moon when you get tides? How does that work?
Well, one question I ask is, how correlated are they?
Well, if you track tide movements from an app and watch when tides are up and down and watch where the moon is, generally it does collide. From my perspective, but that's a unscientific proof. That's just from my perspective.
Another belief, or looked into the.
That's just from what I see. It's not really belief. It's not really a scientific conclusion. It's just from what I see.
What did you see?
Say again, sorry?
What did you see?
What I mean is, like, when you see the tides of the ocean in perspective, where the moon is in the sky, and then the tides of that, how does that come in? Like, how does that work with the flat Earth?
You mean so in your general area, you tend to see a correlation between when the moon is above you, the tides are different?
Like when the moon's above, when the moon is on the other side of the Earth. This is from what I'm saying. When the moon's, not above us, and then the tide's changing. That's what I mean.
Okay. Well, if the moon is the causal agent to that, you would expect that to manifest everywhere the moon is right above, right? Have you ever heard of things called tidal nodes?
Yeah.
Does anyone have the stuff on that? I'm a little occupied right now, but basically there's like a heat map, if you will, illustrating elevation, kind of in different pockets at different times, and they're not correlated with the Earth at all. They tend to be concentrated in disparate areas, regardless of where the moon is. So to say that is the definitive factor would be kind of misleading, to say the least.
Well, I'm not saying it's the definitive factor. I'm just saying, like, how does that work in the realms of the Earth being flat? Well, then how does that correlate?
I don't know. We just see a light in the sky. It's got little dark spots on it. Right? In this room, in this conversation, the tendency is to kind of dig into what we know or can know for sure and relegate the rest to more or less of a speculation and keep those types of discussion maybe at a minimum, so as to not kind of give the impression that we think a certain way that we can't back up. So when we're talking about the Earth itself, we're told that it's a ball or a spheroidal-like object that spins. Well, if it's a spheroidal-like object, those types of objects have curvature to their surface. When we go out, we don't detect or measure any said curvature, let alone curvature that maps or correlates with the model presented. So it can't be what that model expresses or tries to illustrate. Shit like that. You know what I mean?
Well, there's two problems with the heliocentric tide explanation that I see. There's 2 high and 2 low tides during one rotation in front of the moon during a 24-hour period. And also, when there's a directly above you, when the moon's out, they say there's a high tide. There's also a high tide on the antipodal to your position on the other side of the globe, which makes no sense. So the furthest part of the Earth that is furthest away from the moon is also having a high tide, which is not possible in that model.
So what about what was I going to say?
Let me ask you a quick question, Lucas. Do you mind? Is that all right?
That's fine. Yeah, not your educational, but yeah.
Let's say you're at like Lake Tahoe, for example, which is a little over 20 miles across, and you're at the beach. And if you're on a globe, that means that lake needs to be curving down and away from you, right? To match the globe's radius. How much curvature do you think the globe requires? How much curving drop over distance do you think the globe requires across a 20-mile wide lake? Just from just from thinking about being at the beach in the past, without looking it up, just, is it 2 feet, 200 feet?
What do you mean, like how far before you start seeing the curvature of the Earth?
Huh?
Well, so what do you mean, like how far you can see before you start seeing the curvature? Is that what you mean, or?
Yeah. How much curving drop over distance does the globe require across a 20-mile wide lake?
Well, I don't think you'd see it at all, because because I was in the army for 6 years, so I know ships the size of a ship. You see a ship going out to sea from when you're in a port, or another ship, and another ship's a certain distance away from you when you're doing other things. And you can see from a certain distance, you know how far you can see the ship, and then it starts as it gets further and further away. You can know the ship starts, disappear. The whole ship doesn't disappear. It starts to disappear at stages. Then it's
hold on. Hold on. So you're at the beach, right? Looking out across a 20-mile wide lake. How much curvature does the globe require across that 20-mile wide lake? What do you, without looking it up, what do you think? 2 feet, 20 feet, 200 feet?
Oh, you'd need kilometers. The Earth's huge. The Earth is massive. You need a freaking
Right. So how much curving drop does the globe require across a 20-mile wide lake? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do, but I don't know the
So
answer.
how much do you think it is?
I have no idea. I couldn't tell you.
Take a guess.
I don't know, freaking 1,000 meters?
That's 3,000 feet of curve across a 20-mile wide lake. That would be the globe would be the size of a small town. Too much curve.
Yeah, well, probably more than that. Probably at least. But then, from what I said before, if I was to think of that before, you'd need at least.
So hold on. So you're at the beach, right? And you're looking across to the shoreline, 20 miles away. That shoreline needs to be below you if it's curving down and away from you.
I don't believe the Earth's that big. I don't see you'd see any freaking curvature at that distance. If that's 20 miles or however far that is kilometers, I don't believe you'd see a curvature at that distance.
Okay. So the globe requires 266 feet of downward curve from that location looking 20 miles across. So if you're on Lake Tahoe, that would mean there's a 27-story building's worth of curve between you and the opposite shoreline. That's what the globe requires for the 3,959 mile radius to be accurate. That's a lot of curve. 10-mile wide lakes require 66 feet of curving drop over distance across a 10-mile wide lake. And we know if you're in the military, I know the radar units on a lot of these ships can track ships and aircraft hundreds of miles away. And that's only, and the radar is a line of sight technology. It's not going over hills of mountain, hills of water.
You're probably thinking of radars from like, World War II, but I'm talking about radars that we have now that use satellites. Like all our radars use satellites. 90% of it.
Well, all ships still have radar on them.
But most of it still relies heavily on satellites.
So when you were saying, so how far away, when you were watching ships in the distance, tell us a little about that. Like how far away were these ships?
Well, I would know exactly, but I'd have to say at least 30, 40 kilometers probably. And you can they're just gone. Like you can see them because obviously out there you can see from what you're seeing from your eyes a fair distance. And then it just starts to go. And when it wasn't, if you look in binoculars, then you can see it, and then it just starts to disappear over the horizon. And it doesn't just disappear instantly; it disappears in stages. And it's like, okay.
So any ship. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
I said, like, if you watch it, it goes over the horizon, and you can see like the hull, then the hull's gone, and you can see the top part of the ship, and then the quarters, and then the antennas, and then everything else kind of goes over, or just disappears.
A ship 40 kilometers away would be below 125 meters of curve. Viewing a ship from that far away disproves the globe's dimensions. It should be, what is that in feet? Over 350 feet of curve between you and that location?
No idea in feet. I wasn't. It was really.
That's what it is. The math. I can link a curvature calculator in the side chat.
Yeah, but that estimate of distance is probably very incorrect because that was just an estimate. But I don't know. But then again, as I'm saying, this is just something that I believe in. I have no proof. I have nothing, no scientific facts behind the background of me believing the Earth's flat. It's just my opinion. So you probably have a lot of knowledge from your background, and that's I have nothing to back up what I'm saying. So yeah.
So what makes you believe in the globe model? What makes you think as you and I are having this conversation right now, you're also blasting the sun at 67,000 miles an hour?
I just haven't, I feel like for me, a lot of things with belief, this religion, everything else comes down to, how much proof I'm given at a time. And, you're the first person I've ever met that believes the Earth's flat. Like, when I'm 30 years old, there's a lot of people that haven't brought it up, haven't talked about it, or believe the other way. But, that's just, everything comes down. Like, I guess if I stayed in here for weeks and weeks and, was given shitloads of freaking information that, come out the other side and was like, I had more information proving the Earth was flat than less information proving the Earth was round, well, then you'll probably, start to believe what you're saying. But like, I just don't really jump into it.
It's really more than a belief. Like, every kind of measurement you can do would demonstrate a flat surface of that we're on some type of horizontal level topographical plane with no curvature across it at any type of long distance. All measurements.
But I think like the idea to me that we're sitting in space on a flat plane just fucking baffles me. I think the fact that we're either on a plane or a fucking rock in space still fucking baffles me. But either way,
that's a mixing of cosmological of models. But go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna. That may be your primary blocker then, right? Because a lot of people think, like I think you were alluding to, that we think we're this giant pizza flying in space. The one pizza among 7 or 8 other giant spheres, and they're like, "Oh, you guys are fucking retarded." It's like they didn't even ask. And how would anyone know that's what we think? And you might see some renditions or whatever on the internet, but largely those are, mockeries of sorts. You know what I mean? So if you take that out of your head, you might see it differently, and it might make more sense.
So what do you so say again in relative like to what you believe we are? Are we like a sort of a plane?
So from what I would say this, right? So from what we can tell, we're basically the floor of the universe or floor of the realm, the bottom, right? Everything we do when we look up, we just see up, we see little lights in the sky. Some of them behave irregularly and all that. And then below us, no one's gone below 7 or 8 miles or something, right? So as far as we can tell, we're it. You know what I mean? So the cosmology is completely different. We don't see the sun as being the center around which everything else orbits, because nobody's actually witnessed an orbit. It's just a mathematical construct, right? We just see lights in the sky, right? And then that's kind of it. So it's planar in nature. To what extent? I'm unaware of anyone who's gone to the quote unquote end of it, if such a thing even exists. Right, that's an open question. I would think it would, based off of other arguments. But as far as we can tell, again, it's just we're it. You know what I mean?
So when we look up from your perspective, when we look up in space, what do you see?
Well, that's it. So at night we look up, we see little lights in the sky, right? And we can map them over time, and the large majority of these little lights spin around, the pole, North Pole, right? And some of them on the South Pole. And then other ones called planets or wandering stars, they tend to wander around in their own sort of elliptical path. Yay, big deal, right? So but the point is, the important thing is when you think about that, that's all we actually witness. Right? So everything else that comes from that, these ideas of these things just being these giant gas balls burning, lasting however many millions of years, being trillions of miles away, and the planets being these giant rocks or balls of gas flying around, like when you really think about it, dude, like what gave them what gave people the idea that they could be so strong in such a position that actually hasn't been empirically validated? You know what I mean?
So I'm just trying to work out because obviously if I look up in the sky and with a bloody, we call it a freaking one of those telescope. That's the one. If I look up in the sky on a telescope and then look at planets, why if I look at the moon or Jupiter or whatever freaking planet I'm looking at, and there's circles, like they're round, why are we flat and everything else is round?
So you see circles, right?
I see.
Right. Is a circle the same as a sphere?
I see spheres.
You see spheres. Okay. How do you know there's okay? Good. Yeah. How do you know there's spheres, sir?
Because if you look at a planet at different points in time, you'll see if you have a good enough telescope, you'll see different parts of that sphere. So if it was
okay, I hear you. Now here's the thing, right? You'll see different, different or either orientations or different colors, different patterns or whatnot, right? How do you know that is because that's basically one face on a giant sphere that's rotating and not some other phenomena, like something passing in front of something else?
The fact that would be happening if you looked up in the sky consecutively for a week, and if that happened at the same time, because obviously rotation when you're looking up, period over 5 hours at night, you're looking up 5 days a week. Mm-hmm. If that was happening at the exact same time, it would be pretty odd that shadows and stuff or whatever was happening at the exact same time. It'd be pretty crazy to think.
Right.
So if you're looking up,
Well,
you're
right.
looking up the rotational of the
So
sphere.
it's conjecture. Right. So it's conjecture, right? It's not a proven fact. It's just based off of what you see. That's the best idea that you can come up with. That it's a thing that's rotating.
Hey, I put a couple pictures in the side chat of what the orbit paths of those celestial objects look over time from a geostatic or a non-moving Earth-centered point of view. You see those patterns? That's it. If the Earth is not moving and it is in the center. That's what the orbits of all those planets you're looking at look like over time.
Okay.
Yeah, that shit. I've always been that type of stuff has always boggled my mind, man. Absolutely beautiful.
That is just utterly
yeah.
impossible in the heliocentric model if we're just blasting randomly through the cosmos.
Yeah.
They wouldn't make these beautiful
That's another
patterns.
thing. That's another thing. Yeah. Lucas, if you think about it, right, the ball is spinning on its own axis, right, in the heliocentric model. It's orbiting around the sun. The sun is orbiting around, what is it, the galaxy. The galaxy is orbiting around, what is it, the giant retractor or something. And then that's supposedly, like, there's all these different layers of spinning and orbiting and shit, right? And everything is random. So to be able to see things up in the sky at such a consistent pattern or in such a consistent manner, right, with all that randomness, like, do you see the discrepancy? You see how unlikely that is?
Look, you're showing me shit that I don't understand. All right, I fucking have no idea.
So you're on the Earth and you track as you're out there for 5 hours a night watching these lights in the sky move. If you track those patterns over 1 year to 7 years for some of the planets, you track them every night out, you end up with those patterns. Do you see?
Yeah, I see the patterns, yeah.
What part of that don't you understand?
No, I see the patterns, but like
What part didn't you understand about it? I'll elaborate.
So with these patterns, is that what you're saying? That's what I'm saying that happens with if the Earth, like if the Earth's around and the planets around.
If you assume a geocentric position with the Earth not moving and the Earth the center of the cosmos, and you track the movements of all these objects over time, those are the patterns they make in the sky over time.
Right.
Yeah, like regardless of your worldview, this is what we notice. I mean, allegedly, like I haven't looked at these patterns myself, but from these findings, right, this is what we see, and what I think is being put forth is this would not be possible in a purely random state, which is what is put forth by the heliocentric model.
But like, well then, how does the sun work and how do seasons work if the Earth's flat?
I'll tell you this, dude. First things first, okay? We don't know everything. Okay? I don't know everything. Nobody does. Okay? So I would say first, let it not be a hindrance to you to at least consider this position just because maybe one or two questions somebody says I don't know to. Okay? I just want to put that out there. Because in reality, as much as there's a lot of presentation out there about all these different pieces in the heliocentric model, a lot of them, as much as there is a lot of posturing in those presentations, largely they don't really know either, but they will admit that it's their best guess, right? So when you follow? So if I were to say I don't know what the, if I were to say I don't know what the sun is, right? Is that okay with you, or are you going to say, "Oh, well, he's an idiot"?
No, I'm
Good.
okay with that. I'm just saying, like, I feel like everything, regardless of whether it's flat Earth ideology or
Yeah. Well,
or my ideology, like, I feel like everything's just best case scenario, really. No one really knows
not
the truth.
yeah, kind of. I mean, not everything though, right? There are some things that you can know for absolute certainty, some things you can't, right? And the argument being made here is that this bit, right, it can be known to 100% certainty. Not to say that any of us have really gotten there in all parts of it, right? But one thing that we can say for sure, right, is to say that the sun is a giant gas ball burning, trillions of miles away or millions of miles away or whatever in the vacuum of outer space. I mean, that's a violation of the second law of thermodynamics. So there's a problem there. Do you know what that is?
Oh fuck, no, I do.
Basically, think about this, right? So if I were to give you a balloon, right, filled it up with air, right, it's under pressure, right? The air inside is pushing up against the balloon on the inside, and it's filling it up, and there you go, right? What happens if I prick a hole in that balloon?
Gonna lose air, I'd assume.
The air is going to fly out, right? Balloon's going to pop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's basically an equalization of pressure, of air pressure, right? So when you have if you have a pocket of higher or lower pressure, air pressure, adjacent to another pocket or volume of different pressure, without a physical boundary, they will equalize. Okay. That's why we have to seal the balloon. Same with the tire on your car tires. Shit like that.
Opening a can of soda, it's going to the soda.
Same thing.
The pressure in the can is going to equalize with the air outside of the can once they're opened. It will always eventually reach a state of equilibrium.
Right. So if the sun is a giant ball of gas, uncontained, right? There's no physical boundary surrounding the sun. How is the gas staying in, more or less the same spot without dissipating into the void of outer space?
Yeah, true. Fair.
You follow, right? It's these types of questions that kind of make you go, Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the pressurized Earth system should equalize with the space vacuum void. That would be a violation. The second law of thermodynamics says that if you have two competing systems of different pressure and temperature, when they are introduced to each other, they will quickly reach a state of equilibrium. So the air around the globe should quickly reach a state of equilibrium with the space vacuum void.
And it's not even just gas pressure, right? The law, this law, well, I think you already said it, Travis, right? Temperature also. Yeah, it's everywhere, dude. If you take an ice cube out of the freezer, you put it on the table, give it a few minutes, it's going to melt. Why? Because, it's the cold against the hot. It's going to try and balance out.
Entropy.
Yeah, simple.
Well, anyway, fellas, you've enlightened me, given me something to think about and not go to sleep tonight. So I'm going to go.
Heard that one before.
And, come back, Luke. Just come back to us. Don't not show your face again.
Yeah, good to have you, man. conversation.
No, it was good information. It's good to, it's good to hear insight from, different, different ideology, I guess. But
I wouldn't use that word, but I hear where you're coming from. Appreciate talking to you, bro.
what word would you use?
I don't think this is an ideology, dude. I don't know if that applies because that term's got a bit of a connotation to it. I'm not sure it's appropriate, but maybe you're using it in a different sense.
Oh, well, no, I probably was using it, but what would be the appropriate word to use for that?
I don't know. You tell me what you were trying to get at.
I'm just like your belief. Like we both have different beliefs, so it's good to hear from
Well,
people.
again,
To me,
that's another thing, man. I don't know if these things qualify as beliefs, dude, because they're backed by evidence, by measurements, by logic, by reason.
but I guess from my point of view is I don't study and I don't really study the science behind it. It's just what at this moment I know enough of what you're saying and I know enough of what I've learnt at school, and it's like clashing. So now I'm like, okay, I believe in this. So that's what my belief is.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So that's where I would. Right. So that's where I think I would put it to you that prior to stumbling on this, I myself was under a certain ideology that I didn't even really know I was. Right. We're kind of fed this heliocentric model since we're kids, prior to being able to actually think about it and process it. Right. And we grow up in the society where everywhere you look, it's globe this and space that and all that shit. That's the ideology, I would say, because you're not presented really with, oh, here's how we know this. This is the test that we did. This is the measurement that we did. This is the experiment that we did to prove this. No, it's just kind of more like a story than anything else. Kind of, cloaked in, the veil of quote unquote science to give it a certain allure or whatnot. But it largely is a story. So that, my friend, I would say is the ideology.
Fair enough. That makes sense.
But anyway, I hear your point. Yeah, these are just ideas, dude. These are just things that, measurements, stuff to talk about. I'm glad
I think the funny part about all this is I come in here as a joke and now I just learned something. So, all in all, good times. Anyway, you just have a fantastic night and I'm going to go and not sleep.
You too, man.
All right. See you. Have a good one.
Peace.
Peace.
Welcome to the room, Sam R. Good to have you.
you guys ever shut the fuck up? Jesus. Flat Earth, more like flat brains.
What's up, dude? Welcome to the room.
What else is flat? Are water drops flat? Is the moon flat too? What else is flat?
Just sea level.
Are my
Paper's
girlfriend's tits flat?
Just sea level, nothing else.
Yeah, water looks flat to me.
Hey, can someone name like a flat earther who like invented something or did science or designed airplane engines or did anything at all that was fucking useful in society ever one time?
That will curve the water, you mean?
What?
That will curve the water if we have that, what you're asking now.
I don't know. They invented the wheel.
What? Does invention depending how water will curve?
He left, by the way.
Good. We can sleep again.
It's your fault.
Yeah, it's the Mesopotamians who invented the wheel and had a flat Earth cosmology.
Did they? Oh shit. No kidding.
Hey, Chardsy, let me tell you a little something about your cult. Scientism, as embodied by institutions like NASA, promotes a troubling orthodoxy rooted in heliocentrism, a worldview named for the Greek sun god Helios, with planets bearing the names of pagan deities Mercury, Jupiter, Venus, Mars, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto. Adherents place unwavering faith in the unproven theories of long deceased scholars, accepting their words as truth without empirical evidence. Their creed rests on belief, faith, and speculation, not verifiable fact. The hallmarks of this intellectual cult are clear. Number one, the sanctity of authority. Questioning revered figures like Bill Nye, Albert Einstein, Brian Cox, Neil deGrasse Tyson is taboo. Even when proven wrong, these icons are defended with fervor, elevated to near mythic status by their followers. Two, cult has untouchable beliefs. Core tenets are beyond scrutiny. Believers are told of an imperceptible Earth curvature, an unfelt planetary spin, an inaccessible cosmos, and an unexplainable force of gravity. These are articles of faith, not observable truth. Three, there's punishment for dissent in this scientism cult. Those who challenge this orthodoxy face relentless vilification. Apostates are ridiculed, shunned, and branded with derision. Their skepticism met with hostility rather than reason. Four, this cult has an antithesis to divine truth. Heliocentrism opposes divine revelation, rejecting purposeful creation for a narrative of cosmic accidents. Adherents are asked to believe an infinitesimal speck exploded to form the universe, and that lightning striking a rock spawned an amoeba, which through improbable couplings produced frogs, monkeys, and humans. Yet monkeys persist alongside their supposed descendants. This unprovable tale is not science, but a theory masquerading as fact. Five, opaque finances. NASA, a fiscal consumes over $80 million daily, offering little beyond computer-generated imagery. The true nature of its endeavors remains shrouded, raising questions about its secretive operations. Six, this cult has transient truths. Adherents admit that scientific texts from 150 years ago are largely obsolete. Will today's truths fare better in the future? Likely not. Yet devotees cling to these fleeting doctrines with unwavering conviction. In essence, the cult of scientism demands blind allegiance to untested theories, stifles inquiry, and divorces itself from divine truth. It thrives not on evidence, but on the fervent faith of its followers, perpetuating a worldview that prioritizes speculation. Come on, Chartsy, hop in the chat. Show us your globe measurements. Prove you're not a globe evangelist.
Travis, what are you doing for the job? Are you employed?
I am. I'm a carpenter.
How is that possible?
Well,
You're flat earther and you have a job.
I have a good grasp on reality. I know how angles work. When I'm told to cut a 45 degree on a 2x4, I use straight lines. I don't assume those lines are curved like the surface of the Earth and measuring an angle to Polaris. What do you think Chardsey does for a job?
I think he's protecting the globe in free time like a hobby, because NASA, pseudoscience, mainstream pseudoscience, and all education is not enough. And he thinks it's better that I go there and show people, and I will chat there because I don't have money. I have a job, but I don't have money to buy that headphones for $5 because that headphones has also mic, and I can speak with these people, but I don't want to speak with them because they don't have a job.
Yeah, it's funny he mentions he has a higher calling. But, anybody with an actual higher calling wouldn't get on the internet and start harassing strangers and pretending he doesn't have a mic so he can sit in the comment section and just talk trash.
Yeah, and for example, if you are that person, let's say that you don't like ghosts and witches and demons, you understand? And now you're coming to the server where they're speaking about ghosts, witches, and demons, and you're asking people, do you have people a job? Do you understand?
That's right. That's right. That's like going to the Bigfoot and Martian groups and harassing them and asking them about their jobs. It's just it's weird.
And plus, if you don't like that place, let's say this place is so stupid and ridiculous, why would you come to that place?
Why would you come back over and over and over? That is such a good question.
Then you have a problem, man. Because I will never, if I think that something is stupid, if this thing is stupid, if sea level is stupid and all this stuff about flat earth, then I will not spend time, man. I will live my life and who cares? Because these flat earthers will not change anything. It will not hurt you. It will not come in your house.
Yeah, I think it's like a bullying thing. I think people like Chardsey were bullied when they were younger, or still are bullied possibly in real life, and then so they get on the internet and anonymously hop in chat rooms and start bullying people. They're just trying to dish out what they get in their own life.
Yeah, because it is platform for the best platform for bullying, because it's programmed to be stupid. If you say flat earth, that's stupid to understand.
Did he leave? Little coward.
Years ago, I was thinking that it's stupid.
Oh yeah, I was so opposed to the idea of it. It's sunk once I really understood what the flat earthers thought and what they were proposing, it clicked pretty much immediately. All of the, no curvature over distance, the space vacuum next to Earth's pressurized system, the supposed 1,000 mile per hour spin. I realized all of that. That's all
when
a lie.
When you look all, now it's simple, you can say now it's very simple, but in the first place, because of that, it's programmed to be stupid, how to say. It was for you, it was for me. You need to look, why, if you don't need to look now, you can say the guy sea level and it's finished, let's say. But in a time for all, and yeah, it's even now because of all, how to say, all media and everything, everything is programmed to be that that flat earth is stupid, and you don't expect. My first thing was imagining that turtles or elephants with the board on the neck, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, yeah.
And that picture, it's from the childhood. That they programmed us that we think, oh, there's some elephants bringing or turtles the earth on their back, and then we thought, this is so ridiculous and stupid. Of course, it's stupid like that.
Well, you know what I see as a big red flag now is that the main anti-flat Earth types like McToon and the Fight the Flat Earth guy is that they're not using superior science to defend the globe. Those guys are teaching their followers to simply harass and mock people, which I was like, wow, which shows to me they have no superior science. So those two are teaching their followers to just start harassing people instead of using science. That's what I'm seeing, is that people, they're, like you said, the ridicule, like they want you to think it's silly. Now they're taking the top globe guys and having them teach their audience just to harass people instead of using superior science to defeat the flat earth.
Okay, they are there. I don't know what, because they are anti-flat earthers. But when you find some normie, he's coming and he thinks, of course, this is fucking stupid. I will tell them now, these stupid people. But the people who are normies, they need to find out. Oh, let's find out what these people think. But they never do that, because they are coming with the idea. They are flat earth is stupid and retarded. I don't need to ask any kind of question. I know that they are stupid. And you need to reach the point when you will bring him, like, do you really want to know why this flat earther think? Let's see why he's stupid. Let's say this is the question. Let's see why he's so retarded, what he's saying.
Right, that's right. In my personal life, when I talk to people about flat earth, at least the last 10 people I've talked to about it, I always ask them, how much do you think the earth curves? And every single one of them, they're just like, well, I don't know, a couple inches across 10 miles, maybe a foot. They're already flat earthers. They just don't know it. They have no idea of the dimensions of the globe that they are defending. And once they realize how much curve the globe actually requires, that's when they're like, oh shit, these guys might be right. Flat earthers might be onto something.
I click it with the math. Practically with the math, I didn't click with the sea level. I didn't click with the math, because for math was all my life in a school. When I didn't finish the college, but in the high school I had all fucking A's in a math, and it was
That's
like,
right.
okay, why they are saying, let's see that radius, okay, 1 foot observer height 1.22 miles. For me, like a mathematician, that was, why so near? That's incredible. Earth is big. Why this is not possible? And I look into that, and when I look, and I said, oh my god, this is so ridiculous. That it's so easy. One mathematician will say immediately, that there is error big, like
That's right. The globe's dimensions are just ridiculous. Anybody with a basic grasp, of just simple math, 8 inches times the mile squared. Once you figure out what that means, you're like, wait a minute, that doesn't match what I see. The Earth isn't curving away from me at approximately 8 inches times the mile squared at all.
Yeah, and when they are speak, for example, when they said, "Oh, this is big," they are practically. I can compare that. They are speaking about ping pong ball. You know what is ping pong ball? That small tennis table ball. But they have a basketball, in front of them. But they're speaking all the time about a table tennis ball. Look, and we say, but no, there is bigger ball. No, not bigger ball, of course, But for one mathematician, it's like, man, it's not error. Like, it's not small error. It's enormous error.
Right. It's not just the math isn't off just a little bit. It is off an astronomical amount.
It cannot be double. That's enormous. Double, not 10 times. Do you understand me? Double size. You will say, okay, but double, it's too much even. It could be 3-4% of, and then you could say, okay, I didn't consider this or that, maybe something, blah, blah, blah. But that is about speaking 1.22 miles and 1.25 miles, something like that.
I think Chargsy's back in the chat. Wait, so is he not in the voice? He's mentioning Lake Pontchartrain. I just put a good video of Lake Pontchartrain. I hope he can see it or hear me. Take a look at it.
So Earth is curving under that bridge in the Blackpool and from the space. That's 3 places. On TV, of course. Charles, you can see all elevation profile where that lake is. Let's put that lake and all around, let's say 100 miles. See the elevation profile. In reality, you can see also on the maps.
see a globe. You saw a video.
You didn't see shit, brother.
No, I didn't say video. I said I saw the globe in my school, like when I was maybe in.
You saw a globe. You saw a globe or the globe.
See, but if you ask me, hey, when did you see a flat Earth? I just go, yeah, I was at the beach the other day.
Literally me.
What?
Yeah, I was just at the beach, dude. Yeah, when did I see a flat Earth? I went to the beach and there was a giant fucking flat body of water. And I know from there, where my feet were, all the way to the other side of the water, no matter how far away it was flat the entire way.
So, like, do you think if it's flat, do you think the water is falling down?
To where?
Eventually, like there is an end. You're saying that it's
no.
really
We don't think the Earth is. We don't think Earth is a space disk. Okay, buddy. We don't think the Earth is a space disk with waterfalls falling into space. First of all, that couldn't happen because water evaporates in a vacuum. So the whole idea is stupid in the first place. It violates the laws of physics. But no, we don't think that, dude. That's like some flat Earth you guys make up in your head. If there was a flat Earth, there would be a disk with waterfalls of water falling up into space. It's just dumb. No one thinks that.
What's your like? How do you think the Earth is? Is it flat or is it like a globe?
It's flat. The Earth is a flat topographical plane mostly covered in water. That's how we know it's flat, because we know that large bodies of water are flat on their surface. Right?
I mean...
Well, think about it like this. If I said in your bathtub, the what? Well, listen to me.
I can prove my theory of globe Earth, okay?
See, he's about to brick. CB, this is what I was just talking about. He's about to brick.
Who's gonna brick out?
Listen.
Who's gonna crash out?
If you have a droplet, okay, have some water. When you drop the droplet, but imagine it without the gravity.
Imagine.
Yeah, the droplet.
What am I imagining again?
The droplet is not falling down. Okay, imagine it without gravity.
So gravity holds water together?
Bro, I'm not saying that.
Yeah, gravity's holding a water drop together, really?
No.
I'm trying to get where I don't know where he's going with this one.
Well,
guys, you gotta imagine that that's reality.
We're imagining that there's a floating water drop that's just floating in midair because there's no gravity.
Yeah, because in Earth there is no gravity yet.
Right. Maybe you could at least say, like in a vomit comet, like in a parabolic flight, somebody empties water out of a cup and it globs around, right?
I mean, in large quantity, I don't think it would work because of the viscosity is not necessarily the same, you know.
Oh, so gravity's different?
No. Listen.
The gravity holding the water together?
It depends on the viscosity of a liquid.
Does gravity determine viscosity?
No.
So what's your point? Like, this is your analogy.
No, I'm saying, bro, are you even listening to me? Listen.
Yes.
Imagine you have some water. You drop a droplet, okay? But
Right, am I in a vacuum?
Instead of in a vacuum without.
In a vacuum, in a vacuum it'd vaporize. There'd be no drop.
Hey, Cookballer, stop your soundboard. It's not adding. It's not adding anything to the.
If I introduce water to an ultra high vacuum, it would like vaporize, dude. It instantly.
What?
So anyway, keep telling us about your imagination.
Well,
we got a floating droplet of water suspended in midair with no gravity.
Yeah.
And are we in space like a vacuum?
And you will see the shape of it. It's not flat. It's globe. It will be like a sphere. Okay. It's not flat.
Bro,
what's holding the water together? Gravity? I asked you that before.
That's viscosity.
Here we go again. Okay, does gravity determine viscosity?
No.
All right, so what's your analogy doesn't hold?
My analogy doesn't hold. Like,
Yeah, because
you're
you think
saying
gravity's
instead of
holding an Earth together as a ball, and then you're saying, well,
no,
that's due to gravity.
Well, so
listen,
far
listen. There
we've got
was another guy. There was another guy. Yeah, Indio.
a water
Yeah,
drop
Indio.
that's
Yeah,
not
Indio was.
droplet shaped. It's just perfectly spherical because there's no gravity and it's floating in midair.
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And this is globe proof to you.
So no gravity, but how's that a globe proof if you're taking away gravity? Doesn't the globe have gravity?
The globe has its own gravity.
Is
But
that
isn't
like
that gravity
viscosity?
Bro, stop with your soundboard, man.
No, you're not
But
making
isn't that
any
gravity
sense.
what makes spheres? Isn't the gravity what's making the spheres? How are you making a sphere without the gravity?
I don't know
I got
how
a
to.
phone call, guys.
I don't know how to prove it to you, bro. I'm not Albert Einstein. All I know that prove me your theory. You were saying that you believe in
Einstein
flat Earth.
says gravity is
Now, now tell me, how do you believe in flat Earth theory? Why do you think
Well,
Earth is flat?
in all honesty, I'll tell you why. Because people like you come in with these globe proofs and fail.
Yep.
Yeah, facts. Well, bodies of water don't behave like the droplet. That for starters. When we talk about bodies of water, something you can put your body in, like a bathtub or swimming pool or larger. They don't behave like a droplet of water. They behave where the surface is flat every single time. The pond, the lake, the ocean, even the swimming pool or bathtub, they're all flat at the surface. That's why I'm a flat earther. And the earth doesn't move.
Gravity strong enough to hold the oceans down, but too weak to pull the morning dew of a blade of grass.
What? We're not talking about. Can you fit your body in a dew, like a drop of dew on your grass blade? We're talking about bodies of water. Bodies of water big enough that you can put your body in, like a swimming pool or a bathtub.
If I could be minuscule.
Look. Yeah, your brain. Maybe your brain can fit in a dew droplet, but if we're going to talk about small examples of water, I could give you an example of water. Excuse me, water in a beaker, and then the water would be, a meniscus, which is concave. Would you argue that the Earth is concave because water behaves concave in a beaker? No, we're talking about bodies of water big enough to put your body in, which is how oceans behave, lakes behave, ponds behave, swimming pools, bathtubs. They're flat, bro. Water does weird stuff in small examples, like in a beaker where it's concave.
If we don't consider water, or maybe
No, we're not going to not consider water.
A thicker liquid. Yeah, no, water is there, but instead think of a thicker liquid, that has more viscosity. Like even if it's larger, it doesn't spread sideways. Yeah, that can fit my body inside it.
Dude,
I don't know
don't lose
what you're
focus
trying
here.
to do with that.
Don't lose focus. The water, like the ocean, is flat. So when they show you quote unquote pictures from space where the oceans are curved, those don't match reality because the water in reality is flat. Right, AV? Right, Miggy?
Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly.
Arjun, you don't really believe Earth's a ball, do you?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I actually do believe it's a ball.
What? In 2025?
I've got you in my sights.
So you think the ground? You think the ground
What
beneath your
made that
feet?
sound worse?
You think the ground beneath your feet is a big spinning ball?
Yeah, it is.
Why?
Can I ask something?
Stupid.
Because the scientists tell us that.
The what?
Because the scientists tell us.
The scientist. Which one?
Yeah.
Name one. Name one.
I don't know.
So you don't know. So you believe the ground is a big spinning ball because someone you don't know said something that you don't know.
Hello guys. Can I ask
I don't
something?
know. It's just what I was told since I was a child, and I believe that it's
Okay, but just
not
because
flat.
someone told you something, that doesn't make it true, you understand? Think about it.
Depends.
No, it doesn't depend. The truth of something isn't just someone telling you it. Anyway, the other guy has a question. Let's see if it's worth
Wait. So
listening
let
to.
me hear evidence for flat Earth.
Okay, well, there's no curvature of the surface, therefore it cannot be a ball, therefore it's flat. Ra, what was your question?
Are you guys really serious, or that's just a joke? Like,
No, Earth measures flat, observes, measures, practically used as flat. That's what it is. The only reason you think the Earth is a
okay,
ball is because you were shown cartoons by the government.
all right. When we see with telescope the other sun or the other planets, those are all
in the sky have
round.
nothing to do with the ground.
Yeah, they're all above the flat, motionless Earth.
What?
So the sun, the moon, the stars, they're all above the flat, motionless Earth. Yeah.
If we take the general relativity, Einstein's.
Oh, don't start there.
So,
That's a concept. That's an imaginary concept. Don't start with that.
I don't know.
We prefer evidence
matter.
in reality.
Okay, matter that has mass curves the space, and that curvature.
That's fantasy.
is
That's
what
religion.
gravity.
That's religion.
How?
Because you've never witnessed that.
Do we have photograph from outside
You've got
the
photographs
Earth is
of matter forming into balls? No, you don't. So don't start there. That's a waste of your time and ours. Go with a measurement. Has anyone ever measured the Earth's surface to be curved in order to be a ball?
Well, the Earth is so big that you cannot see the curvature because.
Okay, it can't be. Okay, so we can't see any curvature, so it looks flat. Has it ever been measured to not be flat and actually be a ball?
Yeah, there are measurements.
Okay, who's measured it to be a ball?
Wait. If
No,
you
that's
have
what
a
we're
ball
interested
in your hand.
No, not imaginary ball. The Earth.
No.
Who's measured the Earth to be a ball?
It's wrong. That is proven.
Okay, so who measured it? Okay, so who measured it?
It's the second time. Didn't somebody do this yesterday? The imaginary ball in their
This is what they do every time. Yeah, imagine a ball in your hand. Therefore, Earth is ball. No, so who measured Earth to be a ball? Ra?
Okay, if I say from China to
So is it someone in China? No, I don't want your imagination. I don't want your hypothetical. No, actual measurement that's been done.
Okay. Listen. If you flew from China
not if.
to USA,
Let me stop
what do
you. Let me
think?
stop you. No, let me stop you. Let me stop
What
you.
will be the shortest?
I'm not interested in any of your questions that start with if, imagine, what about, if only, imagine in a million years. I'm not interested in any of that. I want you to tell me this person on this date performed this measurement using this method, using this equipment. That is what I want. Not if, when, how, who.
If the Earth is flat,
oh my God!
You would
all
see,
right, Ra. You failed.
With telescope.
Nope. You had your chance, Ra. You blew it. All right, Arjun, you're back up. Maybe you can pick up from Ra. Who measured the globe?
You blew it.
Bro, I don't even know.
Oh.
I don't know if I can convince you that Earth is.
Well, not with
Can you even
government
convince
space
yourself?
cartoons
He
or
can't even convince himself, chat.
yeah. What convinced? What measurement convinced you?
Listen. If you think Earth is flat, why is Moon?
Oh my God. Well, it's not.
Do you think Moon is also flat?
Has nothing to do with anything.
It doesn't matter. See, this is the point, Arjun. So are you getting it? No one has measured the Earth to be a ball. You don't experience the Earth to be a ball. It's flat. You understand now? This is why you guys have to ask questions like, is the moon flat? My God.
So if somebody travels from India to America and again takes a flight.
Yeah, they do know over a flat Earth. That's over a flat Earth.
Yeah. Listen. They don't do instead of returning.
Okay,
back
so
to
everybody that's talking right now, like guys, those guys who are trying to talk about if the Earth is flat, like why do you start any answer that you have it with the word if? Do you catch yourselves actually saying that? Cyclone is telling you that when you start your sentence with the word if, that's not giving the evidence that the Earth is a globe. Okay? You need to pay attention. Maybe that's why you were not understanding things at school, because you're not paying attention. The first word that you say, if it's if, then you don't have evidence that the Earth is a globe. So does anybody have evidence that the Earth is a globe without using the word if at the beginning of your sentence?
Stupid.
Go ahead. You can start just giving the answer without using the word if.
It's more of a rage bait than a debate.
No, it's more of you trying to be honest with yourself. More of you trying to be honest with yourself. Yeah?
Maybe
that's what it is.
You should start your sentence along the lines of the Earth is a globe because, and that's where you finish the
Is this what they did to you guys in school when they were like, "Hey, the Earth is a globe because if." Is that what they taught you in school? Right. So I've unmuted you again, Ra. If you want to try again, you said yes. The Earth has been measured to be a ball. I just want that measurement. I don't want your imagine if something else happened. Do you have that?
No, I was asking you a question. Why?
No, you're supposed to be giving an answer.
But you claimed the Earth was a ball.
Don't ask us the question.
Why is the moon spherical?
Okay, you don't know that the moon is spherical either. You don't know the moon is spherical either. So let's not just go to your imagination. All right, so are you conceding that you don't actually know of any evidence for Earth being a ball?
Okay. Imagine. I don't believe in globes.
Imagine.
I don't believe in flat Earth.
Imagine. Dude, just give an answer if you know it. You don't need to go on a ramble. Just give an answer. Do you know if the Earth is a globe? Yes or no?
Can you give us something we don't have to imagine?
Let me finish.
Okay,
no, we don't need to hear you finish, dude. If you know the Earth is a globe, just say it.
I think he was saying he doesn't know the Earth is a globe. Is that right? You no longer know that the Earth is a globe?
Convince me that Earth is flat.
No, I'm not interested in convincing you.
How did you get convinced it was a globe when you have to start everything with imagine?
Yeah, who convinced you it was a spinning ball, dude?
Because my teachers convinced me.
With what evidence? What evidence did they give you?
I'll tell you how they convinced them. They also said, imagine, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, did it start with, imagine you're on a ball, therefore you're on a ball? How did your teachers convince you?
If the Earth was a globe, then we'd be on a globe.
He was convinced quite simply. If you fail this test, you won't be going to recess. The Earth is a globe. What shape is the Earth, boys and girls?
Yeah, the Indian education system is pretty wrecked anyway. So they're all excited about ESA.
Can I ask you a question? If you could not imagine the Earth was a globe, would it still be a globe?
All right, so Arjun's given up on the globe. That's good. That was quick.
What is the part of the soundboard? Like, is it necessary?
Yeah, what's the part of the sun? No, we're not doing any of that. We're not doing any of that. So Arjun, just to confirm, you no longer believe you live on a giant spinning space ball, right?
You haven't
I cannot
convinced
believe
me
this is
that
a real
you haven't
discussion.
convinced me that
Okay.
Earth is
Well, I'm not trying
actually
to convince you. I was just asking for evidence for why you believe the Earth is a ball, and you couldn't give us any, so it would make sense that you no longer believe that. But never mind. Ra, what about you? Did you find any evidence for Earth being a ball?
Listen, I'll tell you some of the reasons
Oh God.
why Earth is globe. Okay.
Okay,
Wait,
okay,
listen.
yeah. Let's do it.
First of all, if you see other planets that revolves,
Oh
okay,
God.
not just in a good direction. No,
Okay.
listen.
Yeah, the Indian
Like
education
Jupiter
system is
or
pretty
Saturn.
much toast.
Well, let me hear it. Let me hear it. So if I see lights in the sky, then what?
Shut up. He's not even Indian, okay? Let him speak. I'm
Yeah,
Indian.
all of you are.
I'm not
All of you are.
All right, right. Okay. So I see lights in the sky. I see lights moving in the sky. Then what?
that's a reflection. We see the real thing, right? That's
see
a
the
planet,
reflection.
and
I see
it
the light in the
revolves.
sky.
So
Well, I see the
yeah,
light
okay.
moving in the sky.
Okay.
Then what?
Forget about the observation, okay? Forget about outside
Forget about it.
observation. Let's talk
We can go
about
back to imagination.
this Earth, okay? Wait. If the Earth were flat, okay,
If the
the
Earth were
water
flat,
everywhere
the water
that we have will come in the middle of the map because
The map. What is
because the
this? What are you
gravity
talking
will
about?
pull everything
The
in
gravity
the
will
middle.
pull everything. What would you? That's kind of nonsense, non sequitur, Ra. That doesn't make any sense.
Why?
Well, because you've just said if we imagine something happening, this debunks flat Earth. That's just crazy talk. You said we look at the light in the sky, and then now you're imagining water all going towards the center of a map you're imagining. Ra, this is incoherent.
Use the word if and imagine in the same sentence.
So, Ra, what you need to think about is how have I been convinced in reality that the ground beneath my feet is a spinning ball? And then give me that evidence. And it can't be something you have to imagine, or a cartoon, or a concept. It has to be something real.
Just because the Earth is so big, you cannot actually see the curvature. If you have a ball,
So now we're getting somewhere. Okay, so we observe a flat Earth.
Okay.
So we observe a flat Earth, right?
No, it's so big, so it appears to be flat.
Let me ask
Sounds
him a
like one of
question.
us.
Let me ask him a question real fast. Do you really think it's okay for you to say it's so big when we can just ask you how big and you won't know?
Yeah, we do have measurement, right?
Okay, go ahead.
Well, before we get to that, I just want to confirm that he's in agreement then with us that we observe a flat Earth.
Yeah, because the Earth is so big that you don't see the curvature.
So we don't see any curvature. Okay, so this is one point I'd say to flat Earth then. So we see a flat Earth, not a curved Earth. Okay, then what?
Yeah.
Wait.
But if you...
I didn't follow up, sorry.
You don't follow. Okay, so in reality, when you go outside, if you go to a lake, if you go to a beach, if you go to a salt flat, you go somewhere that's generally not hilly, doesn't have hills and valleys, the Earth seems flat. You don't see a curvature to it. That's what you just said.
Yeah, you don't,
because it's so big.
You don't see air or any gas. It doesn't mean that.
We're not talking about that. We're talking about Earth and whether it's a ball or not. But okay, so you're in agreement. You don't see any curvature. Yeah.
Yeah, there is no curvature because
we start. So then, if someone was to claim there is curvature, they would have to prove that. Yeah. Since you don't experience.
That is proven. That is proven in every single way.
So let's say we go outside, we experience no curvature. How are you proving to me that there is curvature?
Take a ball and take a picture. And
take a picture of a ball.
Okay,
but what about the ground? No, but I'm not claiming that balls don't exist. I'm claiming the ground is not a ball. Right, you're trying to prove the ground that you live on is a ball, not that balls in general exist.
Yeah, he's just jumping into non-sequitur math.
You just don't want to believe on this, right?
No, you have a belief.
No, it has nothing to do. Well, yeah, I don't want to believe, Ra. I want you to show evidence. I'm not interested in a globe religion. I want evidence. Do you not want evidence?
Okay. Okay. Have you ever flew by a plane?
Yes, been in a plane, no curve, flat.
Okay, where are you from?
Doesn't matter, none of your business.
Okay, fine. Flew from Canada to maybe Japan or anywhere, maybe Pakistan or Saudi Arabia. What will be the shortest path?
It would be over the flat surface.
No, if you think that it's a flat surface, that will be and if you have a
Well, the
flat
flat
map,
surface is what you observe, isn't it? And that's how the pilot treats the ground that it's flying over. He treats it as flat and motionless. He doesn't account for curvature. He doesn't account for motion. So yeah, flat. A to B.
Wait, give me a few minutes. I will give you some evidence.
Okay, if you say so, Chief.
I bet it's a cartoon.
This is actually fun.
So you guys don't believe what you observe?
Yeah, I do believe what I see. Listen.
So when you see the flat Earth, you believe
you were
see the flat Earth?
You were asking me why was I convinced that the Earth is globe? Can I ask you the same question? Why are you convinced that the Earth is flat?
Yeah, because it's observed, measured, and practically used as flat.
Yeah, now your turn.
Your turn.
Hello.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Say that again. Say that again.
No. Your turn.
Which one didn't you understand? Which one didn't you understand?
You said that we observe the Earth as flat.
Observed. Yep.
Yeah, but did you?
That's what we just discussed. Remember? That's what we just discussed.
No, did you see the Earth from space? Is it still?
No,
does it still look flat?
Space.
No, that's on TV. We're talking about in reality.
In reality, well,
yes. When you go outside, when you experience the Earth.
Now, do you think that quantum physics and quantum world doesn't exist?
Irrelevant. Irrelevant. Irrelevant.
Yeah.
Irrelevant. Yeah.
Irrelevant.
So my answer was observed, measured, and practically used as flat. Can you hold on. Calm down. Take a breath. So I said observed, measured, and practically used as flat. Now, if you want to disagree with that, you're going to have to show us where you can verify that it's observed, measured, or practically used as a globe. So why aren't you doing that instead of talking about quantum physics?
Can I just ask you the visualization of the flat Earth? Like, how does it even work?
No, you're not answering the question, dude.
Yeah, just go
You're
outside.
not answering the question.
Go to a beach. That's what it looks like.
Arjun.
No.
Check this out.
I'm asking you, like,
hold on, brother. Hold on, let me say something to you real quick.
And it goes down.
Okay. Even if you had a physics theory that said the Earth was a globe, you'd have to confirm the theory with measurements of that globe, right? You'd have to go out and actually check, see if your theory was right. So we're still back at square one.
Yeah, and I'll eventually have to take all of you to the space to see that Earth is.
You're going to take us to space, Arjun?
How you decided that you decided by going to space, Arjun?
I cannot afford that. I'm not afford.
Did you go to space?
Yeah, you live in India, bro.
No, I didn't. I live in India. Yeah, I'm not that rich, and I definitely cannot.
So the answer is no. We didn't need all the backstory. We only need the answer. No, you didn't confirm the Earth was a globe by going to space. So you still don't know.
So Arjun, you wouldn't know that you could even go to space. Arjun, let me help you out. Space does not exist.
Why do you think that?
Because it's a violation of natural law.
Okay, what's the natural law? What does the natural law say?
Entropy. It says that high pressure will move to low pressure. You know that?
High pressure will. I don't understand. What do you mean? Explain me.
Entropy means order to disorder, increasing order to.
So high pressure. So a hot coffee will go cold. A high pressure gas will flow into a lower pressure space and fill the available space. Like if you've got air in a tire or in a balloon and you pop it, what does the air do?
The air comes out.
Correct. It flows into the lower pressure space. Yeah?
Yeah.
Entropy, that's a natural law. Whereas space is telling us that we have high pressure of...
Wait, so do you think that ozone layer does not exist?
Don't you know gravity
No,
is a thing?
No, we want you to prove that space is a vacuum. How are you going to do that?
No,
Well,
I'm
yeah.
asking him,
Actually, yes. Actually, yes. No, we want evidence that you think that space is a vacuum, dude. If you think space is a vacuum, you got to provide evidence that it's a vacuum. How do you know it's a vacuum?
Listen, let me talk to him.
No, answer the
keep
question,
quiet.
dude.
Let
It's
me talk
simple.
to him.
If
I
you
call
think
out the
these
connection
spaces,
or something. You can't
answer
talk
the
to him.
question.
Oh, did I lose that?
All right. Oh, yeah, you're back now. He's back now.
Oh, did I cut out?
Do you think that ozone layer does not exist?
Yeah, you're cut out for like 20 seconds.
Oh, did you get my explanation about how high pressure flows to low pressure? Do you agree with that or no?
Yeah, but
okay, so there you go. That means space can't be real.
the air doesn't come out because it has protection. And
Protection.
ozone
Okay,
layer
that's interesting. What's the
Yeah.
protection? What do you mean by protection? Like a bodyguard?
because of the tire. The air stays inside because of the tire.
Ah, because of the tire. Okay,
How do you know
good.
that space is a
So
vacuum,
there's.
though?
Well, hold on. He's got that point. He's got that point, though, right? So the tire, the physical container, is holding in the gas. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you remove the physical container, it's no longer holding the gas, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what physical container is holding in the gas around the Earth?
Ozone layer.
It's not physical,
Bro.
even in your imagination. No, don't try and interrupt. No, don't try and interrupt.
Okay.
You guys are
Go
wrong.
on. What's the physical container that's holding in the air?
Ozone layer.
That's not a physical container. Remember, you said a tire.
Yeah. I said a
So
tire.
it would need to be. So it would need to be like a tire, something physical to hold in a gas.
I don't know, man.
Well, your imagination isn't doing it. Let's put it that way.
We already knew you don't know.
Can I answer?
You can try. You're going to say gravity?
Yeah, it is the gravity because
So not a container
elements-
for gas.
What do you mean by gravity?
Yeah, could you define gravity for us quickly?
Gravity is
Bro,
in
he
sci-
was asking
sorry.
about the how does
Hold on, dude. He was about to define gravity.
Okay.
In Einstein's theory, the gravity is the curvature of space-time.
theory?
Everything has
Curvature of
mass.
space-time.
Yeah, everything has mass, curves the space-time, and that what pulls everything because of the curvature, like lined up to the
Okay. So let me get this straight. What we can experience in reality is that physical containers hold in a gas, but you're saying a theory about bending and warping space-time, whatever that is what's holding in a gas from a vacuum.
Yeah, you can say.
Okay, could you show me a demonstration of that?
You are where you are in space or where you are. When you jump, when
No,
you
I'm
jump,
looking for a
what happens?
demonstration. No, you need to be showing
you jump.
gas pressure is being held in place next to a vacuum without going into the vacuum by bending and warping space-time, did you say?
Well, gas is also has mass, but it has less mass than us. That's why it's float in this
Okay,
atmosphere.
so what's your
but
demonstration?
demonstration? How do you want that? Like,
Will you tell me? How was it demonstrated to you for you to believe it?
in atmosphere, you have different layer of gases in different sections. Okay.
Okay, this sounds just like a story, though, Ra. I'm looking for a demonstration. You know, like a scientific experiment. You know, science.
if you want evidence, then can you prove that you exist to me?
Well, could you stick to what we're talking about instead of non sequituring off into nonsense?
There are like, how can I prove that?
Well, then why are you claiming it if you can't prove it?
Everything is internet.
Why are you claiming? Why are you?
Well, because we can show you air in a tire and air in a balloon, can't we? You already agreed to this. But then when we asked you, show us that happening without the physical container, you, Arjun, said, I don't know. This guy is basically saying the same thing with more words. He's calling it gravity. But he can't demonstrate it.
Okay.
If the Earth is flat, do you think there is end to the Earth?
No, dude. You aren't getting away from it. You are arguing for a specific claim.
I'm not getting away. I'm asking you.
No, you are. You're letting him get away because he's arguing. No, he's arguing a contradiction of natural law.
Now questioning.
Yeah, and you've given them up, which is fine. So we can move to Ra, who is still clinging on very desperately to his fantasy about bending and warping space-time. Is that what you said? Okay, Ra, let's start with this. Could you show me space-time and then how you bend and warp it?
That's just law. That's law of physics. That's how.
No. You're confused. Do you know what a concept is?
Sorry?
Do you know what a concept is?
Concept. Yeah.
Okay. So, is that imagined or real?
It can be real, I guess. What do you mean by concept?
Well, I thought you said you knew what it meant.
But what is concept?
It's like an idea, a theory, something that you don't know to be actually true in reality, but it's a concept.
So it's
something
a theory.
That doesn't exist.
You mean that it's a theory?
Yeah, something from your imagination. Something from your imagination. So, space-time is a concept from Einstein's mind. Do you understand this? So you saying that you bend and warp a concept from Einstein's mind is not stopping the free expansion of gas into a lower pressure space, I'm afraid. That's just natural law that occurs always. Your concept from an imagination doesn't change that. So that wouldn't be evidence. Space is fake. There you go.
Okay, just because it is a theory or concept doesn't prove that it is fake. It is most likely to be.
It's not. No, it's not. It's not. It can just be dismissed because you've got no evidence for it.
No, we have the effect, right? We see the effect. We can theorize that.
No, you don't. You claim that this is an effect of a cause of bending and warping space-time, but you don't even know that the cause you're claiming, space-time, exists. You've made it up. It's a concept.
That's what I said. From Einstein, he thinks that his theory is that.
Name drop is going to help you?
Yeah, so whatever Einstein imagines, I don't care about that. That's not evidence for reality.
So your reality is that what you can see, right?
Is what can be demonstrated in reality. Yes.
Can you see your brain?
Oh, here we go.
No, show me that.
I can't see your brain. I can't see your brain right now.
No.
Therefore, it's a globe. Therefore, it's a globe because you can't see your brain. You can't see the globe either. That's weak, dude.
No.
This is an obfuscation tactic. You're not going to change the topic. You either concede on this that you don't have any bending and warping space-time containing air next to a vacuum, or you provide a demonstration of that claim. Those are your two choices. You're not just going to non sequitur to a nonsense point. So what's it going to be?
Let me ask. Is science empirical?
Whatever proof we show, you will just deny it.
You didn't show any proof. You haven't even shown evidence.
You haven't shown evidence.
You're at the level of no evidence.
Yeah.
Go to the internet.
Indio, that's a good question, because maybe they don't understand what science is. So maybe you should ask them that.
Yeah. Science is empirical. If you have a theory or a hypothesis about something, you need the experiment to verify it. Okay?
We have empirical evidence that Earth is flat. Just go to the internet and search.
It's flat, but
Just
you're
go
claiming
to
it's
the
bald.
internet. Oh my!
Okay, if you don't want to go to the internet, then make
on the
a
internet,
rocket or
obviously.
balloon. Make a
How-
rocket or balloon
Is the
yourself.
internet
and
where I'm
flew
gonna
out
listen, brother? Is the internet where I'm gonna find the evidence?
Yeah, there are lots of.
So why don't you go find it since it's your claim and then show it to us? Why would we go find your evidence?
I cannot show anything here. I don't have enough level.
That's
What
all
would
right.
you show
You
us
can
if you
send
could?
it. You can send it to CB. He'll post it for you.
He's not here anymore.
Oh, what?
Send it to him
You can
anyway.
pass it on to me. I'll post it up. I've got no problem with that.
Yeah, send it to Matetrix.
Yeah, he wants you to look up on. The interesting thing is that he wants you to look up on Google, but when he said, "Well, what is a concept?" he couldn't look on Google what a concept is. So it's kind of ironic, isn't it?
Yeah, we're going to need to see some evidence of these Googling skills.
Can I speak with AG?
You can just speak to who we're just. No, you're not selecting who you speak to where and when.
AG said to me in the chat that the edge of the earth and the edge of the universe are the same thing. So why are we using rockets to go into space? Why not we just using the ships to just sail on the water and just keep going?
Because you go up to go to higher altitudes. The thing is, they go up for high altitude aircraft, dude. Why would they go like horizontally?
You're saying in your statement you said that the edge of the earth and the edge of the universe are the same thing.
Yeah, they're concepts inside of your head that you've never been to.
If everything is at the ground floor, why don't we just go through a ship instead of flying?
What are you talking about, dude? Come on, let's keep this on the rails.
You could take an 18th century clipper ship to space by sailing up the edge into the great void.
We already explained to you space does not exist, so why are you back assuming it?
Hello.
So let me tell both of you guys something, is that we have scientific theories and laws about gases. They're called gas laws in the kinetic theory of gases. And inside those laws, there's no gravity. They don't use gravity as a variable. It has nothing to do with how gas behaves. They completely ignore it as if it doesn't exist. So you can't appeal to something that doesn't even exist within science itself and say science says gravity does it. Yeah, well, the textbooks don't say that.
So far, guys, you've got a flat Earth and no space. What now?
Hey, bro, I have a question for you.
I'm sure it'll be good.
Can you hear me, Indio?
You know?
I just want to ask you, how can you prove the Earth is flat?
I'll go to the ocean and look at the ocean and go, look, it's flat.
What the fuck? What do you mean?
So simple that caveman can do it.
Yeah, water's
Go
flat,
to the
bro.
ocean.
Have you never noticed?
What do you mean, bro?
Yeah, because if you go to the ocean and like say I'm in Boston and then like on the other side of the ocean is England, it's flat from me to Wolfgang. Well, he's in Scotland, but it's flat. The water, all the way from me to him, thousands of miles. It's flat on the surface.
If the Earth is flat,
hey, bro, have you ever
why
been?
don't we see another country?
Indio, have you ever been go to ocean?
Yeah,
I
would like to right now.
Why can't you see other countries? This other guy asked. Dude,
No,
what the fuck? Which ocean
I'm
you
not
are
in
right
the
now?
other country.
Think about it.
Which ocean you are right now?
Atlantic.
Indio.
That's Atlantic.
Oh. What the fuck are you doing there?
Shut up, dude.
Talking to someone with a username named Pakistan who doesn't know that's from.
Oh, wait, bro. I just want.
Are you sure you're a he/him? Because it measures flat, you dildo.
Because water's flat on its surface and the earth is mostly water. Okay, you go in the bathtub, top of the water, flat. On the lake, top of the lake, flat. Go to the ocean, top of the ocean, also flat. It's all flat. All large bodies of water flat. The earth is basically one giant fucking ocean, and it's all flat.
Who said oceans are flat?
All right, let's ask you the question then.
Oceans are flat, bro.
Let's ask you the question then. Why do you believe that a body of water is bending on the surface? You've never seen that.
Because of gravity, bro.
No, but you've never seen the body of water bending to begin with, to then say it's bending because of gravity.
Okay, so take a hypothesis, buddy. You have a hypothesis that gravity's bending the water.
Hey, bro. Wait, if Earth is flat, that means...
Yeah, you're just trolling now. So your theory is gravity bends the water into a ball. Okay. Now, where are the measurements that confirm that theory?
Okay, go to Ireland and with telescope and try to see the Statue of Liberty. Can you do this? That is just the ocean.
That's a reversal though, because you're being asked to show that there's a measurement of curved water.
No, I'm saying is that if the ocean is flat, the water is poured down flatly.
And if the water is curved,
well, just tell me. Listen, open your weather app, right, and look at the visibility. And now that isn't Earth curve visibility, dude. On your weather app. Why are you asking us why you can't see fucking the Statue of Liberty from the Canary Islands? Stop being silly.
Yeah, dude, it's simple. I mean, you're saying, oh, I can't see this because the water's curved. Okay, so show us who's measured the water to be curved. Otherwise, bullshit.
Yeah, you said gravity does it. Prove gravity did that.
You're speculating on why the thing you've never observed or measured or have any evidence of is happening without even knowing it's happening to begin with.
We cannot prove it because it's like...
Oh, so it's just a belief. Yeah. It's just a belief.
It's like explaining...
Like a religion.
Electricity to a caveman.
No. Electricity to a caveman. That's hilarious, dude. You guys are the cavemen here. You're arguing for a religion. You just said you can't prove it. You've just got a religion.
I'm not arguing. When did I talk about religion?
Because you said we can't prove it. Yeah,
we cannot.
You believe in the bendy water, but you can't prove it, right?
We cannot prove it to you guys.
You can't prove it to yourself.
You cannot see.
You can only believe it. You can only believe it because you were told so as a child at school. Remember? Is it all coming back to you now? How they showed you a spinning ball Earth but never showed you any evidence?
So what about the other planets? Do you think that there are no other planets?
What about the Earth?
Yeah, what about the Earth? What about this bendy water?
Let me talk to him.
Yeah, okay, you can talk to me. Yeah, what about this bendy water? What about this bendy water you were claiming? Are we giving up on that?
I'm not. I didn't talk about bending water. There was someone else.
Okay, so the water isn't bending.
Yeah, I'm asking. Yeah, there was a guy who said that the edge of the universe and the edge of the Earth is the same thing. Okay, so why do we use rockets or like planes to go above? Like, why don't we just sail off?
The planes just travel over a flat, motionless Earth.
Yeah, but
and it's fast. That's why they do it.
Bro. The Earth is not flat, bro.
Okay, all right. Now we're gonna go with this guy because he looks like he'll be funny. Okay, so the Earth is not flat. Does that mean you think it's a spinning ball of water in a vacuum?
No, it's it's
what an idiot! What an idiot! Oh, he spits. You're a moron, buddy. All right, I'm gonna leave my
gravity. You don't know gravity? It's not a flat freaking
Earth. Okay, guys, all calm down. Spids is gonna try. Spids is really gonna try and prove his globe religion. Okay, Spids, give us your top three. Give us your top three proofs. Give us your top three proofs that makes you think the ground is a giant spinning ball of water and gas.
No. It's round.
Round. Okay. So round like what? A pizza?
Well, why are you making fun of my accent?
a pizza, a coin. They're round.
Why'd you just make?
Oh, see, now he's going to divert because he's already realizing he's cooked. He's already realizing it.
Hey,
Sorry, Matrix.
Spence, don't feel bad. They make fun of me too. Just go along with it. You'll be right, mate.
It's all right. This is the internet. You'll be okay.
This guy might be too stupid to come up with one, but I'll give you one. You can literally fucking see it from the fucking plane.
See it from the planes.
You can see, you can. You literally can. Heck, if you could afford a plane to get on a plane, you go out there and see it for yourself. You fuck with.
Any money to bet? Jonah, do you got any money to bet? You want to bet you can't see it from a plane?
I bet you we can see it from a plane, buddy.
No, put your money where your mouth is, dude.
I will. What do you mean? Let's jump on a plane right now. You can literally see that the Earth curves
not high enough
from a plane.
That's a geometric impossibility.
Hello? Can I have a go?
That is not a geometric impossibility.
Jonah, you already fucked up. Jonah, you already fucked up.
I didn't fuck up. No, you're so dumb.
It's 8,000 miles in diameter, but a plane only goes 10 miles above it. So you think you can see being 1/800th above the surface of a ball? Really?
Nigga, I know I can see.
Oh, nigga. Okay,
don't say the N word.
What about the horizon?
Yeah,
what about the horizon?
Jonah just had to cope his way out of it. Okay, so what happened to Spids and his three globe proofs? Did he run away already?
What about the horizon?
Wow, he did run away already.
What about the horizon?
Ships disappear.
What does NASA say it's a globe instead of a flat?
We're not doing this with you guys, okay? It's going to be one at a time. Okay, we're not going to play your fucking game. We've been doing this for a long time. We know what you're doing, so stop doing it.
Why would
you're sitting on mute?
You will all get a chance to spiral out and embarrass yourselves trying to prove your globe religion. Don't worry, but you need to go one at a time. Okay, so who's going to be the first one?
Hello.
He wants to know.
I have a question. Why would the government lie?
You had your hand. We already debunked for you. Arjun, you already conceded that you don't have any globe evidence. We're moving to these people who don't know that they don't have any globe evidence. All right, fast and
over the horizon.
Okay. It is not like we don't have any evidence, but you are just not like.
Shut up, dude. You said go Google it. You already conceded you didn't present evidence when you told us to go Google it.
Yeah, it is literally that you don't have any evidence. So don't say it's not that, because that's exactly what you guys demonstrate.
Guys.
Yep. Okay, Fat Sniffer, show us how your question.
Hold on a second. You had hold on, brother. Hold on. This is just a point of parliamentary order. If you had the evidence, why did you tell us to go look on the internet for us if you provided it? Okay, then. Moving on.
All right, Fat Sniffer, show us the question that you think is going to prove Earth's a spinning ball.
If the Earth's flat, where's the edge? I want to take a selfie.
The edge. I want to go to the edge. Well, if you find one, let us know.
That's also what I'm looking for. Where is the edge?
Okay, well, we're not claiming an edge. We're looking for some globe curvature.
And you obviously didn't ignore us the other two times. You obviously ignored us the other two times we answered. We're not answering a third time.
Yeah, so Fat Sniffer, we're looking for some evidence that the Earth is a big spinning ball. Do you have any?
Time zones and seasons.
Time zones and seasons. Okay. Let's talk about. Okay, let's go with time zones first. What's a time zone, and how does it tell us Earth's a spinning ball?
Time zone is the different times in a country.
The different times in a country, okay. And how does that prove that the Earth's a spinning ball?
They're only possible on a sphere.
A sphere. They're only possible on a sphere. Could you explain that to us?
Because they're only possible on a sphere.
They're only possible on a sphere. Okay, could you explain it a bit more? How is it only possible on a sphere?
Because it's tilted on the axis.
What's tilted on its axis?
The Earth.
Earth. Where have you seen a tilt of Earth?
When you're on the ground, you can feel it. It's a rotating
When you're on the ground, you feel it. You feel the tilt.
Yeah.
What does the tilt feel like?
So do you walk around thinking that the Earth's flat all the time?
Well, hold on. What does the tilt feel like that you just said you felt?
Oh, well, it feels... Well, you've walked. What do you mean?
Yeah, when I walk, the Earth isn't tilted or moving anywhere. It's just the Earth ground beneath my feet. It's not going anywhere.
I get a bit tipsy when I start walking on the Earth, mate. It's
okay. So you've maybe got some mental difficulties or physiological issues that's causing you to think you're on a tilted surface. Is that right?
Oh, no. It's
Okay, so going back to the time zones, because I feel like you're going to get lost in the weeds here. So it's a different time somewhere in the country, and that tells you the Earth is a spinning ball. Is that right?
Yeah. As it rotates.
Okay, how does it do that? So you look at your watch. You look at your watch.
Do you want to let me talk? As it rotates different parts of the face of the sun.
As it rotates. What's rotating? What rotates? Earth. Well, like the ground beneath your feet.
Yeah. It rotates.
Okay. Where do you experience the ground rotating?
Oh, when it turns to day and night.
Oh, well, that's just the sun, though.
No. We rotating.
Well, how do you know How do you know the ground's rotating?
Well, because I can feel it.
You feel it. What does it feel like?
Same thing as the tilt, bro. Come on, like
Same thing as the tilt. Well, you just said that was only when you were drunk. So okay, so you don't actually feel it.
Listen. When it's sunrise in Sydney, it's nighttime in New York. That's because
sunrise. Nighttime. Okay, so let's do this. We're on the beach. We're on the beach, right? We're standing on the beach, and we're looking out to the sea. Okay, now the Earth doesn't seem to be moving, but you're saying it's moving. So how are you getting from no moving Earth to it's moving? What are you looking at?
You're just talking over me, bro. Like I was trying to say what I said before.
What are you observing? Yeah, you're claiming you observe or feel a spin of the ground. I don't. So what are you observing? Because you're not answering the question. What are you observing?
I did answer it before. I already answered that before. You've asked me the same question 5 times.
Okay, what did you say? What did you say you observed?
Oh, I was about to say, when it's sunrise in Sydney, let's first say, and it's nighttime in New York.
Ask you what you observed.
What? You've already asked that
what you see.
He's already asked that 5 times, bro.
Yeah, so why aren't you answering it?
I haven't answered 5 times.
I did. What do I observe on where?
Yeah, when you're outside, you're claiming you experience the ground moving. What are you observing exactly? What are you observing?
I'm feeling. I'm not observing. I'm feeling the Earth rotate. I don't understand what you're saying.
You're feeling the Earth rotate. Okay.
Yeah, I said that before. I don't know if you're not listening. I said that before.
But you don't feel the Earth rotate though.
No, but I am. But anyways.
No, that's just a lie, though. So are you saying your whole argument is just a lie?
How's that a lie?
Because no one claims to feel the Earth rotate. They've got a whole heap of stories about why you don't feel the Earth rotate.
A lot of people feel the Earth rotate. Hey, listen.
So you guys just are lying.
Hey, listen. When it's sunrise in Sydney and it's nighttime in New York, that is because the Earth is...
So you're saying the sun rises?
So wait.
Okay.
Let me talk.
So your observation, well, no, because you're getting confused. This is your answer because you couldn't get it. Right, Sniffer.
No, we just want your description, not your explanation, dude.
Okay, so is this correct, Fat Sniffer? What you're observing is the sun move through the sky.
Because the Earth is lit on one side at a time, impossible on a
right. So Fat Sniffer, what you mean is you see the sun move through the sky. That's what you observe, right?
Yeah, it goes down and up, bro.
Okay. So that's just the sun moving through the sky, though.
Yeah, you just said, do I see the sun moving through the sky, lad?
And you said, yeah.
Yeah. It goes up
so why... So you see the sun moving through the sky. Okay, how do you get to Earth's a spinning ball?
The Earth spins, and it takes down the sun, lad. Hello?
Yeah, no, that's your claim. We're asking what your evidence is, because so far you're just saying you see the sun move, not the Earth.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Isn't that evidence? I see it.
No, that's evidence of the sun moving.
Yeah, so that means the Earth's rotating because
how does it mean that?
The Earth rotating.
How does it mean that?
The only way the sun goes down is the Earth rotating, lad.
No, the sun could be moving.
No. It's the Earth.
Why?
The Earth, my bro.
How'd you know that?
How do I know? I feel it. I told you this before, guys. Come on.
Yeah, but you don't. That's just a lie, though. That's just a lie, though. You know you don't.
Consider why you have. Maybe you should consider this. Why did you come in here to just tell lies?
I didn't.
If you're so confident that the Earth's the ball, why would you have to tell lies about feeling the Earth's spin? Nobody claims that.
Curiosity. Just out of curiosity, how are you so confident that the Earth is flat?
What'd you say? Why did you talk over me?
Because he's getting upset that he's hearing his friend get so ridiculously cooked and having to lie for his globe religion that he's trying to save him with a non sequitur question.
Oh,
I don't think it's actually a religion, but
well, it is a religion though, because you're claiming.
Yeah. Ross feels it moving as well, guys. Look at the chat, lads. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter how many of you are lying and coping. You don't feel any movement of the ground. When you do, that's called like an earthquake.
Rider. We just don't deal with the liars, so let's mess with Ostrich Rider. Ostrich Rider, you're up. What's your question?
Says he feels it moving.
Yeah, you can cope and lie all you like, guys, but that's just embarrassing for yourself. So, Ostrich Rider, what's your evidence that the Earth is a ball? Any?
Come on, Sunshine. You got your time to talk.
No, you're not.
Yes, you are.
Sorry, because like I don't know why you guys get so offended by like a question, and then you just mute people.
No matter, tired. Enough with the trolls. You were over talking me, Ostrich Rider. Ostrich Rider.
But why is there different constellations
doing right now?
in different
you were
different
over talking me, and that's why you were muted. You're still doing it.
Oh, now you're over talking me, champ.
I'm the mod. Nah. I'm trying to moderate you, and you're over talking me while I'm trying to moderate you.
It's hilarious. You guys come
another chance. This is your third chance. No matter about the conversation, we don't care about your fucking ideas about how the admin of the channel should supposed to work. We don't give a shit. So just say the question again. I didn't hear you because you're over talking me. So just say your question again.
All right, you're right there, Mr. Discord mod, Mr. Power Hungry Discord mod. You're all right.
So the thing I told you not to do, you're going to do right up the rip.
Mate, I can hear your blood pressure right.
Guys, it's so obvious.
How about you get on with it? Less bullshit.
You guys come in as a whole team trying to troll, pretending that you think we're dumb. And as soon as we start schooling you, you all start to play the victim card. Oh, you're muting me. Why don't you let us ask our questions? Because you are brainless trolls, thinking that you actually have a clue about this topic when you don't. You've just got a religion. So
I have a clue about the topic. I'm quite educated on it, if I can.
Okay, great, Mr.
Indoctrinated.
Okay, so could you provide us your top three proofs of Earth being a ball? Let's see.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say that the different stars in different hemispheres would be one of them. Time zones and sunsets and how they work. Any idea?
I read that article too, dude.
Okay.
No, I'm not reading any article.
Yeah, you are, dude. You're like going line for books, and we've heard the top reasons the Earth is a ball 100,000 times, dude. You're like reading right from it.
That's all right because you're going to realize. You're going to realize. He's going to realize how it goes.
Do you want me? Okay, so I can realize that you're just over talking everyone and not letting them finish a single thought. Is what you're doing.
Yeah, no. We'll let you get your 3 points out.
Thoughts. You're reading an article.
I'm not reading an article.
Your first point about seeing different stars in the hemispheres. See, you should catch yourself because you're already assuming a ball by saying hemispheres.
Yeah, so because most logic about how things actually work only work when you work on
a ball.
Is flat.
You must assume it's a ball.
The only way you can explain most things that happen in regards to this is under the assumption the Earth is flat. Otherwise, if you think about it being on a flat, right, there's no way to explain how it works. There's no way.
No, well, that's just a baseless claim and cope.
You explain it then.
Well, we can get to it.
Stars in different continents. No, explain that. How come stars are different in different hemispheres?
Perspective. That was easy.
Yeah, you could do perspective. You're under a different part of the sky.
Okay. You know what perspective is, Mr. Chong? Tell us about it and tell us why you're laughing as if it's absurd. Go ahead.
It makes no sense.
What is perspective? Tell us what doesn't make sense, Mr. Lonely. What is perspective? What is going to your perspective and how do we...
Say my full fucking name, Mr. Lonely 1738, please.
It's disappointing, dude. It's disappointing, dude, because you were pretending to be educated. Disappointing.
No, okay. How do you...
the fact that all you did was read an article. That's all you did.
I didn't read an article because reflective isn't... that doesn't make any sense. If the stars are so high up, right, and we're all on a flat...
You have no idea how far away they are.
You would look up from...
Clown wheel. Okay, so Mr. Lonely, your best evidence for the Earth being a ball is a question about the lights in the sky. Is that right?
No, not a question, a statement.
What's your statement?
If you go to Australia and look up, you'll see the Southern Cross. Go to Europe and it's gone. It's replaced by the Northern Star.
So if you look up in Australia, you see certain lights. If you look up somewhere else, you see different lights. How does that tell you the Earth is a ball?
Because the lights aren't lights, but they're stars.
The lights.
We've been out to. We've been out into the solar system.
What is a star?
It's a ball of gas.
Hey, I was in the freaking automotive section of Walmart. I looked up, I saw some lights, and then I went to the children's toys section, and there was different lights. Walmart's a ball. Case closed. This is how dumb you are. Like the lights are supposed to follow you around.
The manic.
You're a funny guy.
Well, why don't you just what I just said? And how stupid what you said is.
Because lights on a ceiling are different to stars in the
follow you
solar
around.
system.
So do I have the same star zenith no matter where I
No,
go?
because the roof is a measurable distance away, and so is the stars, and the stars are so far away that it's not. It wouldn't work like that because they're so far away that.
How do you know that?
I have no idea.
It's not how it works. That's not how. It works.
How do you know that, Mr. Lonely?
Yeah, tell us how do you know the stars are so far away? Please tell us.
Because astronauts have literally
gone to the stars. Have they gone to the stars?
They've gone far enough. They've gone far enough up to know.
to measure the stars.
You can be a star.
See, isn't this funny? This is why we're telling you it's a religion, because you're like, well, the guy on TV said this thing and I believed it, so yeah, welcome to your
let's
globe
just go
religion.
to another point because you guys think they're lights.
Yeah, let's go to some evidence that isn't just you saying, I look at lights in the sky, therefore the Earth
Time
is a ball.
zones. Can we do time zones? I would love
the
for you
last
guys
guy tried to do time zones and he couldn't really get there, but try it. Okay, make the argument.
I can try it. Okay.
Make the argument.
When the sun's coming up in Australia, for example, where I'm from, it's the middle of the night in New York City. So how does that work if the Earth is flat?
So how does that tell you the Earth is a ball?
Because the sun, right, which is the sunrise, sun is the sun,
So the sun
and
is
sunrise
the sun is the sun?
coming up. Yeah.
Okay,
Just
so the sun's
we're-
moving.
In case you didn't
so the
know
sun's
that one.
moving. So the sun's
No, the
moving.
Earth's moving. The Earth is
But
spinning
you said
away
the
from the
sunrise.
sun.
You just said it was the sun rising.
Yeah, it looks like it looks.
Okay, dude.
Hold on.
Enough is enough. If you're going to ask
he
a
was
question,
about to
ask for an
spiral.
explanation, you have to let him give it. Okay? You're not going to just overtalk his answer, then pretend he didn't give you an answer. That shit don't fly.
Well, that's all right, because he's just about to spiral hard over the sun moving. So you just said the sun is rising, and now you're saying, no, the sun isn't rising.
No, the sunrise, right? We call it a sunrise because from
We call
our
it a
perspective,
sunrise,
it looks like
but
it's
is the
rising.
sun
But
actually-
in reality,
It
no,
looks
the
like
sun
it's
is
rising.
because the
so the
Earth
sun
is
isn't
spinning
moving.
towards the sun. The Earth, where you are,
So you're
is
seeing the sun
rotating
moving.
towards the sun.
Okay, so you're seeing the
No,
sun
the sun
moving, but you're saying it's not moving.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Please
you're
let me
saying we
answer
see
it.
the sun move. Yeah, you're
Hey, how
saying
come
we
you're allowed
see
to
the
talk
sun
over him when he's making his point?
Hold
and you
on,
can't do the
dude.
same?
Stop it. Listen, you're saying, because I'm clarifying to
We're
the
not going
room
to have that.
what he's saying, what his incomprehensible babble actually means. So you're saying you see the
No.
sun moving.
No,
Hold on,
that's
don't
not what I'm
interrupt me.
saying.
Don't interrupt me.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
That is what you're saying.
No.
Wait, what are you not
That's not
saying?
what I'm saying. That is not what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
you said-
I'm saying
you just
it looks
said.
like it's moving. I'm saying it
Yes,
looks like it's
exactly.
moving.
You're saying
but
it
the
looks
Earth
like
is
it's
rotating
moving.
towards the sun.
Yeah, you're
The Earth is
saying
rotating
exactly. That's
towards
what I was saying, dudes. Yeah, I'm going to have to stop you because that's exactly what I'm saying. You're saying that we see the sun move, but you're claiming it's not moving. That's right, isn't it?
No, I'm saying it looks like it moves, but it's not. The Earth is
That's a
rotating.
distinction without a difference, dude.
Yeah.
It
okay.
creates the illusion of it rising.
So that's
but
an
it doesn't.
illusion. So the sun moving is an illusion.
Okay, here we go. But we can work with that illusion.
Yeah. This is it, right? So you're saying the sun moving in the sky as you've observed and every human being on Earth observes, that's an illusion, right? You're saying that.
It's an illusion created by the Earth spinning, yes.
Okay, what's your evidence that it's an illusion caused by the Earth spinning?
Time zones. Time zones would be the evidence of that.
Time zones? No, because you said time zones was the sun moving, which is an illusion, you just said.
No, that's not what I said. I said time zones explain how the sun's in one spot and the Earth.
How many time zones
Hold
has
on.
China?
What?
How many?
No,
time
he's in
zones-
Australia. This is even better. How many time zones are in Australia? And how many should it have?
Off the top of my head, there's
2.5.
3, and when there's
Well, it
daylight
should have
savings,
4.
there's. Why should it have
Should
4?
have 4. Yeah, it should have 4 if the Earth was
Why?
a globe. Because it's supposed to be 15 degrees for line and longitude.
China has 1, and
You guys have
Australia
60.
has 3.
You guys have 60 degrees of longitude across Australia, so it should
Are
be
you
4
guys?
times.
Can I
more.
ask
Why are you
one question
over
and
talking
then
me?
I'll
Repeat
pass
back
it.
to me what I just said.
I wasn't
Because he
listening
knows
to
he's
a
about to
retard.
get cooked.
You're
We fucking know you weren't listening because you like talking through people. Shut your
this
yap
is-
and let him ask the question.
It's all right. He knows he's getting cooked. See, you Australian guys came through all high up on your own globe religion, and now you are all getting so cooked, you are embarrassingly spazzing out. So come on, guys, don't just start calling us retards because you can't explain why you believe in your globe religion. That would be dishonest.
Okay,
So,
we're going to teach
India,
you your
we're gonna ask
global
them the
religion real
question
quick. For every 15 degrees of longitude, there should be 1 hour time difference. Australia has 60 degrees of longitude, so there should be 4 hours time difference. That would mean 4 time zones. It doesn't have that many. Why is that?
Mr. Lonely?
You're
You
from
were the
Australia, you
educated guy,
know, bro.
remember?
Well, I don't know, because I feel like every piece of evidence I could
Every
provide.
piece
Look,
of
over talking me,
evidence
like you just
turns
yelled at
out
me.
to be
Haven't
bullshit.
provided anything.
Into the meta.
Let me
into the
talk.
meta
Let me talk.
bullshit
Let me
and
talk. Let me
answer
talk.
Did you answer
Hey,
his
Mr. Lonely, Mr. Lonely, do yourself a favour. Go and drive across the Nullarbor and then come and tell us about your globe.
Well, hold on. Could you actually answer Indio's question though, instead of deflecting into a cope about how anything I say is just wrong? I mean,
No,
that just
because you
is the
guys are all
case.
yelling at me for over talking you, and then as soon as I try to
just answer
talk,
that.
you
You were
overtalk
given
me.
space to answer the question, and then you decided to cope about how nothing I say, blah blah blah. Like, come on, dude, you're supposed to be
Nothing
the
I
guy with
say.
all the evidence. You're supposed to be the guy with all the governments, all the institutions, the billions of dollars, and you don't have one fucking argument for the globe.
Man, this is crazy.
Heavy sigh. It is crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy that you believe in something for so long with so little evidence.
Yeah, absolutely nothing. Just cartoons from the government.
If
That's
the
literally the only
if the
thing that makes you
Earth was
believe
flat, everyone would
it.
see
If
the
the
same
Earth was flat.
stars.
Here
But
we
people
go.
in Australia
Covered
don't see
that,
the
and
North Star.
obviously
So he gave up.
retarded because we have the same star at zenith all the time, which is fucking dumb.
You gave up on your 3 points already, Dr. Lonely.
Mr. Lonely.
Dr. Lonely, you ever been on a
Mr.
road
Lonely.
and you've got streetlights, right?
Apologies, Mr. Lonely.
And the streetlights are all the same height, but they appear to go down in your vision. Why is that?
Because of the horizon, the Earth is not
because
flat.
of
If they were flat,
perspective,
they
right?
would be the same
So
height.
why would the stars just continually be seen, and they're not going to do the same thing the fucking streetlights do?
Also,
Because
the
stars are a
horizon
lot
is
further away and a lot brighter.
That doesn't change the perspective, and you don't know that they're
Yes,
further
it
away.
does. I have
How
a
does it
pretty good
change?
idea they're further away than a star.
Angles, listen,
fucking
we see in
nightlight.
angles, we don't see in distances. So the angles would get smaller with distance. They have to.
Can you please turn your camera on? I need to see what you look like.
Oh, what a cope, Mr. Lonely. Mr. Lonely, yeah, that's ironic. I can imagine what you look like, Mr. Lonely.
I'm a stud.
Fucking
I'm a
hell.
stud.
Fucking hell.
Bro, you'd
I
fucking
bet he looks lonely.
Mr. Lonely, can I ask you, Mr. Lonely, I want to agree with you. Let's say that stars proving that Earth is spherical, and let's say that time zones also proving that Earth is spherical. Can we prove also now that really it's spherical? That stars proving that surface is curved, and that time zones proving that surface is curved.
I don't even know what you said.
How we will know that surface is flat or curved? How we will distinguish that? Can you distinguish two things, curved surface and flat surface?
Yes.
How you will do that?
How are the stars? How do you?
No. How you will distinguish? How you will distinguish the
I'm
curved?
answering that. I'm answering that.
No, not
stars, dude. He said
stars.
surface.
I'm not asking about stars. You said because of stars the surface is curved. I want to believe you. Now, how we will distinguish is surface really curved or not?
I mean, you can measure it. You literally can
Okay,
measure it.
how I will measure it? What I will use? The size of the Earth or what?
He thinks it can be measured. That's hilarious.
There's that thing where they have the telescopical. Let me talk.
No, not telescope, man. Do you know the size of the Earth?
Let's hear it,
measure
Sasha. Sasha, let him go. He's telescopical, so we're getting telescopical on it. What are you doing, Mr. Lonely?
They have the telescopical camera with the laser, right? And they aim it. And they measure how high up the laser hits on a wall.
Oh wow! And that's showing Earth
curve. And how high the laser is up off the floor.
Yeah, that's what we're doing, but there's no curve. It doesn't measure any curve. What are you talking about?
Over a long flat distance, right?
Okay, post it in the chat. Post it in the chat.
Post what in the chat?
The measurement of the curve. No, who did?
Nigga, look at the stars.
Well, who did? Oh, back to the stars again. Man, you gave up on that quick. Yeah, that's a good point. So the lasers can be used, but they only measure flat. They don't measure any curve. So that doesn't work for you, I'm afraid. That's one of our proofs. Thank you, though.
Yep. I will give you also shadows, everything, man. But let's now measure the curvature. Do you understand me? And then we will match everything, and then we'll say, "Oh my God, it was correct. Everything is correct."
Just post the measurement of curvature, Mr. Lonely. Let's just cut to the chase.
Can you please unmute my mate Russ, and I'll mute my mic, and he'll debate now. I'll hand it over to him because you cooked me. You cooked me too well.
He's tagging in because he's cooked. Okay, that's fair. At least you're honest, Mr. Lonely. But Mr. Lonely, you should know the sun is moving, and you're just believing in a cartoon religion. Right, it was Russ, was it?
Yeah, Russell, bruh.
All right, Russell, your mate has good confidence in you. What's your 3 proofs that the Earth is a ball?
Mate, so if the laser's there, right, it's in a straight line.
Oh, wow.
And then, I don't know, fuck knows far away. It's still at the same point, but it's further up on the wooden board or whatever.
So no curvature. Yeah, so we shoot the laser. Let's say we've got a lake that's 30 miles wide. And we shoot a laser from one side to the other. So can we hit a target across that 30-mile lake?
If you accounted for the Earth's bend, you could, yeah.
No. Well, that's what we'll because if the Earth is bending, then you wouldn't be able to hit it because there'd be over 500 feet of curvature obstructing the laser from the target. So when we go to it, what doesn't make any sense?
No, restate your point. The Earth's bending.
So there's So there should be over 500 feet of curvature drop over the distance between point A and B over 30 miles. You saying that doesn't make any sense?
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, cunt.
About
so you don't understand. So you don't understand that a ball has a curved surface. You don't understand that.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Understood.
So if the Earth is a ball, then the Earth's surface must be a curved surface. Yes.
Yeah.
And over 30 miles, that would be a drop due to curve of over 500 feet.
Well, I don't know. I don't know that, but okay.
Well, of course you don't. You're a glow believer. It's a requirement that you don't actually know the details of your religion in order to follow it.
What?
But that's what they claim. That's what they claim. Over 500 feet. So I'll ask you again. Can I shoot a laser
over 500 feet or 30 miles?
Over 30 miles. Yeah. So let me ask you again. If I shoot a laser over a 30-mile lake, can I hit the other side, a target at the other side?
I don't know.
Okay, well, we know, and you can. So what does that mean?
Well, mate, I don't know what you're
talking about. Curvature.
It's watch the fucking YouTube video, bro.
There you go.
I'll translate for you, Russ.
Oh, you're a cheat. You're a gronk. Wait. Who are you? What's your name? Matrix, bro. You're a gronk. You're a proper gronk. And I don't
You've got nothing. Fuck off, you cunt. There's no curvature.
You're a sick cunt.
Mr. Lonely, this was your guy. This was your improved guy. Wow.
Okay, look, maybe I might have put too much hope into it.
Spitz is the smartest. Spitz is the smartest guy I know. Unmute Spitz.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Right,
They'd be lucky to be a brain between them.
Spitz, you were the first spiral. You've had a moment to reflect. Let's try again. What's your top 3 proofs that the Earth is a ball, Spitz?
And I got top 3 proofs. You guys get no pussy and
top 3 proofs. Okay, so no proof.
It was a lisp.
So no proof. That was it. Okay, so you've got no proof. No proof. Okay, wow. Okay, so Spids, no proof. Mr. Lonely,
I have another proof.
No proof.
I have another proof.
Russ,
I have
no
another
proof.
try.
Okay.
No, I'm not trolling. This is a serious one.
You are. You're trolling yourself, but that's okay because this is live streamed to YouTube, so we get to listen back and laugh.
Oh, I
again.
hope so.
I hope so too.
You can watch the sunset twice in one day by quickly going up a tall building or
the
hill.
sun's moving again.
Now, hold on a second, everyone. I'd just like to point something out. There was a discussion today about around lunchtime, and there was an American gentleman who quite clearly told us, "Can you shut the fuck up? Zip it." We were told by an American fellow that this is not possible, that claim is a load full of horseshit, and he is a glober. He said no glober makes that claim ever. And lo and behold, not 10 hours later, here we are.
Well, yeah, we all know they don't know what they're believing or claiming 90%.
And that came from Scott Mackey.
It must be Australia.
Oh, God, he's a hardcore glober.
It's with my dad.
All right, so we've got no globe evidence so far. Lonely, you said you were bringing back the sun moving again, but okay, so let's go back to that because you weren't clear when you said it before. So we see the sun moving through the sky. Everyone sees that, but you're saying that's not what's happening. Is that right? Mr. Lonely, you getting shy now?
He's deafened.
Oh, he's deafened himself.
So wait, are you pro
They're in the
or
back
against
chat,
flat Earth?
scheming.
Oh, they're trying to
Genuinely
come together, put their brains together.
Bunch of new people joining. I just started an event. It says debate flat versus globe, and it looks like 6 new people have just joined. So hopefully,
okay. Well, welcome, guys.
Busy, huh?
Yeah, welcome. Please do better than the preceding people because they're very
Yeah.
Yeah.
These upside downers are all over the place. So you guys really need to step it up. We're asking for your top 3 proofs that the Earth is a big spinning ball of water and gas in a vacuum. So who's going to step up?
You got the zipping through the space at 1.5 million miles per hour.
It's moving at incomprehensible speeds and vectors, guys. We all know this.
Work.
Cool. You've nominated yourself. What's your top 3 proofs that the Earth is a ball?
Bro, I don't really give a shit, man. I'm working on something. I just came here to join my mates.
Okay, he's joining his mates.
Does it require a globe? Hold on. Does what you're working on require a globe?
No, it requires a Raspberry Pi Pico W, a motorbike, and a lot of fucking patience.
Make sure you pay attention to the Coriolis effect when you go over jump with your motorbike and your tires spinning. Like, yeah, you might curve. Earth might curve out from under you, man. You might miss the ramp.
Yeah, man.
Good for you working on a bike, though. That's some tangible skill. Good for you. You joined your mates. We just spoke to about all of your mates, and not one of them had one argument for the Earth being a globe. Does that surprise you? Or are your mates kind of thick generally?
That isn't true. We all had arguments, but you just overtalked us and then made.
No, you didn't have an argument. No, you didn't have an argument because remember, you said things, and then when we asked you how they make the Earth a ball, you couldn't tell us.
Bro, it's just troll versus troll.
Yeah, they were trying to troll, but. So, Mr. Lonely, now you're back. We were talking about the sun moving earlier. So we all see the sun moving, but you're saying it's not moving. It's something else that's happening, right?
The sun is stationary, yeah. But it makes the illusion of it moving because the Earth is moving.
The illusion.
Spinning, yeah.
So
the Earth revolves around the sun.
So the sun moving, we all experience, that's an illusion. It's actually stationary, and the ground that we see to be still and motionless, that's the thing actually moving. Okay, so who's measured that? How do you know that?
Yeah, Mr. Lonely, you're actually a fucking idiot, dude. NASA just hacked your eyes, man.
Hacked your eyes? No, his eyes are seeing the sun moving. It's his imagination. It's his imagination and cartoons that NASA are giving him when they're saying the sun isn't moving, which isn't really what they're saying.
About the sun,
that up as well. No, we're trying to get to your. We're trying to get to your explanation here because you're saying it's not moving. So who measured the ground to? Well, firstly, how fast are you claiming? Hold on. How fast are you claiming that the ground is moving, Mr. Lonely?
I'm not sure how fast, but if you stand at the base, if you stand at the base of a tall building and watch the sunrise, and then you go back to sunset.
That's an illusion. That's an illusion. That's an illusion, right?
You watch the sunset from the base of a tall building, and then you go straight to the top of the building. You watch it set again. If the Earth was all flat, how would you be able to do that? Like, explain it. If it's not an illusion of the sun moving,
look, I'll take the 30
I don't know.
Look, I'll take the 30 seconds it takes to explain to this sped how that works.
He's not going to understand it.
Please explain it.
It's very simple. Well, you've climbed a tree before, right? Why'd you climb a tree? To see farther?
What? No.
I'm a flat Earth.
Yeah, you climbed the tree to see farther, right?
The sun's in the sky. The sun's in the sky. The sun's in the sky. The sun's in the sky.
Yeah,
the sun's in the sky. That doesn't make.
Wow, the spiral. The spiral.
You're
freaking out. You guys are freaking
out. Calm. Breathe. When you go higher, you can see farther. Is that news to you? You just figured that out?
Listen to how dumb you guys are. This is amazing.
If you can see the sunset,
hold on. I'm clipping it.
Okay, stop talking over me. If you can see the sun. Stop talking over me. I'm not going to ask anymore. I'm going to start muting. So if you can see the sunset when you're 6 feet, then you go up to 60 feet. You see farther from 60 feet. So you will see the sunset again because you can see more ground.
Yeah, do you guys understand that as you raise elevation, you can see further? Do you guys understand that, or do you actually not know that?
Guys, I'm a flat earther now. I really love how you guys are.
Yeah, see, you can't even address basic reality. This is how fucked up you guys are. The guy's talking about the sun moving is an illusion because what the cartoons the government showed you. That's your evidence.
Thank you for enlightening me. Thank you for enlightening me.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So if the Earth's flat, how come like Mars and all the other planets in our solar system's round, but the
because Earth ain't Mars?
Do you think you live in a solar system?
No, has a lisp.
Yeah,
you think you live in a solar system? What's your evidence that you live in a solar system? What's your evidence that you live in a solar system?
So we've got a sun. We've got multiple planets that revolve around the sun.
Yeah, you've got these lights in the sky. Yeah, you've got these lights in the sky. How do you know you live in a solar system?
But I'm not talking about lights. Now you're changing the subject.
No, you are. You said the sun and the stars.
Why?
That's what they are. Are they not? Are they not lights?
And
do you not observe them as lights in the sky?
And the Earth flat.
Oh, when did you go to Mars to verify its shape?
Well, you can look at it through a telescope.
Oh, you can. What do you see? You see a little blob of light.
You can't afford a telescope, you lying bastard.
I don't think you can afford it.
You guys are hilarious. You guys are
I don't know why you got to throw insults at me. I'm just having a topic of discussion.
Think about it. Think about it.
No, you're not. You're here to troll. I know that as well as you do. I can smell your bullshit from a mile away.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious because you guys end up you guys end up exposing yourselves and how desperate.
No, so why is all the planets round but the Earth is flat? Tell me that.
Because the Earth isn't a planet.
Yeah, the Earth isn't a light in the sky.
Matrix is a poor junkie.
So if the Earth's not a planet, what is it then?
Guys, let's take it down a notch.
Is a big flat of land just doing nothing?
It's the ground beneath your feet, you child.
Hold on.
Way too much.
So how come you got like NASA, you got Starlink, all that stuff?
Shut up, dude. Shut up.
Spiral.
Shut up. I'm going to answer your question that you decided you were going to answer yourself.
Has a list.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Answer my question, please.
Yeah. So, planet is a category. And the definition of that category is the wandering stars. That's how planet is defined. Now, why would Earth be in that category?
They don't know.
So you're saying Earth is a wandering star? No, that's just stupid. Stars.
No, I did not say that. I said planet is a category.
Is a category of what?
Junkie.
The category planet, dude.
Category planet.
It's a group of things, right? And there's a definition. And that definition is a wandering star. How does Earth fit in that definition?
Who gives a fuck? But it is a planet, isn't it?
It is a fact, mate. Oh, just fucking say it.
We're on a planet.
How do you know that?
Maybe let's do it this way. Right, Pope. Hold on.
Cyclone, you're stupid UK cunt.
Let's do it this way, right? You tell us the similarities you see between those lights in the sky and the ground beneath your feet. Go.
Well, a planet is a fucking big ass rock that orbits the sun. That's a planet.
Well, no, you just see a light.
It has a large enough mass to cause gravity.
Yeah, we know the story, dude. We want the.
No, we're saying what similarities do you observe?
But my question to you guys is why can we see other planets out there in the solar system through a telescope?
Well, you're conceding then. You're conceding then that there's no reason for you to play